Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat on the way in. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? Mr. Z actually a couple minutes early today. Look at that. Well, will you look at that? Don't get used to it, y'all. Don't get used to it. Right? Um, so how do I want to start this? I think we'll start this. Maybe I freestyle, maybe you guys send me stuff that y'all want me to talk about. This is a reckless stream. So y'all already know reckless stream rules in effect. Don't put it in the comments, don't put it in the comments, but y'all know how this goes. All right, so let's get into it. Um checked out I checked out Sarge Willie Pete and something he was covering from a what is her name? What is her name? Z will give y'all that in 1 minute if I could find it. That is, yeah, Sarge Willie Pete. What was he reviewing again? What was he reviewing? What is that sister's name? What Queen Tiwa? In one word, Queen Tiwa, I think it is. Yeah. So, we're listening to Sarge Willie Pete. He's speaking about this sister. He's going through the usual, I guess we'll call them Peteisms, Sarge Willie Peteisms. Um, and I just want to stress this to Sarge. Most of us are average, maybe a little bit below average financially as Black people. We're working class, we're working poor, we're lower middle class. But Ratchet and Dusty, like, one of my biggest concerns concerning Sarge Willie Pete for the longest is he will debate the ladies, he'll disagree with them, he'll push back, train tracks, but he allows for them oftentimes to frame the argument in the first place, right? It's as if he takes their word for it with the framing. And so he's debating and arguing from their on their ground in the first place. And I'm like, Sarge, but see, I don't really think you appreciate there is no win. Like, there is no win. Like, you get it, but like it's like you don't get it. Like, you understand, but you don't really like fully deeply understand, right? Like, you'll hear Sarge say essentially how Mr. Z says it. They really want patriarchy by feminist specifications, and I'm not saying Sarge uses that term, but that's essentially what he's describing. And so he gets it on a surface level, but he's still debating with the ladies. Mr. Z, you're one to talk. I know, right? About this. Um, you know, Sarge, most of us aren't Dusties or Ratchet or Pookies or any of that. The women are framing that because for them, anything short of opulence is dusty, especially if they're not trying to pipe. If they're not trying to get you to pipe, that's their framing. I am not here to break myself for accomplished women or loser women. Tell them to get it from the elite rich white man. Go get pogo sticked in by the elite rich white man, or just be single with your rose toy, or engage in same-sex loving relationships. Love is love, Z. Right? Sarge, you're the fact that you allow for the women to set the framing and then you debate and argue from that. Absolutely not. Yes, Sarge, these women are Yennefer off of what's the Witcher, and yes, they want it all. They want everything. That's what she said, right? What do you want, ladies, Black women? Everything. And this is women of color writ large. The myth of white womanhood drives them absolutely insane. Asian women, Latina women, working class white women, Black women, clearly. Sarge, Queen Tiwa, as you know, she said she's religious. She said she actually tried to mitigate for brothers like Z who were gonna say, yeah, this is just consumerism being reframed as revolutionary. It's not. So she tried to mitigate for that and actually speak to it, but that's what it is. It's consumerism and materialism being reframed as revolutionary. Black women in luxury is framed as revolutionary because others don't expect black women to live a luxurious life of leisure. I want to be a kept woman of leisure. Shout out to Real Talk with Yanni. But really, it's an insane envy of upper middle class, rich, and elite white women. Sarge, you already know, both of us know that about 75% of mothers in America work. That's white, that's Latina, that's Asian, right? It's fascinating listening to the women talk. Sarge, you can't fall for the framing. Brother, you're older than me. You're more educated than me. Huh? They're framing it as a revolutionary act, but really it's just consumerism and materialism reframed as revolution. Do I think that black women should be working themselves to the bone? No, not necessarily. Should any of us necessarily? No. Into Queen Ty, and you see this so often. The word deserve. Oh boy, y'all know how Mr. Z feel about that word deserve. No, Queen Ty, no. Black women are not deserving. No one is. It's not just a black woman thing. I'm not saying just black women aren't deserving of luxury. No, no one is. You deserve what you get, right? Now we understand we're black. We understand white hegemony, white patriarchy, white capitalism, et cetera, et cetera. We understand the hierarchy. But let's be very clear. And Sarge, I gotta agree with Sarge on this. Necessarily, once you start speaking about luxury, you start speaking about exclusivity or being exclusive. What that equals is speaking about um 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 hierarchy. If you're speaking about exclusivity and and who's deserving, then you're speaking about hierarchy, right? And that's something that needs to be stated to the ladies. And so what you're actually speaking to, because this is what's going on in the black community, is classism amongst black women with a thin veneer of sister girl talk and sisterhood talk, right? And y'all give Z a second. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, and we're back, right? Sorry about that, y'all. Y'all already know reckless streams. Uh, so that's something that a lot of black women, especially those that are doing pretty okay-ish, don't want to actually speak to the average black woman about. What does black women in luxury mean in America? Because there's going to be classism in this. There's going to be hierarchy. So who gets it and who doesn't? Uh-oh. Huh? And once again, no one is deserving of this, not just black women. No one is necessarily deserving of this. I despise this talk of we deserve it, I deserve, and who deserves, and we deserve, and black women deserve. No one does, including the white women. They got lucky to marry the white men that they did, that put them in that position. Or if they're married to some athlete, Latino or black athlete that's not white, huh? Absolute foolishness. I deserve, you deserve, we deserve, who deserves? No one is deserving. I want to be very clear because somewhere there's going to be some black women that's saying Z says black women. No, I'm saying no one is deserving necessarily of a life of leisure, of a life of luxury. That's not how this works. Huh? deserving, huh? Crazy talk, right? And I just want to stress that. So listening to Sarge Willie Pete speak, I want to say this. The idea that anything short of opulence is dusty is black women who are too cowardly to press the white elite to march and to protest and to send letters and to harass these people on Twitter and on social media and to right to put on their best crocodile tears, and you want to be allies with white liberal women against systems of oppression. Yeah, they don't want to engage in none of that. So black women in luxury is the quote unquote revolution. And anything short of putting a black woman in that position as a black man, you're a dusty, you're a loser, you're ratchet. All this, I'm not letting black women frame this. Anything short of opulence is dusty. This is Chrissy talk. This is Lexus Exodus talk. Huh? This is go be cannon fodder, go win a race war, go, in other words, go get slaughtered by white people, by white men, to put black women in the lap of luxury. And by the way, we already know it won't be all. That's not how that system works. That's not how systems work. To put about what, 20% of black women, because this is what the numbers represent kind of in white society. So 20, 25-ish percent of black women in some type of upper middle class or middle class but trending upwards. So put them maybe not in the lap of luxury, but maybe super comfortable. That's what that would be. Give or take about 20 to 25% ish. And then 10% would really be okay. 5% you really kicking ass. And obviously the top 1%, you just astronomical. Sarge, that's what it would be. That's what it's been throughout human history. And these insane inferiority complex having ass black women, I am not about black men going out there and deleting themselves, working themselves literally to death for some women that don't care. I mean, when I say don't care about them, I literally mean it the way I say it. I'm not just throwing that out. Literally don't care about them because, as Beyonce said, these women see these men as as replaceable. Huh? These women see these men as replaceable. You're just a tool for her upward mobility. Huh? You're just a symbol of her success. You and a wristwatch are the same. Huh? You and an expensive luxury bag are the same. You and a luxury car are the same. And you're supposed to work yourself to the bone for that? For someone that is afraid to compliment you? God forbid she be called a mammy by the Chrissy types? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So the framing from Queen Tiwa, to be honest with you, she wasn't necessarily antagonistic even to black men per se, but this idea of luxury being a revolution, listening to women in this talk is absolutely fascinating. Because on the surface, there's an argument to be made about leisure in the face, because there's a leftist argument to be made about leisure in the face of um Protestant work ethic, white Protestant work ethic, and capitalism being revolution. There's an argument to be made there. That's not necessarily where Queen Tiwa was coming from, nor is it necessarily where most women, black women, are coming from when they make that argument. That's not where they're coming from. They're not talking about the Protestant work ethic. They're not talking about capitalism. As a matter of fact, they want the men in their lives, black men. They want the men around them, black men, or maybe white men if they're into that, to be the best at capitalism, be at the top of the hierarchy, and put them in the lap of luxury. Not to fight against systems of oppression, but to actually, in a weird way, reinforce it by her being on top of the hierarchy. Huh? Brought to you by her man. Whatever man that is, white, black, Latino, Asian, or otherwise. Huh? Exactly, Pasporoji. The Prada Girl Revolution. Exactly. Exactly. Huh? Sarge, the median household income is somewhere between $75,000 to $80,000 a year. That's not exclusive to black folks. As I said before, somewhere like 75-ish% of mothers in America work. That's white, black, Latina, Asian, etc. Right? We already know what now it's what a third of households in America can't afford a $400, $500 emergency, something like that. Give or take about 2/3 of households, something like 60% maybe can't afford $1,000 emergency. Something like that, right? That's the real. That's the world where black women are speaking like someone seeing them driving around in an expensive luxury car is somehow a revolution in a country with credit. and a nation with credit to make up for the fact that we ain't really getting paid that much. And so if you got a 700 credit score and you making some $50,000 a year, you could be driving in that used Benz. We're in 2024, about to be in 2025. You could be driving that 2023, 2022 Benz, looking like you live in the lap of luxury. You could be driving that E-Class. You could be driving that BMW 5 Series, that Tesla Model 3, probably not a Tesla Model S, that Audi A6, that Cadillac CT5. Huh? You could be. Right? You could be driving what the Genesis, was it the G90? Well, no, the G90 is the big boy. That's the huge one. The G80, you could be looking like you're okay. They don't make Lexus GSs anymore. It's not the LS. The LS like $120,000 car. Huh? In that world, look, man, if you live in New York, Miami, LA, Dallas, Houston, Atlanta, Chicago, right? Seattle. Y'all gives you a second. Oh boy, and it's loud. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Let me spare y'all the sound. And we're back. But yeah, if you're living in these major cities that I listed, and a bunch of others, huh? If you're living in these cities, short of something, 200, 300, $400,000, $600,000 luxury vehicle, and a home that's about 2 million plus, you really ain't saying nothing. And how exclusive is that, by the way? In these major cities, somebody from one of these major cities, somebody that live in the major cities that I just listed, tell Z he's lying. Or in the suburbs around the major cities, tell Z he's lying. If you're driving around in a $100,000 car, I swear we don't care. Huh? Z's in South Florida. You see so many goddamn TRXs, Dodge TRX, Dodge Ram TRXs that you forget that it's a $100,000 truck. You see so many F2 and F350s, you forget you looking at $80,000, $100,000 trucks. Huh? The Land Cruisers just came out. You see, and I think the starting price is what, 70, 80 racks? 80,000. You see so many of them, you forget you looking at an $80,000 truck. Huh? I swear we don't care. It's not a revolution. It's not revolutionary to be driving around in a Range Rover. God damn, dime a dozen trucks. Even though they cost $100,000, dime a dozen. See you in 4 years in the used car market when we could pick it up for 60 and 70,000. If even in 4 years. Huh? And to the untrained eye, which is most people who are not into cars, they won't even be able to tell. By the way, this is not revolution, black people, black women, but I get it because the myth of white womanhood. White women aren't told to settle. I get it. I get it. Huh? Promise we don't care. And unless you walking around with a picture of your house in your wallet, weirdo, promise you we don't care. We don't care. We do not care. And it's not revolution. It's not revolutionary. It's not. I want to be kept woman of leisure. Look, man, watching y'all frame this all different type of ways is fascinating. Y'all literally saying the same thing over and over again. Every so often, y'all come up with new language to say the same thing, and no one cares. The white folks ain't gonna budge. You can beat up on black men or insult black men or suggest that it's black men's fault or y'all done ran a race war, etc., etc. Huh? Promise you no one cares. It's not revolutionary, people. It's not. Dear black women, it's not. No one cares. Especially younger generation, younger white folk, younger white women do not care about no black women flexing. They think you hood rich anyway. Okay, fine, you drop the whole hood aesthetic. And then you do what? Imitate them and their concepts of luxury? And this is revolution? Think of that. We're going to wear the long, silky weave. We're going to, quote unquote, beat our face to the gods, get our eyebrows perfectly arched, color them in just right. Makeup got us looking borderline TRANS. Uh-oh. Huh? Driving around in the Range Rover or the G-Wagon. Basic B behavior. And so we're imitating the white women to show them that we're on their level or above. And this is revolution. This is revolutionary because we're pulling up to the downtown area of our city and we're in one of the top floors in a condo somewhere, and this is revolutionary. Huh? So living in a $5,000 and $6,000 a month and maybe even $10,000 a month condo and owning a G-Wagon, G63 AMG, that's revolutionary. Come on, man. This is standard issue basic B behavior, basic B with money behavior. Whether it's your money or your man's money or some family money. Huh? Why is it that people feel a certain way when they see black women with money and black women in luxury and black women with these exclusive things and living this exclusive lifestyle? And then here comes Chrissy every 5 seconds. In my luxury condo, in my luxury apartment. Yawn. Y'all do realize we live in America, right? We got like 800 billionaires. Y'all do realize that, right? You do realize this is America. Huh? Give or take about 9% of people in America are worth $1 million or more. Your quote unquote life of luxury is not really, in the grand scheme of things, not that impressive. And y'all not really pushing anything. Y'all over here walking around sounding like Jay-Z. My presence is charity. Yawn. Huh? And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. So listening to Sarge speak to these women like they actually have, like, this is a good faith argument. And I'm not saying necessarily Queen Tiwa is like she came from any place of malice per se. But once again, the argument is, it's not as revolutionary. It's not that deep. It's just it's you ever watch a commercial for any product and they really advertise whatever product it is like it's life changing and game changing and it's revolutionary. Drinking a Pepsi Cola is revolutionary. Shout out to the Jenner chick with that protest commercial. Yawn. Who that was? Kylie Jenner and that Pepsi commercial from a few years back. That's how these women, black women in particular, are framing this talk of black women in luxury. It's not, it's really not, and y'all know it's not. And by the way, no one cares. This is a chronically online conversation. I would argue even your average black woman is like, what? Huh? No one cares, bro. I get it, ladies. I get it, black women. Living on a planet with wealthy white women gotta be the most unnerving thing on the planet. It ain't fair. It ain't fair. I get it. I get it. Living on the planet with white mean girls with money, right? Drives y'all insane. And it's not fair because black men didn't win a race war, and now we gotta be on a planet with white women. And working at whatever department store, it's the in the brick and mortar stores, but okay, fine. Working at whatever department store and watching these upper middle class and rich white women walking around with their teacup dogs in the store in the middle of the day, completely oblivious to the stresses of life, must be driving y'all crazy as you once again work in the department store at the mall or work in the food court or watch them pull up in their luxury vehicles at Starbucks, ordering whatever basic B coffee drink. Let me get the pumpkin spice. It must be driving y'all absolutely mad. I get it. I get it. But imitating them just with melanin is not revolutionary. Imitating them just with melanin and an onk on, ooh, goddamn Z, and Africa earrings on is not revolutionary. Stop it. Stop lying to yourself because you definitely ain't lying to black men. Huh? Yes, Neymar. Don't you mean the high end stores, Z? Yeah. Man. Dear black women, let me say this. And something you already know is you gotta state the obvious. It's the skin color. Goddamn Z. Yeah, I went there. On planet Earth and in the West, it's the skin color. You could put whatever brand you want on. You could pull up in whatever brand. You can land your goddamn helicopter on the helipad at the mall. It don't mean nothing. Huh? I'm only stating the obvious. What you have is a racial hierarchy issue on planet Earth and in America, something you already know. And pulling up with the luxury brands, probably European luxury brands. And I know the young lady said something about luxury brands designed by Black Americans. I heard her. I heard. But let's be honest. It's probably white luxury brands, and every so often they tell you, and not just even luxury brands, they tell you they don't want you wearing their stuff, whether it's Abercrombie and Fitch, CEOs, even though Tommy Hilfiger didn't say exactly what people thought, but still Tommy Hilfiger, whether it's Lululemon, whether it's Cristal, whoever you want to name, every once in a while they tell you they don't want you engaging with their stuff. They don't want you drinking their stuff, eating their stuff, wearing their stuff, driving their stuff, because your skin color is what brings it down. I'm tying this right back to what I was saying to Sarge Willie Pete. It's not how we perform necessarily. It's not necessarily the hood dudes putting big rims on certain cars. Now we're engaging in respectability politics. And the thing with respectability I'm always fascinated with is the Black folks that actually believe that's actually the issue. The funniest thing in the world are the Black folks that actually think, no, it's because we putting big rims on these type of cars and we dressing like this, and that's the problem. And we louder when we walking through the stores in the mall. That's the problem. I'm not saying that that's not a problem. I'm saying that's not the problem. Sarge, I'm only stating the obvious, something you already know. It's what Black skin means on planet Earth currently. It's the Western version, the American version of the caste system. Huh? And what Black women are actually charging Black men with, you already know, Sarge, you've said it, is to win a race war. And anything short of Black men making other men, namely white men, say it again, Z, namely white men, bow to the opulence of Black women will always feel slighted. As you said, it doesn't matter how attractive Amara La Negra is. The fact that the European beauty standard still stands, even though a Marla Negra is more attractive than like 99% of white women, that's the point. Huh? And see what I'm saying? Compassion says everyone feel a way when they see Black women in luxury because everyone else knows Black women are the poorest demographic, so the math doesn't math. LOL. That's why everyone side eye you, sis. Yeah. No, that's true. Right. But they can't see it that way. When it's you know, outliers still don't change the rule. This is something we know, right? The outliers don't change the rule. This is something we know. But when you hear certain folks speak, they have a difficult time really grappling with that, right? This is not about Black women wearing nice things, living in the expensive zip code of your county, etc., etc. It's bigger than that. Y'all gotta go. It actually y'all gotta go top down and bottom up. No pun intended. So black women can marry the non-black man with the money, and they can get into politics, and they can be CEOs of Fortune 500 companies, and they can speak well and be demure and be non-offensive, and we're not ghetto and ratchet and loud and obnoxious, and we're gonna imitate and use this type of voice and imitate white folks and use white women and use the vocal fry, right? And do the right every 5 seconds. Oh my God, right? And it means nothing, huh? You know how we know? Because Martin Goldberg and Undead Chronic are mocking y'all. Oops, huh? Uh oh, those are white guys, huh? Trevor Bauer, I said Bauer. Trevor Bauer smashed the Nigerian sister, and that was it. That was it. Y'all saw the way she spoke. Y'all saw the way she was talking to that brother about his watch on Pop the Balloon, right? She spoke like she was so above it. She planned on Trevor Bauer. Trevor Bauer smashed and moved on. Skirt, huh? Because it's not revolutionary to imitate the sedity stuck up white woman. Being a chocolate dip upper middle class white woman, it's like there is no average, there is no normal, there isn't a regular. You can't just be a average black woman who's in love with an average black man, and y'all go from working class to middle class, or working poor to working class to middle class. No, that don't exist. Either you're a dusty or you're living the lap of luxury. What? This is crazy talk. And the fact that for the longest we had brothers agreeing with the framing and then debating and arguing with the women and attempting to push back on the women from the women's framing. Absolutely not. No, Sarge. Nope. Nope. Can't do it. No can do. Huh? Sarge, they want everything. Like I said, Yennefer from The Witcher, they want everything and are angry at the world that they can't have everything at the same time. Yes, Sarge, she wants to be captain of industry while also being a stay at home mother, living in the lap of luxury, right? Looking down on other women, particularly white women, right? She wants the love, but she wants the envy. Yes. And yes, most of these things are mutually exclusive. And the women, black women, said they want all of it at the same time. Yes, it's delusional. Oh, God forbid Z say this is delusional. Speaking about women, black women in particular, Massage Norris, huh? We are social creatures. Human beings are social creatures. And I get it. I get it. Black women are tired of living on a planet where they feel like every single day they're being punched in the face with white women's femininity that they don't get to actually engage with. And it's not fair. It's not fair. I get it. It is about to be 2025. And what black women would love more than anything else is to flip that upside down. Huh? And so you have the black women like Khadijah, as we were saying on my channel the other day, the black women like Khadijah who have accepted their outgroup woman position and said to hell with it. I'll cut my hair. I'll you know be all type of experimenting with my sexuality, highlighter, blonde eyebrows and hair, talking about being fruity in the booty, and queer and etc. And then you have the other black women that said, no, I'm a double and triple and quadruple down on being a chocolate dip, upper middle class to rich to wealthy black women. I mean, excuse me, white women, chocolate dipped. Whether I could actually perform like that because I have the resources or not, I'll just imitate it as much as I can. Huh? Thank you. And Compassion says, so no matter how much status symbols you accumulate, you'll never be white. So womp womp, do not pass go. Do not collect $200. And this is what drives black women crazy. It drives them absolutely mad. You hear it every once in a while from Real Talk with Yanni. You really hear it from Chrissy. Oh, it drives her absolutely up bonkers. Oh, it drives Chrissy bonkers. You hear it from Kim Foster every once in a while. You heard it from Miss Clean Tweet Tinoa or Tiwa, sorry. The myth of white womanhood. You heard it from the clip that you have on your channel, Compassionate, from the Asian woman, right? That man on the street interview, right? You see it from what's her face that I mentioned the South Asian, the Indian actress. What is her name? It's right there. Um, goddamn, her face is right there. But yeah, huh? That myth of white womanhood is punching women of color right up the up their yin yang, right? It's driving them absolutely bonkers. Mindy Kaling, yes, name it. Thank you, Mindy Kaling. That's what I was speaking about. You hear it from Amanda Marianne. You hear it from Madison Brown. It's driving Amanda Marianne absolutely crazy too. Little cute petite Haitian American, and she can't be the little cute petite white girl that the white dudes want to spin on their oops, huh? It's driving them bonkers. I'm gonna continue to bring. How often are you gonna bring this up, Z? Every time. That's why when I heard that wayward ass dude on Jubilee, the FD acolyte, say, yeah, the women are more likely to let go of their ideas of femininity than the men are of their masculinity. Once again, what drugs are you on? No, they are not. No, they are not. They want the myth of white womanhood, period. And they're not letting that go, right? What they'll do is just keep on going further and further up. So the more this society defangs your average man being able to play those patriarchal roles, the women are just going to keep on looking further and further up to the men that can. Usually the elite rich white men, upper middle class and above white men. Huh? And y'all gives you a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves. And we're back, right? Man. And Compassionate says, minority women in the U.S. prove that it's not within female nature to stave off outgroup subordinate status. They won't work to form their own in-group. They'll just assimilate. It is what it is. Nama says, Priyanka, was it Chopra, is I don't know if I know I mispronounced her name, but okay, is well aware of the resentment that white women have towards her, especially since she married Nick Jonas. Yeah, the Jonas brother. A white man who is a crush to many of those white women. Exactly. Right. But that's the goal. As a matter of fact, that's the goal. That's that's what women of color love. That's what they lust after, particularly black women. They want the jealousy, and this is something that Sergeant Willie Pete spoke to. They want the jealousy of the white women because they want it. This is like black women's thing in particular, but everybody engages in this is like, hey, now what? Right? The hey, now what? And when black women engage in it, they engage in it with black men, they engage in it with white women, because it's always the hey, now what? Because black women feel so put upon in this society that for them flexing on everyone is a form of revolution. Huh? Look, I got me the rich white man. Now what? and you like you ever see the memes on the internet that said nobody and then random this person does this or that person says that or these people do this. Black women. Everybody minding their own business. You imagine we're all in a restaurant, everybody minding their own business. The restaurant is pretty quiet, and here come a black woman with her white man. Hey, you see, I got a white man. You see, you see me, right? Man, ain't nobody paying attention to you, ladies. Huh? Look at what I got. White women, you see, black men, you see, and they looking at you so you can look at them so they can go back in the car with their man and be like, you saw that? You saw that? The black men were jealous. You saw that? I think I heard them say something under their breath. You saw that? The white girls, they was looking at me because, man, nobody cares. No one cares. Huh? Dear ladies, no one cares about you hopping out the GLS bins. No one cares. Especially in a major city, no one really care. Right? Hopping out the Range Rover, no one cares, lady. And Saint Cyr says, speak on it, Z, flex it on everyone, having a one-sided beef with redacted group of women. It's an old ancestral blood feud. And it really is. And it really is. And I'm not gonna lie and pretend like white women don't engage in it every once in a while here and there. I'm not gonna pretend like I haven't seen or heard white women say some outlandish stuff about black women. And white women are playing the yeah, we got that, and what? Yes, they are. They are. I'm not even gonna say it's all a figment of black women's imagination. It's not. Yeah, white women and those black women, when they say microaggressions, particularly concerning white women, oh, I got to give them that. Hey, look, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I done seen it. I've witnessed it. White women in the microaggressions and them little slick ass underhanded comments, huh? Particularly directed towards women of color, black women. It's real. But everyone else, other women of color, black men, white men, nobody cares, man. Even most, I'm not gonna say most. A sizable amount of white women are like, what? What's going on? I don't, what? Right? So I'm listening to Sarge Willie Pete, and he's really entertaining the framing of this lady. And I'm like, Sarge, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sarge? No, Sarge, no. Huh? It's like one of those women that like wears something super short in the wintertime, and it's like, why is everybody looking at me? Yawn. And so when you hear black women and they start off, why does everybody feel a certain way when they see black women in luxury, when they see black women that are educated, that speak well, and that have nice things? Why does everyone expect us to be in poverty and be loud and be obnoxious and be ghetto? It's like nobody cares, man. This weird, backwards, like, why is everybody staring at me? You're wearing a short, you're wearing a short skirt, and it's wintertime, ma'am. Why does everybody expect me to be hood and ghetto and loud? No, ma'am, we don't expect that from you. But we are wondering, we're in the middle of BFE, Alabama. Where did you get your vocal fry from? Where did the Valley Girl accent come from? Well, that's what we're wondering. Ain't nobody around here sound like that. Are you from out of town? No? Okay, then. Why is everybody expecting me to? I don't sound white. I sound educated. No, ma'am, we said what we meant. You sound white, and not even standard white. A very specific type of white women because you're virtue signaling a status in a class that you probably don't have. Huh? Shout out to all the that was a for all you Gen Z, y'all might have experienced this a little bit. That was a big thing a couple decades ago. Actually, a little less than a couple decades ago. A bunch of sisters walking around here with the fake Valley Girl voice, the vocal fry, huh? The vocal fry out the horrible sound like your teacher scraping on a chalkboard. Vocal fry. It's annoying when white women do it. It's goddamn hell when black women imitate it. And then black women, I don't sound white. I sound educated. No, lady, we said what we meant, dumbass. We know what you're doing. Right? I don't sound white. I sound educated. You know what? I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. Right? It's enraging. It's annoying. It's obnoxious. Huh? Sarge, I just don't agree with the framing. It's BS. I won't even entertain it. I won't even entertain it. Black women gotta get look, man, whatever issue y'all got with white women, y'all gotta go handle that. Whatever issue y'all have with white women, y'all gotta go handle that. That insane inferiority complex. Look, even if you marry the rich white dude, the rich black dude, no one could fix this for you, dear black women. This insatiable inferiority complex, no one can fix that for you, short of once again a race war or white men overnight dumping white women, dumping Asian women, dumping Latina women, and saying, you know what, black women are the beauty standard from now on. Everybody go chasing after black women, particularly the darker the better. The kinkier the hair, the 4C curls, the better. anything short of that, we never gonna fix this insane inferiority complex y'all have. And how y'all every few years y'all try to come up with some new phrase, new term to go after the same goal. Fix the myth of white womanhood, right? Passport OG, this is what I'm saying. And Passport OG says, how do you fix Serena? You can't fix her. She got the white man. She got the mixed damn there white passing child. Huh? She got her a fellow millionaire. Yeah, he's not as rich as her, but he's worth good money too. She got all that, and still no fixing her. She done bleached herself to damn their death to the point where the people don't even recognize her in that restaurant in France. And I do think it was some racist thing, but I agree with them. They probably looked, it was like, who? That's supposed to be Serena? Okay, yeah, whatever. Huh? They might have been on some racist stuff, train tracks, train tracks, train tracks. Yeah, but you gave them space for plausible deniability. You out here looking like the lion off of Oz. Huh? You can't fix. Look, she got the tall, white, rich man. Alexis Ohanian is a rich man. I've seen a couple of his interviews. He's a smart man. She got the white, rich husband. Not even rich. She has the white, wealthy husband. It doesn't. That don't mean anything because the inferiority complex is so deep. Huh? And y'all see Venus. Venus keep her a white man. You can't fix that. And y'all gives you a second. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. I'm about to check my likes in a minute. See what my likes look like. Right? But yeah, no, look, man, you can't fix this. I I I understand. I want to be very clear. We are black. I understand. I get it. But especially we're living in difficult economic times and like black women, it doesn't matter what times we're living in. It doesn't matter. I've said it a million times. We were in the middle of COVID-19. This is the middle of Armageddon. And nobody knows what's going to happen day to day. Jobs laying off workers, right? People being furloughed, global pandemic, and women are calling into, namely black women, are calling into Kevin Samuels, talking about who wants to be with average anyway. Your grandparents are falling out left and right. Huh? School shut down, and black women are calling into Kevin Samuels' show. White women aren't told to settle. Who wants to be with average anyway? Huh? What did the young sister say to Kevin? We don't need men anymore. Huh? Now, trade war with China, inflation kicking people in the rear end. Donald Trump, JD Vance is a heartbeat away from being president. And black women still talking how life of luxury is revolution, essentially revolutionary. And even if we were to take that at face value, they're not framing it right, so we already know they're on some BS. Huh? Wow. And Saint Cyr says they don't need men anymore while only making 35 to 46K a year. So This is why Mr. Z, shout out to Compassionate, says all the time the outliers are doing way too much talking. The Kim Fosters, the Leisha Millers, yes, she a white woman, they're doing way too much talking. The Financial Diet, white women again, are doing way too much talking. Huh? This idea that, no, we need a new form of masculinity and we need men that are more collaborative, Tory Lorenz crap, because the women no longer need men financially. No, you may not need men financially. Black women, on the other hand, the masses of black women, between that student loan debt and no, Chief Rock, I did not forget about you. We're working on some days off, so expect that thumbnail and that stream coming up soon, right? But yeah, this talk from the outliers, huh? The Rebecca Lynn Popes, women are black women are outdoing black men, and no, they're not. Where financially? Where, right? Collectively, no. Shout out to that system. Please, somebody find that video. Black men are not making enough more than black women, huh? And that ties in right with the conversation. Sarge, we're not dusty, we're not ratchet, we're not losers because we're not rich. And that's the framing of wayward black women. Notice I didn't say all black women, but wayward black women who have a vendetta against white women and who want, once again, I want to be a kept woman of leisure, who are framing it's either you rich and wealthy or you're dusty as a black man. Nope, I'm not accepting it. I'm not. They could attempt to frame that. They could attempt to frame the conversation that way as much as they want. They could attempt to frame the conversation, well, either you paying for everything or you dusty. They could attempt that all they want. I'm not buying it. Go end up with the rich white man then. Huh? Remember, these are the same women that don't want no. Let me get this right. It's all about the rich man, probably rich white man, but yet you ain't gonna practice polygamy. All right, we'll see. Huh? It's all about the man that could put you in the lap of luxury, or somehow you put yourself in the lap of luxury, but then you want to meet someone equally yoked and assortative mating and similarly situated, but you ain't gonna be sharing him. We'll see. Either you'll be sharing him knowingly or you'll be sharing him unknowingly. Uh-oh. Huh? So you have the two extremes going on. Either they want to be hyper feminine or they stick the middle finger up and say, well, I'm not going to win at this game, so screw it all. Huh? So Khadijah on one side or Chrissy and Queen Tiwa, Queen Tiwa on the other side. I think that's how her name goes. And Slipknot says, I thought Dusty was for the old crackhead uncle types. And thank you for bringing me back to topic. No, Dusty is a racial slur. Shout out to Edward Anderson. Dusty means Negro, and Negro ain't the word I want to use. Dusty means black man. Dusty means the N word with the hard ER at the end. That is how black women are using the term dusty. Dusty is a racial slur. Huh? And if black women tell you otherwise, she's lying. Listen to how they use the word dusty. Look at who they direct the word to. Dusty means your average black man. Dusty means any black man. Any black man that a black woman calls dusty is her saying the N word with the hard ER. Huh? As my title says, as my title suggests, as it says, dusty is a racial slur. There is no working yourself out of dusty. If you are black, a black woman can easily call you dusty, and it sticks because you're black. It doesn't matter if you're Robert Smith or Kobe Bryant, huh? LeBron James, or what's his name, David Stewart. I think that's Mr. Stewart's first name. I always mess up on his first name. Fellow billionaire to Robert Smith, not to Z. Z is definitely not a billionaire or a millionaire or 100,000aire, right? Huh? Dusty is anyone that these women call dusty. Black women call dusty. Huh? It's a racial slur. And that is how the women have been using it because that's how they mean it. That is how black women mean it. We have a real issue with regular, normal, average, working class black people. FD said this on um was it the red flag what's the name of the Raven the Red Flag podcast. Black people and everybody really hates poor black people. There is a special type of hatred for poor black people all across America, but particularly for us as black people in Black America. Oh, we hate poor black people. The bane of the black community's existence is poor black people. Huh? And when you listen to black folks speak about poor black people, there is this propaganda against them. There is this disdain for them. There is this respectability politics that people try to badger them with. There is this insane level of anger and resentment towards poor black people. And poor black people, for the most part, we're not talking about the criminals, but for the most part, are minding their goddamn business. For the most part, poor black people are minding their business. Huh? But there's such a disdain for poor black people. And I agree with FD Signifier on this. Huh? That's hysterical. And Better Use says Wikipedia says Mr. Z is allegedly a chicken magnate that owns over 148 wing stops in southern Florida. That's funny. That's hysterical. No, I definitely don't got Rick Ross beat. There ain't no way. Right. I don't even know if there's 148 wing stops in southern Florida. I don't think so. That's hysterical. Right. But there is a hatred for poor black people. The respectability politics that people lob on poor black people, it's insane. And to watch upper middle class and well off black folks speak this way and to watch even middle class black folks speak this way, the disdain. And I'm not saying that Sarge is necessarily engaging with this, but him allowing for the framing from Queen Tiwa, you are kind of skimming right next to the respectability on poor black folks. Say that. And Slipknot says, poor black people are society's heavy bag. Say that. The punching bag, the heavy bag, exactly. Exactly. Huh? And there's no this weird binary. Oh boy, talking about leftist talk. That's why these people speak about opulence and luxury as if it's revolutionary. Maybe it would be if y'all actually push the envelope when y'all get on that level, but y'all don't. Uh-oh. But your mere presence is challenging the white patriarchal norms of beauty and wealth? No. Huh? These people want to be in these positions just to be in these positions and then call it revolutionary and pushing the envelope and challenging beauty norms and European challenging the European beauty standard and challenging white ideas of luxury and wealth and yawn, right? And Chuck says the dysfunction, criminality, and thought thug culture is clustered heavily around the poorest black people. Name the poor people on planet Earth that culture isn't heavily clustered around. It's the alternative economy. Which poor people on planet Earth are just these perfectly respectable people that don't engage in illicit activity as a means of bringing in income and creating their alternative social hierarchies and status and et cetera, et cetera. Which group of people on planet Earth that are on the bottom don't create this, that don't engage in this? You can't say the Asians. That's not true. There's brothers living in LA right now. Hey, I'm just saying. There's brothers living in New York right now. Huh? Can't say the Latinos. We already know that's a lie. Huh? We're even the white folks. Irish gangs, Italian gangs. Huh? Small hat gangs, all in the 1920s. What decreased small hat criminality? Being integrated into the system? Uh-oh. Huh? Which communities that are marginalized and pushed to the bottom and where disproportionate number of their people are poor, do you not see the poor people, still the minority of them, but a disproportionate amount of them, not engage in illicit activity? Poor white, you see, Earth, you ahead of me, Earth, you ahead of me, right? Earth says Ozark life. Poor white folks, huh? One of the most open kept secrets is how criminal poor white folks actually, how many poor white folks, better yet, engage in criminal activity. That is something that goes severely underreported in America. Huh? The DV rates, the deletion rates, right? Y'all remember that biker gang situation? Where was that happened a few years ago? Was that in Texas? when they had a whole ass shootout in front of the cops practically, right? Exactly. And St. Cyrs is the Appalachian Mountain region. Where does this exist? So I hear what you're saying, Chuck, but when people are pushed to the bottom, a disproportionate amount of them will engage in this. But once again, what we do as a society is we put people in unenviable positions, and then when they respond to being in that position, then we shame them and criminalize them, right? South Asians in the UK are not exactly like the South Asians, and Nema could back me up on this, in America. They're not treated the same. And so you'll find far more South Asians, that's Indians, that's Bangladeshis, that's Sri Lankans, that's Pakistanis. You'll find them engaging in certain illicit activity in the UK that they don't really engage in America like that. Why? Because they're treated different. In America, we treat them as model minorities, so they move different. In the UK, they don't necessarily treat them like that, so they move different. These people literally come from the same places. They're literally relatives. They literally grew up with each other. But this brother decided to go to the UK, and this brother decided to go to America. And the brother that decided to go to the UK, his children out here doing street stuff with the Jamaicans and Nigerians in the UK, and the brother that came to the US, his kids went to MIT. Goddamn Z, huh? Somebody tells Z he lying. Uh-oh. Somebody tells Z he's lying. All because America and the UK treat them different. Huh? St. Cyr says, I'd say that's it for Canada too, especially with recent wave of Indians to Canada. You mean the Indians that are in Canada, they're moving like what? Like the ones in the UK, or are they moving like the ones in the US? Because I'm a little iffy on that. I'm not 100% sure, right? This is the real, everyone. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. So listening to Sarge, listening to Queen T Noir, you know, there's a conversation that really needs to be had in the black community about class. But I get people's fear, because if you want whatever is left of the black community, you want to see it go up in smokes potentially. Start speaking about classism, respectability, and the contempt that certain black people have for others because of their class position. And the thing that and we saw it when Charles Barkley, when Willie D was responding to Charles Barkley, when Charles Barkley was speaking about how poor black people like to see rich black people fail, and they called him all type of sellouts, et cetera, et cetera. And Willie D, to me, this is one time when I actually agree with him 100%, was like, no, we actually love seeing y'all win. We actually, poor black, and it's funny hearing Willie D say we when he's been making money for like over 30 years, but okay, fine. But no, we love seeing y'all win. We cheer y'all on. We back y'all up. It's just when y'all come back here talking that crap, which I gotta agree with Willie D on that. Huh? Are there hater poor black people on rich black people, and they come up with all type of conspiracy theories and 666 Baphomet stuff? And yes, that exists. Illuminati stuff, yes, that exists. We know it does. We know. But is it more likely that there's wealthier and well-off black people that when you put the microphone in their face, they start sounding real whitish. They start sounding real more anti-black. And how do they get there? Usually by respectability. If y'all recall, Z said this, however, it was forever ago, years ago. Had to be more like maybe 4-ish years ago, maybe even longer than that. I think I remember saying it to Rayo. Shout out to Rayo. I said this to Rayo on the Rod Reports channel. At least it had to be more than 3 years ago. Respectability politics is the gateway drug to some anti-black ish. I think Toya was in the chat when I said it. Somebody here was there when I said it. Huh? Which is fascinating because if y'all meet Z in real life and y'all see how Z dressed in real life, I'm a pretty damn respectable dude. But respectability as a way to tamp down anti-blackness, meh. Huh? Right? And Chuck says, you will only be happy if all black people are brought down to the economic and social condition of the least advantaged people in society. No, Chuck. No. Why would I want that? Now you're being hyperbolic, right? No. Why would I want black people that are doing pretty well financially to be poor, to be struggling, or to be working class, lower middle class? No. What I would like and what would be appreciated is not weaponizing or allowing yourself to be weaponized against average black folks, not to use respectability politics as a gateway drug to anti-blackness, huh? Not badgering black. Let me say this. Ooh, Z, you're about to say it. Dear well-off black people, I didn't ask you. You have a responsibility to do right by everyday black folks. I said what I meant. And I'm never budging from that position. Ever. Uh-oh. It is not your job to come back over here lecturing. It is your job to turn to the people in power, the white folks that y'all be working with, working for, and give them a piece of your mind about everyday black people in their life, especially if you come from working class or humble beginnings. It is not your job to be embarrassed because the hood sister that walked into the bank with the blue hair and being loud, and now you're embarrassed about it. I'm not saying I get the embarrassment, but it's not your job to then throw her under the bus in front of the white folks because you're embarrassed. Ooh, damn, Z, you went there with it. I went there with it with rocket boosters on. Because to be frank with you, it's bigger than her blue hair and her big mouth. I ain't even gonna do the pun. I ain't even gonna do it. It's too easy. Huh? I'm in good company. And Namath says Stokely Carmichael spoke against respectability politics, but it really solves nothing. On a macro level, on a micro level, yeah. On an individual basis, potentially, yes. Yeah. Makes sense. Going to job interview, dress well, speaking well, acting like you have some sense, not being loud in public or obnoxious. Yes. On an individual basis, but the negative stereotypes will still stick. And I agree with Queen Tweenor on this. The negative stereotypes damn near demand that you're perfect as an individual black person and as a group of black people, and that's just not doable. That's not possible. Huh? It is dehumanizing. She is actually right about that part. I agree with her on that. Even considering black women, I agree with her on that part. I agree. And Chuck says we need What we need is higher standards for ourselves and to stop elevating dysfunction, single motherhood, and black redneck culture as being authentic black. What's authentic black? Uh-oh. And by the way, Uzi, you about to do that? Oh, I'm about to do it. When I say what's authentic black, uh-oh, hold on to your hats. I'm not just talking about ADOS. Ooh, damn, Z. When I say what's authentic black, outside of Ethiopia, um, what is authentic black post 1492? Name a place in Africa or the Caribbean or in Latin America or in North America that white folks didn't touch. What is authentic black post 1492? Ooh, it's about to be ugly. Huh? I love hearing African brothers wax poetic about how they the real black people. Did white people colonize your country? What language are you speaking? What language do y'all speak back home? Ugh, what's authentic black? Uh-oh. If y'all speak Portuguese, Spanish, French, Dutch, German, um, name them, English, I don't know. Chuck, I'm not saying that we don't need higher standards for ourselves. What I'm saying is to what end, number one, for who, number two, and the higher standards will not fix the issue. Mr. Z is not against the higher standards. I want to be very clear. I'm not against being respectable. Respectability politics and being respectable are two different things, right? Mr. Z is respect. This is why I can. Dr. Thunder is okay with going to use the restroom and letting me run his channel while he's stepping out for a second. That's why the Raj Report will do the same thing. This is why you have PhDs in my comments sometimes. I could get right close to the line and still not cross it. Every once in a while, I'll put my big toe on the line, though. Over the line. Huh? There's a difference between being respectable, speaking like how Z is speaking right now, and respectability politics. Respectability politics concerning black people is the idea, and this is where you get the I ain't gonna be no Uncle Tom. This respectability politics concerning black people is the idea that if black people were respectable enough, then you would get a different treatment in America. Not just a individual black person, but black people collectively. And that's just not true, because what it assumes is that black people are in the position that they are in because they are not respectable enough. They're not respectable. So where black people find themselves socially, politically, economically is about their lack of respectability. They're not going to the right schools. They're not going to school at all. The way they dress, the way they speak, the way they comport themselves, the type of cars they drive, the type of rims they buy, all of those things, the negative stereotypes, the highlighter weave for women, the Jordans for men, right? Mr. Z is not against being respectable. This is why Ms. Z is glad to introduce Z to anybody in the family because she know I ain't gonna embarrass her. Except for that one time I threw up, right? Sorry, babes. Huh? By the way, stay away from that moonshine. Goddamn South in the moonshine. Right? But she know I'm not gonna embarrass her. That's why I can be around aunts and uncles. Respectability and respectability politics are two different things. Huh? Seth's son says, if KS is dusty, we all dusty. Say that. Right? That's why it's a racial slur. That's why I said it's a racial slur. And Chuck says, only FBAs are authentically black, according to Tariq. There is a conversation to be had about what he means by black. If he's saying FBA, a very specific type of black, he might have an argument there. But yeah, I agree with you on that one, Chuck. I don't buy it. Right? There, yeah. On that one, we're in agreement. And yeah, the I'm careful to say who's the real black, right? On that, and when Chuck says being a real Negro is being authentically black, Chuck, ooh, you ain't gonna like this. I don't have a problem with Negroes saying I'm a real Negro, and I know how you said it here. I know the NIGGA. I don't really have a problem with Negroes saying that. Now, there is the street culture, and we know what they really mean when they say it. But just the phrase, right? Like, I don't have a problem with a brother from the hood saying I'm a brother from the hood and using this phraseology of being a real Negro. Are you committing crimes? Are you into illicit activity? If what you're saying when you say I'm a real Negro is you're actually saying I'm a dude from around the way, or I was born and raised in the hood and I know certain things, I've seen certain things, I'm around the way brother. I'm from the hood. I'm right. I didn't grow up in the manicured, pedicured suburbs of whatever part of the city. I didn't grow up in the gated community. I didn't grow up, you know, I grew up in public housing, et cetera, et cetera. If that's the phraseology you're using, I get it. Huh? I don't I don't have the same contempt for the language as much as others do, especially if I understand what you're attempting to say here. If what you mean by real Negro is that I'm around the way, right? I'm from the neighborhood, I'm from the hood. That clip where you see um, Denzel Washington when he said he didn't win that award, but he said, I'm leaving out of here with something. Hey, look, I'm from the neighborhood. Denzel is too respectable, talk about respectability, to say I'm a real Negro, but what was he saying when he said that? I'm from around the way, I'm from the neighborhood. I'm leaving here with something. What is Denzel saying? Uh-oh. See, not Denzel. You ain't gonna say Denzel was saying he was a real Negro. What was Denzel saying? Oops. Oh yeah, I could slaughter a whole lot of sacred cows out here. What was Denzel saying? What was he expressing when he said that? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving here with something. What was he saying? Huh? So when the brother from around the way said I'm a real Negro, what is he saying? I'm gonna let y'all do the math on that one. I don't gotta say it. No, Z, you just didn't say it. I didn't. Huh? Just saying. Right? Let me give me y'all give me a second. Let me click this link that Trail sent. Give me a second, yo. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Not real Negro woke. And you know, I really like that song though. I ain't even gonna lie. I really like that song. Hey, Cube did his thing on that song. He did his thing on that song. I actually like that. I really like that song. Actually, Cube, Cube was like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I know I've been on hiatus for a little while. Let me just remind y'all that I was the writer for NWA. Well, one of the writers for NWA. Let me just remind y'all. He did his thing, especially that second verse. Well, the third verse? It might have been the third verse. Because let me see, Lil Jon, and then he had a part of the second verse, and then he had, yeah, I think it's the second or third one. Either way, right? Who's counting? Right? Like, hey, let me actually read this. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. My apologies for waiting so long, KMS. And KMS is Mr. Z, El Rey del Polo Pollo Frito Tax. Somebody translate this for Z. Someone translate this for Z, please and thank you. Z does not speak Spanish. I think he said something about chicken. Right? And once again, thank you for the super chat, KMS. Thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And I just want to stress this. I'm not endorsing criminality, um, any of this loud, ratchet behavior. I do think black people should be able to, quote unquote, let their hair down around other black people, right? At the family barbecue, at the barber shop, even for black women, at the hair salon, right? Okay, and Nemo says King of Fried Chicken, and yeah, Indigo says the King of Fried Chicken. Hysterical, KMS. Hysterical. I need to slow down, actually. Really, right? So I'm glad actually Chuck posed these questions and made these statements because it kind of goes in with the topic, the idea of opulence, respectability, a certain performance of luxury. And there's a whole different conversation to be had about the aesthetics of luxury and what it should look like. Understated luxury. Y'all remember this was a thing a few months ago where the women were saying they're getting back to what it's called simple luxury. No, it was there was a phrase they used for it. It wasn't simple luxury. Where they're gonna start stressing this kind of understated, um, more demure, quiet. Was it quiet luxury? I forgot what the term they were using was, but I get it. But I'm not against black people actually being a little not loud as in literally verbally loud, but a little loud with their luxury. Huh? Like I don't I don't think y'all I think maybe whiteness is so ubiquitous, even though they're only some 10 or so percent of the global population, that we really haven't investigated how many things we do as non-white folks that was sanctioned by white folks. And like we are dancing to their drum. I'm not even saying that just about black folks. I'm saying that globally. And oftentimes it's to the detriment of our different communities and nations and tribes and societies, etc. I'm not saying that everything that white folks do or engage in we should shun because that's some European stuff. I'm not saying that either. What I am saying is that we haven't fully investigated whether this is actually detrimental or not, or we just see it as an eyesore because white folks said it's an eyesore to them. Y'all know Mr. Z is in the cars. I'm not into the big rim thing like that, but I never really mocked the brothers with the box Chevys on 24s and 6s and 8s and 30s and 32s and the donks. It's not my thing, but the problem is, huh? I can't afford the SS Camaro, huh? I can't afford the Z28, the 69 and 70 Camaros. I can't afford that. Grandma gave me her 1970 something Caprice. That's what I could afford. Her 77 tray, her 73 Caprice. That's what I got. And I'm gonna work with what I have. Right? It's 1995. It is 2000. I'm sorry. It's 1999, and what I have is this 74 Caprice. That's what I have. What I have is this 74 Impala. That's what I got. I can't afford the Boss 302 Mustang. I'm gonna work with what I have. And now look, you got Dunk Master. You have a bunch of others. Boost Doctor. And these are cars on 4s and 6s running 9s and 8s in the quarter mile on big rims. Huh? Remember, we used to. Why are you going to this car route, Z? I'm saying this to say, remember, we used to mock them. We made fun of them. We mocked them. I'm saying as a society. Z didn't because I was born and raised in the South. Shout out to Florida. Dade County. We mocked them and made fun of them. Huh? And then Master ran Buddy Roll with the Hellcat and ran his ass. Uh-oh. Now what? Hard to ignore a boat that does 9s and 8s in a quarter mile. Huh? 1,500 horsepower is 1,500 horsepower, period. I'm using cars as an allegory for how we see this respectability thing. Think about it. We mock these people. We made fun of them. Huh? The big rims, the insane neon green color scheme. Huh? Now these people, I don't know how they're doing it. $250,000 into a dunk. Over $100,000 into a dunk. And now that car could do a quarter mile in 9 and 8 seconds. And now you even have, obviously, you have the Latinos engaging in the game. You have the white folks even engaging in the game. Huh? Box Chevys. This car has the aerodynamic properties of a brick. Boost Doctor is literally running 8s in the quarter mile on a car with what, 24s? With the aerodynamic properties of a brick? Of a house? Huh? If y'all seen the video of him, what was he on? 1320? 1320 video. He ran the white lady in that Cadillac CTSV and blew the doors off of her car. Huh? Now what? Once again, I'm tying that into saying these are people we were mocking and making fun of 20 years ago, 25 years ago, 30 years ago. Now 1320 is covering them. Hoonigan is covering them. As a matter of fact, Hoonigan built them their own dunk. Bunch of white guys in LA on top of that. The Respectability mocked and made fun of them. Same thing with Jordans. We could say that. People mocking the young folks all through the 90s. We understand the violence and the deleting people for the shoes. We get it. Mocking people because they're not wearing Nikes or Jordans in specific. We get it. We get it. People were making fun of the kids all through the black kids all through the 90s. Taking their hard work, their hard earned, and we're talking about the people that bought it legitimately, their own stuff, their hard earned weekend job money and blew it on some expensive ass Jordans. We made fun of them. Now it's just white kids, Latinos, Asians, shoe collectors. All the rare ass Nikes, Jordans in specific, Fila's, Reeboks, Adidas, Pumas, etc. Remember, we were making fun of these people 20 plus years ago. Yeah, they did go belly up. Uncut Underground says Donut Media went belly up. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Shout out to Hurt. Hurt is Asian too, by the way. Right. So I just want to stress this respectability and the idea that this is some low class, um, uncouth type of behavior. It is until it isn't. It is until it isn't. Huh? Now what? It's low class, uncouth behavior until it isn't. It's ghetto black hood culture until it goes mainstream. And then it changes practically overnight in everyone's faces. And for those of us that were here or that were engaging in whatever, when it was something to be mocked and made fun of, you notice the transformation. Huh? All of these things, they're funny and they're something to mock and make fun of until they're not. Everything from bubble butts to big rims to big lips, all these things are made fun of or played down or minimized until they're not. Huh? Until they're not. I don't know about the respectability, Chuck. I don't know. That was long winded as hell, Z. Yeah, it is. All right. So I want to stress that. What else was I gonna bring up earlier? Yeah, no, I just wanted to stress that. Um, Sarge, I really disagree with you agreeing with this framing from Queen T Noir T. Better yet, I'm sorry. Um, yeah, I get it, but no. Right? I get it, but no. And y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. I did not check my likes earlier. What we looking like on the likes? Let's see what we looking like on the likes. Wait a minute. We got 48 likes and we got over 70 people watching. Oh damn, y'all ain't liking the video. Okay. All right. Right. So these are things that I think, especially when you consider Sarge's upbringing, growing up upper middle class as a black person, I think he takes the women's word far too literally, right? He really takes them at their word, and Mr. Z just doesn't. I just don't, because I know if you let them talk long enough, it really is about winning a race war, and I think Sarge appreciates that, but not enough for Z. Huh? I just don't take these women at their word. You let them talk long enough, and it really is. White women aren't told to settle. Why are black women told to settle? And who wants to be with average anyway? And y'all are mediocre. And I say leave them to their own devices. We already know the numbers, including even for black women. The majority of millionaire women are millionaires because of their husbands. Period. Including black women. Period. 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 Huh? We already know that single childless black women have 8 cents to the white man's dollar. We know that single childless black women have the least amount of wealth in America. We know about black women in the student loan debt. We know. Huh? We already know how many of them are being evicted. We shout out to Sarge. He said we know about the sole proprietorship businesses, and we're the fastest growing entrepreneurs in America. It's not viable. Now, we may not say that, especially outside of the black manosphere. Your average black man, even the ones that know, may not say that because we don't want to come off as haters. Excuse me. We don't want to burst black women's bubble. We don't want to be those people. The hashtag your number one hater is black men. We don't want to be those folks. So we let them live, and we let them go around saying this as non-black people snicker behind them. Black women are the most educated. That's not what it says. Somewhere in America are Asian women snickering behind black women's back. Huh? Black women are always saving the country. Somewhere in America are white men and black men snickering behind black women's back. Huh? You have people that their name goes back centuries militarily, the McCains of the world, and white women are saying, excuse me, white women, wannabe, black women are saying, we're always saving the country. There are brothers here who they were in the military, their father was in the military, their grandfather was in the military, their great grandfather was in the military, and yet black women out here, black women are always the ones. Huh? Right? Meanwhile, Fred Hampton, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Medgar Evers. Huh? So we let black women have that. Black women want to talk about black women and luxury, and they want just let them have that. Let them have it. Let them have it. It's not fair. White women aren't told to settle. Yawn. Right? Let them have it. Crispus Attucks. Trill says, don't forget Keisha Attucks took one for the country. Crispus Attucks took the first bullet for the U.S. First casualty on the U.S. side was a black man. Huh? But, let black women talk. Huh? So, this as many black women, I get it. The way their femininity works, luxury is revolutionary. And like I said, there's an argument to be made about that. There is an argument to be made about leisure being revolutionary, particularly considering capitalism and these corporations and them really wanting to work you to the bone and to death. But that's not really the argument the women are making, is it? They're talking about being able to buy luxury goods And they're talking about materialism and consumerism, right? That's really what they're saying. Now they're going to try to caveat and no, that's not what we're saying. That is what you're saying. That is what you're talking about, right? That is primarily what you're speaking about. Oh boy. And Only Logical says first IR was black women, white man in Florida. I did not know that. I'm not surprised at all, but I didn't know that. Right? 67. Right? And Nemo says, don't forget Loving versus Virginia, 1963, 67. Or at least the laws were repealed. The anti-miscegenation laws were repealed in 67. At least that. I don't know if it might have started in 63, but it actually went through in 67. Hmm? And Only Logical has said, not Loving, it was 1563. Right? 1563. Yeah. Look, none of that means anything to Z. The women said they want to be in a lap of luxury, and they see luxury as revolutionary. Okay, shrugs, right? Okay, shrugs, right? So that's where they are with it. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Where was it? Oh, accountable commentary covering Lisa Ray and Vivica A. Fox and them being washed, right? Oh boy. So the interesting thing about Vivica and Lisa Ray is, especially for younger Xers and millennials, we watched them since we were children, right? These are these are women that at one point were insanely attractive, insanely attractive. Now you have one that is, by all intents and purposes, about to be 60, the other that is 60 years old, and they're telling you what they're not settling for. They're telling you what they're looking for. They're telling you, and I saw a cuttable commentary cover Patti LaBelle too, 75 years old. Black women, Jesus Christ. Black women, Jesus Christ. But I'm not even gonna go in on Patty right now. Um, Lisa Ray and Vivica A. Fox. This is insane. And whenever you see Lisa Ray, don't she like almost always have resting B face? Right? Doesn't she always have resting B face? Every time you see her, and her responses to just about everything is attitude out the world. Not Donna Brazil. You did not say that, better you. You did not say that, better you. Better you said Patty and Donna Brazil, not Donna Brazil. Something tell me you and Donna Brazil want the same thing. Not Donna Brazil. You ain't not saying Donna Brazil. Right? I ain't gonna go in on Patty. I ain't gonna go in on Patty. And LAR said, but being a respectable black American doesn't mean being diet white American. True. True. With that though, LAR, the way people use respectability is that way. Right? That's why like I'm careful on how I engage with respectability, because I do see respectability politics not being respectable in a vacuum, but respectability politics. I do see it as the gateway drug to anti-blackness. And I think if you follow that to its logical conclusion, you're gonna get white folks and black folks espousing classist, anti-black, anti-poor, anti-working class, anti-actually normal everyday black people type of politics. I think if you follow respectability politics to its logical conclusion, we're gonna end up in a really dark place. Or a really white place, maybe? Better you said I'll take them down through there. I'm happy it's a person from down here that made that phrase really, really popular. Oh man, you gonna take them down through there? Not Donna Brazil, bro. Not Patty. I can understand Patty. I get it. I get it. Right? I get it. But not Donna Brazil, bro. Not Donna Brazil. Oh man. So if Patty asked you to, you would, and you'll be the somebody that loves her. I look at Z stringing them along, right? So for you, it really is if only Patty knew, is what you're saying. Trell in on it. Trell said, "Will Patty make a pie for you afterwards?" Not the Patty pies, and I heard they were addictive too. Huh? You know Zeke string along some song references, right? Oh man. Oh man, better you said he'll give Patty a new attitude. Oh boy. Oh, hysterical. I could do this forever, y'all. Better you said he's the right kind of lover. Oh man. Better you over here talking about cream pie and Patty LaBelle. Look, man, I can't do this no more. This is a whole grandma. This is a whole grandma we doing it. And a couple generations ago, Patty would have been a great grandma. I wouldn't be surprised if she actually is a great grandma. But in a couple generations ago, she definitely would have been a great grandma. Shamar, see, not so that's my old lady crush right there, Stephanie Mills. See Stephanie Mills. That's now you making me sit next to better you with the old lady crushes, right? Right? Calvin Rogers. There's a reason why I didn't mention Lady Marmalade. You might want to go find out what that song is singing about. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Trail said he with me with Stephanie. Stephanie can get it. Hey, every interview I've watched with her, the way she carried herself, even her black woman shade game, right? Man, but you said, "Here's your seat, brother." See, Stephanie Mills, old lady crush. Yeah, that's Stephanie Mills, definitely, definitely. And what's her name off of Moesha, the Jamaican. Man, hey man, since I was a kid, since I was a kid, not more recent AJ, but yeah, even as recently as Baby Boy, AJ Johnson. There's some old. But once again, you see, this is the problem. This is why Charles say we are the garbage men of the dating world. We are literally talking about senior citizens, y'all, or almost senior citizens. See, this is the problem. True. Stephanie on the Breakfast Club with Dion Cole. Stephanie, she's very. I don't know. There's she keeps herself up. I could see that. And Indigo says Stephanie likes some young too. I could see that. I could see that. Saint Cyr said y'all are some sickos. right? And you go said everybody in here would have a shot. Yeah, Cheryl Lee Ralph. Yep. 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 Moesha. Yep. Better use it. Old ladies bring you a hot dog and a meal. A hot rag, I'm sorry. A hot rag and a meal when you're done. Hysterical. Man. Naaman said he's going for Lynn Whitfield daughter. Oh man. Look, we gonna stop drooling over the old ladies. Look. Y'all said we gonna raid the senior citizen home. we going we going to the senior citizen. Everybody else is going to the club and the strip club. Not really. Clubs are dead and women killed it. Nightclubs are dead and women killed it. But y'all saying everybody else is going to the nightclub and the strip club. We going to the senior citizens home, right? Yeah, Thelma's still. Yeah, she's still right. Still looking okay. Yep. Nama said Lynn Whitfield and her daughter got forehead, and her daughter have foreheads like Ethiopians. Hysterical. Oh man, this is why Charles says garbage men in the dating world, because we over here talking about senior citizens. Huh? Oh man. Moving along. All right, y'all. So I might have some time. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat, and we'll, just I'm gonna just sneak this in here. Wait a minute. Y'all already know this is still a reckless stream, so reckless rules are in effect. But I'm gonna just sneak that on in here. And yeah. Right? Man. Oh, Lynn Whitfield was a swirler? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Right? Yeah, Janet still got that vibe to her. I ain't gonna lie. She still does. What's going on, Better You?
Nothing much is happening, brother.
What's going on with you? What's going on, Naaman?
First of all, Better You?
Uh-huh.
Regarding Donna Brazil, I just want to say, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I know. I was like, not Donna Brazil, bro. For those of you that don't know who Donna Brazil is, it's the sister with the butch ass haircut. She was head of the DNC after what's her face through the election for Hillary.
Hillary.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, we know.
Down here, she's one of my Congress. Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Which, by the way, I just saw her. When did I just saw Debbie Wasserman Schultz? What, 2 weeks ago? 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
I literally just seen her in person. Like saw her. Because
By
y'all know
the way,
down here in South Florida. Wait, real quick. Let me. So I just saw her about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, and every time I see her, I look at her like you caused Bernie, because that's how somewhere, like I said, somewhere on the internet is a picture of me floating around looking at her because I was sitting right next to her, looking at her like you because of what she did to Bernie. But yeah.
Wait. Z, come here. Yeah.
But,
hold on a second. Z, come here, man. Come here. Give me a hug. It's okay. I know you're still bitter. I know it's been 8 years, but you gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it go.
I'm never gonna let it go, bro.
Let it go. It's okay. You can cry.
The country could have been going in a completely different direction, but y'all handed the country to Trump twice.
I understand. By the way, if you do get a chance, check out if not on Spotify, you can go check on YouTube. Jon Stewart interviews Bernie Sanders for this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that he
interviewed the weekly show. They just had one just come on. Anyway, Better You. Let me explain something to you. A week from this Sunday, Donna Brazil turns 65. Are you sure? Are you sure?
First and foremost, y'all ain't gonna act like Donna Brazil not a thickums. All right.
Oh my
I
God,
know,
this
but here's the thing. But
better
here's the
you.
thing.
Hey.
You're the worst.
I gotta push him back. I gotta get pushed
My
back.
God.
Yo, I gotta give him the push up. I
Not
gotta
Donna
push back.
Brazil, bro. First of all,
Yo.
wait, name her. Does Donna
Yeah,
Brazil
sorry.
not give you vibes? No, I'm the one who cut you off. My apologies, Nema. But does Donna Brazil not give you vibes like her and Better You want the same thing?
No, because people are still speculating because she's never been married, first of all.
saying.
And there's questions about how she actually swings, but she's been very private about her private life. She could be like, what's his name? What's the name? Robin such a face for the anchor woman, the black anchor woman.
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, yep.
Robin Robertson.
I'll say this. She's aged a little bit like the last few years, but I would put it in the chat. Like, this is the Donna Brazil I see every time I think of it in my head. The one that's on the Wikipedia page. Goddamn, y'all ain't gonna play with me like this.
Look.
You should see pictures of her when she was younger.
I've seen them. She wasn't bad. She wasn't that bad.
Yeah, she kind of looked like a slender Marsha Warfield. Yeah, she kind of looked like Marsha Warfield. Only her hair was like a little short and shit.
Real quick, let me read this. Shamar says, "I could understand Melissa Harris Perry, but not Donna." You know what? I never really found Melissa Harris Perry really that attractive like that. Like, exactly. That's how I felt. She's not unattractive, but she's like, okay,
yeah. I mean, take me for example. A lot of people look at me funny because I never found Halle Berry attractive.
No, Halle was a baddie. But you know what? Though? I agree with you, Nema. I agree with you here, to a certain extent with Halle. Like, I was like, I put it this way. I understood her attractiveness to other people, but it wasn't primal for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like with Beyonce. I mean, everybody looks at me, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know. Just something about her does not give you the vibe. The one
Beyonce's another one for me too.
Yeah.
Same thing.
The one I really wanted to smash from Destiny's Child was the tall one. Latoya, was it?
Yeah. The one that Slim Thug was with. Yeah.
Ooh, she was with Slim Thug, was she? All right.
Yeah, Slim Thug. And for me, it was always Kelly Rowland. Like,
go Kel.
No, I'm not saying that because Kevin said it before anybody else said. I've been saying Kelly Rowland since Destiny's Child with the short hair, the pixie cut Kelly Rowland.
The pixie cut. You remember back in the 90s when a lot of chicks were rocking the pixie cuts?
Yeah,
homegirl from Total. That was their actual hair and shit.
Thank you. So but, Latoya Luckett. Yeah, that's that.
Shamar thank you.
Latoya Luckett.
The baddie. Yep. She was a baddie. She was a baddie. She still lives.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. And I agree with you on the Beyonce thing. Beyonce is not bad. I never found Beyonce unattractive, but it was like, right? So yeah.
I mean, who else? I mean, it's not like anybody's got a thing for what's her name? Anna Maria Horsford.
Who's that? Do I know who that is?
She played Betty Jones in the Friday movies. She played, John Witherspoon's wife, Craig Ice Cube's mom.
Okay.
Ice Cube's mom. I remember her from the Wayans Brothers show. She played the security guard, Dee. Anna Maria Horsford. She's like damn near. She's got to be 80 now.
She's all right.
I mean, would you have smashed Della Reese if she were still alive?
Okay, see, now y'all going different. See, now y'all look. Now y'all going the whole. Look, I can't do it.
If Janet Jackson called, I'm going to be answering but then again, I'll be calling Miss Jackson because I have to admit, I am, always was, and always will be a nasty motherfucker.
You know what, Anna Maria Horsford? There's a younger picture of her. I'm like, okay, this does her justice. Because I remember like how old I am, so I'm used to seeing her as an older woman.
Hello?
Young her. Oh, can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah. I hear you. For a moment, I'm used.
Yeah, no, that was me probably. Excuse me. But I'm used to seeing her as an older woman. So that's the thing with Anna Maria.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think everybody has if we honest, I think everybody has a crush or two that's a little unconventional.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
okay, what if you had a chance, would it be between these two women?
Mm.
Janet Hubert or Daphne Maxine Reed? No, Maxwell Reed. Daphne Maxwell Reed.
I'm
Do
gonna be
those names
real
ring a
with
bell to anybody? You know what I mean?
you. I don't know a lot of people. If these are actors or actresses,
Janet Hubert is. Why didn't you just say Aunt Viv, the first Aunt Viv? So that's Janet Hubert, and who's the next person?
Daphne Maxwell Reed. That was the new Aunt Viv.
No, it's definitely the old Aunt Viv. At her prime,
Mm.
like that back then. Oh, very few people gonna pick the new Aunt Viv, excuse
Mm.
me, over the old Aunt Viv. Like, shout out to all the
Uh,
colorism in the black community. Yawn.
I ain't gonna lie. Daphne Maxwell Reed, who is actually
Mhm.
the wife of Tim Reed.
Mhm.
Most people might remember him from WKPR in Cincinnati as Venus Flytrap, where he played the dad in Sister Sister, with the Mari twins.
yeah.
That's her husband.
Mm.
And when I look at Daphne, and if I ain't gonna lie, but when I look at Daphne Maxwell Reed, she reminds me of my mom because that's what my mom really looks like for the most part.
Mm. Okay.
I gotta take a second to just
Height,
acknowledge.
hair, and everything. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I appreciate Z caught it so quick just now.
Mhm.
Like over here, name a lot of black folks. Some folks
Mhm.
know like the actors and actresses, but most of
Mhm.
us we cite the role.
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
you got
Yeah,
Yep.
some
that's why I mentioned the role.
transcend,
That's why I mentioned the
like
role.
Denzel and what. Well, you said their name at first, and I'm like, who?
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I wanted to elaborate. That's why I elaborate the names after the roles afterwards, fam. But yeah, you were right. Hey, am I wrong for what I did? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No. I'm just saying. Z caught
No,
it
but we don't.
immediately.
We never. Yeah, exactly. We never say they name. We actually say their role first. That's the.
Yeah, the
Then you say
role
the
Yeah.
first name.
first.
You say the role
Yeah.
first, and the
And
whatever. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. That's how it go. That's how it go. Because
All
I was
right.
like, even out for a second, I was like, wait, who? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the first Aunt Viv and the original. Okay, how about
Yeah.
if you had a choice between Karen Parson and Tatiana Emali, Hillary or Ashley Banks?
Ashley all day.
Mm-hmm.
I actually was
Ashley
Ashley
an
all
all
day.
day.
extra in a movie
She was
with
a kid
Ashley.
back then, but grown. Yeah. Easy.
I was. It
Easy.
was a
She
movie
was.
called a smaller production called The Reason. I was an extra in a movie with Ashley.
Uh-oh. Did you try
I
to
was
shoot
in
your
the
shot?
background in the bar scene. Like, hey, I didn't get too much time. I was like always at least 30
Mhm.
feet from the. She got within 15 though, nigga. Hey.
Mhm.
Man, buddy, you got me all kinds of fucked up. As if
I
I ain't been
always
fucked up
found her
enough in my life.
really pretty. As a kid, I thought she was pretty,
She was
and then
cute.
when she got grown, I thought she was cute.
Mhm.
Like, she's just always been very
Yeah,
pretty, very
yeah,
pretty. Hmm.
yeah. I mean, in real life, Karen Parson, who played Hillary, she's actually biracial. Went to a white father, black mother, and she's talked about that. She's been open about that shit. And speaking of which, since we were bringing up the original conversation, I think we need to do a deep dive into Dear White People, specifically the battle between Sam and Coco, the two perspectives on that.
Hmm.
Because here's the thing, what people forget about when I look, because I want to look at that shit. I realize two things. One, Coco, whose real name is Corandria Collins, hence Coco.
Hmm.
Being a dark-skinned woman, you understand she's been on the receiving end of colorism. What's her face? Foxy Brown talked about that growing up her whole life, being
Yep.
so dark and everything. So she and having light skin and being around light skinned girls, she's felt a certain kind of way like that. And that's been with her whole life. So when she sees Sam, that triggers all that. Sam, however, she understands because being born biracial, being born to a white father and black mother in a predominantly white neighborhood, she understood what it means to be black as well. Not just because with the shit she may have experienced living in a predominantly white neighborhood, but being around her mother, the black side of her family, and how they would treat her and everything, and being around. And she remembers the looks that some of her dark skinned cousins might have given her. Think about that. So this all ties back with everything that we see with black women in a lot of ways, because most of the outliers, a lot of them are pretty dark. What's her name? What's her name? Khadija, by the way. Khadija's Wolof. She's an ethnic Wolof from Senegal. So in there, they're dark. They're very dark. Folks in the land of Teranga, formerly known as Teranga, or the Senegambia. That's the Gambia and Senegal combined. They are dark naturally, very dark skin. Very few light skinned folks, and there's very little intermixing.
And they're predominantly Muslim. Very. So it was very interesting to me. Who said? I think that was the previous stream that I did. Was it Saint Cyr from Africa I Came that said Khadija seems like she accepted her outgroup woman status, and I'm like, yeah, but it's very interesting how she did it. Like, she accepted, so she just said, screw it, I'ma shave my hair, and I'ma, blonde highlight my eyebrows and my hair, and I'm gonna be same-sex loving and or quote unquote queer, and it's like, that's the thing. You see sisters that kind of accept this thing, go extreme opposite. Well, if I can't be feminine like the white women, then I'm gonna do my own thing and be queer. It looks like,
which is weird to me, because when I look at Khadija, she's naturally a beautiful woman. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not lying. God's honest truth. She is naturally a beautiful woman. It's just that I see that but just and if her skin naturally glows like that, because given what part of Africa she's from, she's naturally a beautiful woman. But it's just that she's just so, and she accepts the fact that she's an outlier. Even back home, when she went home, she would not be fully accepted, especially because same-sex loving is completely illegal, especially in Senegal, which is 99% Muslim. They ain't having it. They're not having it. And it's a damn shame Salchi's not here, because Salchi's from Liberia, and he could tell you, like, you have this type of animosities between the native indigenous Liberians and the Afro Liberians. The battles they have between each other, just like how
real quick, Naaman, real quick. And Dre says, better you, Dre over here flaming you. Dre says, better you, the senior citizen, senior home prowler. He said, better you, the senior home prowler. Hysterical.
Hey, look here.
Oh man,
he ain't got no teeth.
Man.
Oh, you know what? I you know what? That's it. Now you made me. Now you started something. Better you. You started something. Hang on a second. Alexa, can you play "Got Some Teeth" by Obi Trice?
And real quick, and
y'all
Dre
remember the
also
song?
says, real quick, Dre also says, I randomly seen that Shira 7 group on Facebook, and there's a light-skinned chick I know that's in it. Shaking my head. I had a feeling she was on that type of time. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Look, we get it. Black women, women of color, women in general. I think what we heard. What's her face? Princella saying the other day. About how women see men, how women prey on men, how we're essentially supposed to work ourselves to the bone to provide them with the opulent life. Not Princella. Shira 7 sells that, and like, there's gonna be women are gonna gravitate to that. And even the ones that say, I just listen to it for entertainment, and like, yeah, whatever. No, they're gonna love that, because quite frankly, look, it is a. This is your. What else are you good for as a man if you're not trying to kill yourself to provide me the luxury goods? Particularly, oh boy, if I myself as a woman, I'm doing well financially, then all you are as a man is an end cap. Excuse me, to my life, my status, and you're supposed to bring me even more, elevate my status even more, right? So yeah, Series 7 sells that type of idea to women, and women are just going to gravitate to that. So I'm not surprised that you know a young lady that's on that Shira 7 type of time. I would tell you to stay the hell away, and whatever friends you have and associates you have, to stay the hell away, because nothing good can come from. That's not even gold digging. That is dehumanizing as a mug.
It's interesting you say dehumanizing, sir, because when I look at Shira 7, because me being being the resident basket case and having to understand psychology, if you notice something because when I was watching that clip of Princella, but when I also see stuff of what's his name, Shira 7, Sprinkle Sprinkle, right? Shira 7 Sprinkle Sprinkle.
Yeah. That's the sprinkle lady.
Yeah. There's this look in their eyes I'm noticing, because the eyes are the window to the soul, like they say. The eyes don't lie. When you see the way they talk, the way they look, that look in their eyes, there's something fucked up in their heads. They're not there.
Yeah.
There's something. It's not like Iron Banks. Iron Banks is completely broken, traumatized. These people are actual cluster bees, man. I'm not bullshitting when I say cluster bees. I'm not just saying throwing it out frivolously. There's some type of antisocial or narcissist. That's what. And by the way, when I say antisocial, folks, I'm talking sociopath/psychopaths.
Let me read this real quick. And Mr. Seed says, dark-skinned sisters just be in the wrong spaces because put them in a traditional Nigerian baddie dress, for example, and they shine. I don't think it's just that. I think they want a particular outcome, right? They want a particular outcome from life. And there is their idea of colorism, the whatever exists, and then however they harp on and turn it into a hyperbole, essentially. There is, and then there's them, the envy of white womanhood, the myth of white womanhood. So I don't think it's just that. I've seen, like, notice in this space we'll be like, yo, Kelly Rowland over Beyonce, but Carrie Hilson, goddamn, right? So it's not we're acknowledging, like, this dark skinned black woman is fine as hell, to some of us more than this light skinned black woman, but this other light skinned woman is bad as hell too. But then this other, it's not a colorism thing. And I would argue for a number of black women, if you overweight, and then especially if you obese, are you sure it's colorism? I mean, are you sure it ain't your weight? I mean, the average black woman does weigh 187 pounds. If you're darker skinned and you're heavy set, are you sure it's the weight? I'm not saying it's not the color, but are you sure it's not the weight? If you're walking around here 200 pounds and you're darker skinned and you're 5'4", you're 5'4" at 200 pounds, it could be the weight. It could be the weight. Are you sure it's not the weight? Are you sure?
I mean, go ahead, Better you.
You raised something interesting, because, like, when it comes down to the whole colorism conversation, I don't really. I put it like this. I feel like colorism is both real and it's not. It's real in that I see colorism as an outgrowth and extension of racism, in which it is purely where the dominant white society favors itself, and it favors those traits in the black people that it allows in certain spaces. However, like, most interpersonal colorism in the black community, I mean, it really just, it boils down to the dozens. Like, like I was saying in Toya's comments the other day, like, when Chappelle made that skit Darkness, I heard that shit for like a year. Oh, you being like this, that, and the third. But beyond that, it doesn't go much deeper, if at all.
Dude.
And it gets really conflated with a lot of stuff that's really just racism at the end of the day. Like, racism, it is, we are targets of it. We are the outgroup. And the in-group prefers themselves. So those who have features that make it easier or show more of a reflection of them in us, they naturally would gravitate to. So to me, that is really truly what colorism is. And it's not this thing where we're perpetrating, we're not putting black girls on or black people on because of their skin color or this, that, and the third. Like, I really don't see that.
Yeah. I get it. I understand black women, darker skinned black women's frustration. I get it. I do think there is like I said, there is a level of, are you sure? And like Trell said, it could just be you may not, like, you just may not be that attractive. And even if we made you light skinned, we may not find you that attractive. Like, we could literally just make you light skinned, and maybe your features aren't features that people necessarily find attractive. So it may not be colorism. Once again, number one. Then number two, because the way women are coming up with these phrases like every other day, fat phobic. Then we know about colorism, then you know about fat phobic, then you know about then they do the featureism and then the texturism, and it's like, bruh, we're not gonna find all of you attractive, right?
Misogyny noir,
Period. Like that's not how this works.
exotical.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, oh, y'all like the exoticals and y'all like this and this and that and it's like, bro, like if it really was that. And by the way, I saw the clip of
Uh-huh.
only was it Only Logical that covered the British sister that's trying to do the reach back now because she was the bust down for she's about to when she's 36, 37, she was the bust down for white dudes and now she's looking for a relationship,
Mhm.
bro. Like, look, man, y'all can miss me with the BS, bro. So like this colorism thing, is it a thing across the planet when it comes to darker skinned people? Absolutely. I've seen it. I've heard it. What black women have done with colorism is weaponize it against black men. And y'all gives you a second, y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
know, yeah. Hey, what's good, Leon?
Nothing much. I'm in the backyard spraying it down, getting all this shit
Yeah.
off of it, get off, cleaning it off my deck. I'm on paternity leave, bro.
Hey,
Oh, you had the kid already?
Yeah,
And we're
yeah.
back. Mhm.
Oh man,
when did you have the
congratulations, bro.
baby? Congratulations. What is it,
It's
boy or girl?
boy. You know, I only have boys. I'm not trying to raise a
Uh-oh.
damn
Okay,
girl.
hold up a second. Yeah, hold up a second. Hold up a second. We gotta y'all gotta understand something here, fam. There's some dudes out here, all they have is daughters. And then you got some dudes
Yeah,
out here who have all they have is sons. So you have to understand there's certain men out here, under certain circumstances, they just got masculine sperm or feminine sperm. Because remember, it's the father's sperm that determines the sex. No, I ain't
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
I know.
father's
Yeah,
sperm determines the sex of the baby because only men have Y chromosomes.
yep.
All right. Oh, to Gilgami, salut mon frère. Comment ça va? Anyway, the thing I just want to mention, Z.
Mhm.
Um, there's a song that I think of that I love listening to that goes back from '96, and it's an R&B song. It's by a British group called by a British woman named Gabrielle. It was a duet with a boy band called E17. You know who I'm talking about by Gabrielle?
No, what's the name of
Nope.
the song?
British girl, British black woman. Back in the '90s, she was used to rock an eye patch before she switched to shades. She had a song called "Dreams" in the early '90s.
No.
Dreams can come true. Look at me, babe, I'm with you. You know you got to have them. You know you got to be strong. You know that song.
Maybe?
Okay. They had a song called "If You Ever." If you ever try to look for
Mhm.
it, in the very first words of the song, the lead man for E17, when he said, "The very first time that I saw your brown eyes, your lips and hair, I said hi."
Oh
It's just
yeah, no,
like a
I know
song
what song you're
between
talking about. The Gabrielle song. Yeah. I know what song you're
yeah.
talking about. I just listened to it.
Okay,
Yeah. I've heard it before.
if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
ever, it's like a song between a white man and a black woman, quite literally.
Hmm.
That's basically the anthem to what a lot of black women going after white men is. It's
Mm.
that song they want, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Wait, hello? Was I out for a moment?
No,
Was
no,
my
no, no.
audio
That's
out?
me.
Oh,
That's me.
okay.
That's me. So
So,
the
mhm.
if I ever is old, bro. They
If you
it
ever,
was the if you ever, but they remixed them. What's his name song? Yeah. I know what song you're talking about. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to
Who's the
get on
original
the.
guy? Okay,
Go ahead, Leon. Let's let Leon go real
I
quick.
sorry,
Go
go
wanted
ahead,
to
ahead.
get
Leon.
on the colorism topic. So
Mhm.
when we think about beauty, white women
Mhm.
have like two forms of like performing. Like it's the blonde hair, green eyes, slim, and it's like the slightly brunette hair, slim, same look. You know what I'm saying? But when you compare it to black women have the earthy look, they have the ghetto look, they have
Mhm.
the 304 look, they have the businesswoman look. They have varying views of what beauty is. You know what I'm saying? And so when it comes to colorism, that's
Mhm.
like an element that black women feel like is opposed on them. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And my thing is it real? Yeah, but when you actually sit down and talk to your grandmothers, and I told y'all what my grandmother did when when she met my wife.
Mhm.
She literally said, "Thank God she's not one of these dark skinned ugly ones." And
Ooh.
it's a room full of black women. When I went down, like I said, there's certain people outside of my grandma's line that I don't want to
Mhm.
mess with at all.
Mm.
My grandma is a colorist, straight up, 100%. She comes from that generation
Mhm.
that they like BGS and me used to talk about because I was the one that brought up the conversation. They
Mhm.
look
Mhm.
behind your baby's ears. They look at the privates. They look at the
Mhm.
armpits. They look at the skin, the texture. They do all that
Yeah, they get an
because
idea. Mhm.
yeah, they get an idea because it's like okay, if they have a lighter skinned baby in that generation, they knew that child could get a job or have an easier time moving around. So the
Mm.
basis of it started with women and their beliefs
Mm.
and how the system worked. Then you go down and that's I talked to Dr. Thunder. I got him to do the video. It was like a year ago about Blue Vein Society and the Creole people and how they were moving. All those light skinned people were moving. They wanted to separate from being black. Then you get
Mhm.
to the generation of well, the same generation of the AKAs and the Divine Nine and how it began. It began with the slave master's children
Yeah.
that were light
Yep.
skinned.
Yep. That's a
And
fact.
so, when we talk about it, they're talking about, their inability to move in a fair game. And the result is like, yo, colorism is going to remain because it helps the white race maintain their
Yes.
populations. And like I told you, I was in the Discord. I was talking to a guy from Britain, real smart guy, and there was a British lady in there. I said, yo, why don't y'all give all these ladies their social welfares, their class, their status, and let them maintain it if they don't want to have babies? And white British women and go find the Arabs that are passing white and have 5, 6 babies with them. And the kids don't have to be
Ooh.
Islamic. And I said, y'all can
Mhm.
redefine whiteness through another group of women, and it only take 1 or 2 generations. And
That's
the first thing that lady said to him, and she was serious. She was racist about it as hell. She said, "Oh, you're gonna have some little brown babies," and she said it so passive aggressive that the guy
let
just
me
stopped the conversation. What I'm saying.
let me say this real quick, Leon. One of the things I think that black women, are going to have to really, really come to terms with is that beauty is exclusive. And no
Yeah.
matter how wide you try to make this, and every beauty is the eye of the beholder, and there's so many different type, and we're all beautiful in our own way. And that, look, man, on the surface, what we will do as men is like we'll be like, yeah, yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right, and then it'll go time to start picking what we find attractive, and what will happen is that the women that men actually find attractive will have a line out the goddamn building waiting to get a chance with her, and the women that men don't find that attractive, and we ain't trying to get an easy lay out of, we'll have 1 or 2 dudes, if even, and that's how the cookie will crumble. We will what they say. If you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. That's what
Yeah.
will happen. Like
Yeah.
what black women think they're doing, and other women who might find themselves to not have the type of suitors that they wish they had, is try to force the society to expand their definition of beauty, and all we're doing is placating y'all asses.
I need
All
to
we're doing is
push.
placating y'all.
Mhm. Excuse me. Need to push
But
back
that's
on
what I'm
Leon a little
saying.
bit here.
I think
Leon,
oh, go ahead.
You know,
need to
go
push
ahead,
back
name
a
it, and
little
then we
bit
get
on you,
Leon.
fam.
Mhm.
First and foremost, what you said. How would they go to the Middle East? First of all, they're not letting them. First of all, you understand this whole thing about how every group. You have to understand about how other groups are towards and they're not just towards black people. All groups are like to want to mess with women of other groups, but they have an attitude when men of other groups try to mess with their women. They're very
Yeah,
possessive
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Okay, understand what I'm saying? Okay, and I remember the Turkish woman who was talking about married to an American man, married to a
Sarai
black American
Brooks.
dude. Soraya Brooks. She talks about how how Turkish men were, how the Turkish men and her family were towards when her husband very first met her husband. They were because in Turkey, and among the Turks, and my people have a bad history with the Turks. We understand Turkish racism. In Turkey, the thing the Turks don't want to admit is, first of all, there's an Afro-Turkish community that most Turks do not want to really acknowledge, and they try to sweep under the rug their history of slavery, their involvement in the Middle Eastern slave trade, and Arabs even worse. So any white man,
wait, Naima, I gotta cut you off. I'm sorry about this. Real quick, Leon. Naima, you gotta go all the way with that. Turkey is the old Ottoman Empire. Number one. Number two, Turkey is the beginning. Turkey is the beginning of the Middle East and the beginning of Europe simultaneously.
Yep.
True.
The beginning. Well, actually, quote unquote, the beginning. Well, yeah. The beginning of Europe. That's what Turkey is. The beginning of Europe and the beginning of the Middle East simultaneously. That's why they're all. Aren't they part of the European Union? If I'm not mistaken. No, maybe so.
No,
I'm not 100% sure. They haven't been admitted. Okay.
Turkey has been vying and been negotiating with the EU for membership.
Yeah.
Since the 1970s, for over 40 fucking years. They're not good. No, I remember in 2006 reading an article about that. It was in the early 2000s. Was it Time magazine? They talked about it. They said Turkey will never be accepted into the EU for 3 reasons. And this was what an expert said in an article. He said 3 reasons. One, its size. It would be the largest member in the bloc. Number 2, its population. It would be the most populous nation in the bloc. Number 3, the state religion of Turkey is what?
Islam.
And they are and they're Sufi Muslims predominantly, not although Sunni, but a lot of people will not accept, especially Eastern European countries, considering some of the bad blood most of them have with Turkey. Not happening, especially the Greeks, because Greece is in the EU, but but they still have their bullshit with them. But they still have their issues with Turkey still now to this day. Anyway.
Oh, Naaman, let me explain what I'm saying though. Let me explain to you what I'm saying before we get out.
Okay, all right.
So those people live in Britain and they live in the UK, and white guys date them, But there was a British, yes. But the British lady, my whole point was these women aren't having babies for y'all. And y'all are so infatuated with whiteness that y'all don't get that y'all can redefine it. I was like, y'all can take those Islamic ladies, take their hijabs off, and they still have this was the conversation. They still have their conservative. They still have their conservative values. They still have their conservative values. They're still going to give you 5 babies. If you take 60%, 50% of your population and take those women and have white babies with them, you redefine what whiteness is. The whole idea is still maintain the women that don't want to have kids and want to maintain their lifestyle, have 1 baby. Make it to where they maintain their lifestyle and redefine whiteness. And what the British girl said, white girls are passive aggressive. She said, "Oh, so you're gonna have some little brown babies," and she deaded the conversation, and the white boy had nothing to say. And I'm like, you can literally, as a population, redefine your whiteness.
Yeah. Wait, real quick. So, Naaman, before you go, what Leon is saying, it's not about whether the Middle Eastern white folks will. This is once again we're like theorizing here, right? So it's the white version of what we are saying in Black America, which is fine if ADOS Black women and Americanized Black women aren't getting on Black men's program, then we can always go to other blacks in the other Black women in the diaspora and keep up this Black thing going by our definition. And even if we decide to deal with non-Black women across the diaspora, we decide to deal with white or whatever, we're going to be the ones defining it. Number 1. Number 2, it is a slick way because many Middle Easterners are still genetically white. They're not European whites, but they are white, especially based off the census in America. So you still are finding a workaround. But go ahead.
But I want to push back.
Real quick.
Go ahead, better
All
you, and
right,
then we
better
got
you.
name it. Go ahead.
So basically, to kind of simplify all of this,
Mhm.
he's talking about the Nikki Haley effect.
Yeah,
Because growing up in
yep.
South Carolina,
Mhm,
I can tell you when she first ran,
mhm,
only the people from Bamberg that really knew she was white. I mean, not, excuse me, wasn't white.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
looking at her, and even to this day, if you just looked at her, glanced at her, oh, she a white woman. You don't know that's Nimrata.
Mhm.
She's from
Yeah.
Nikki Haley is first of all, for people who don't know, Nikki Haley is actually Punjabi. She's from the northwestern part of India, along the border with Pakistan. That whole region, the folks over there are light, fair as hell. And like we're gonna talk, and we'll talk about South Asian colorism another time. But to Leon, you have to understand if you're gonna go there to take one of those women, remember you go there at your own peril, because the men are gonna say, if you want to take these women, take our daughters
Like,
as
share,
your bride,
subscribe, hit the super chat. Keep going, Nima.
you got to be
Yeah.
all in. You got to be all in, which means you
Again,
have. I
I'm
get what.
talking
Hang
about the
on,
ones that
please,
live there, bruh.
please,
Let
please,
Nima land with
brother.
that.
You got to hear me out, man. You're not getting what I'm saying, and I ain't bullshitting with you, fam. You're not getting it, because I grew up in that part of the world, fam. Okay, I'm not talking out my monkey ass.
Yeah, but wait. But Nima, you didn't hear what Leon said to that too.
Yeah, you're
He's
not
not talking
hearing
about
what I'm saying.
literally going to the middle. He's talking about the Middle East women that are in Europe right now, the ones that are
That
in
too.
Britain right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
have to
It's a
understand.
have
little difference.
admixture.
The
Yeah,
more UKnized women,
Okay.
you might
that's
be able
my
to pull
Let
some
me
point.
get
stunts
to
if you're a
that.
white
I can
dude.
address
Yeah.
that. I got to give you the pushback. I got to give you the pushback. I got to give you the pushback worse than Jermaine Dupri's hairline on this one,
Right.
because even in Europe, the white dudes who are involving with these women, a lot of those women, they understand they got to do that on the sneak. They got to do that on the sneak. You understand what I'm saying? There's a movie here in Norway about that. There's a rom-com about that here in Norway that talks about that, because a lot of these women, where we're talking fair-skinned South Asians or Middle Eastern women who are fair-skinned as hell, when they get involved with white boys, they got to do that quietly, because they belong to these very close communities. And if word gets out that they're involved with these men, there's just something called honor deletion that they have to deal with, whether in the UK and Ireland, whether it's in mainland Europe. Hell,
We
they
know
even
about the
have
honor
that weird.
deletions, Nima. We know.
Yes, and that's the thing, you got to do so. But even if you ask to take their hands in marriage and do so, fam, the family's going to say, hey, you want to take her as your bride? You got to be all in. Because a lot of them say, because the religion will prohibit them. They say, a man of that faith can take a woman from any other Abrahamic religion, but it doesn't go the other way around. Which means if you want to take one of them as your bride, you got to take the oath. You have to take the shahada. Otherwise, they ain't having it. Because if she tries to, if you want to get involved with a Middle Eastern woman, look for a Middle Eastern woman who's a Christian. That's your best bet. And there's plenty of Christians. There are plenty of Middle Eastern women who are Christians, actually.
Yeah, no, like I
Right?
said, I see the workaround that Leon is proposing, especially for white. And I see that little snarky comment you said. The white woman said, "Oh, you're gonna have little brown babies." Look,
Yeah.
Martin Goldberg already addressed this a little while ago, which is the position white women are putting themselves in, that many of them, especially the more upper class ones, don't appreciate, is that y'all are all huddled up on the elite white dudes. It's either that or nothing. Some of y'all are dating and marrying out, and many of you are deciding to go childless. So the white men are ending up with short Latina women, with short frail looking Asian women, um and like this is gonna be the new white is gonna be, once again, who white men have sired, which is some black women children, um many Asian women's children, South Asian and East Asian children, and some Latinas, but we're not speaking about the more white looking mestizo Latinas. We're speaking about more of the white Latinas. We're speaking more of the indigenous looking Latinas. So this is just going to be fascinating to watch white men's escape plan from white women's feminism, and how that's gonna. We already see how it looks. We already see that with the We already see that with God damn it, why did his name just slip my mind?
What movie
A
we see
bunch of
him?
different people. Keanu Reeves. We see that with what's her name that used to be on
He's
Smallville, the little petite little hopper lady. Yeah, there's a number
oh, I
of these
remember
like
her.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? So exactly.
Mhm.
So there's a number of these like mixed East Asians,
One
and
I
that
can
all
think
of this
of.
is white men's escape.
Mhm.
You saw this with the consummate gentleman. You see this with Daniel Ho's call. All of this is white men saying, "Yeah, white women gonna, you know, pretty put me through it.
Yeah.
Then I'll
Let
go
me
end up with,
Mhm. There's a show you guys might want to check out. If you got the VPN, try to find it on the Swedish Netflix. It's called Welcome to Sweden. Because Z, I mentioned this in the chat.
mm-hmm,
How many? Because like people forget, white women they do have their snarky shit. Like American and British and Canadian white women. They give the pushback or get snarky when it comes to white women from other countries. I mean, there was a move. There was a like you'd be surprised how many U.S., Canadian, British men who are married to Scandinavian chicks. Okay,
mm-hmm,
and a lot of them throughout the decades, and a lot of
mm-hmm,
them have relocated to Scandinavia. There's a show called Welcome to Sweden where
mm-hmm.
a dude who's like an American dude who's with a Swedish woman. He decides to relocate back to Sweden just to be with her. And the culture shock he goes through, but the bullshit is like
Let me ask you something. What's his
Mhm.
name off of Oh my God, we just said this man's name a little while.
What movie?
No,
What
not
movie?
movie. The YouTube channel. That
Martin Goldberg?
does the geographics. That does y'all know who I'm talking about. Glasses, bald, white dude. Jesus
Oh, Simon
Christ.
Weiss. Simon
Social
Weiss.
politics.
Simon Weiss.
Simon Whistler.
Simon
Simon
Weiss.
Whistler. Simon
Simon
Whistler.
Whistler. Whistler. Mhm.
Yeah. Simon Whistler. He's not married to a chick from. Isn't he married to like a Norwegian or
He's married to
some
a
other?
no no
He's
no no
not
no no
married.
no 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 no
Yeah.
no no no
He's
no.
not married to a chick
He's
from the
married.
UK, right?
Uh he's in the Czech Republic, married to a Czech woman,
Hmm. See, that's what I thought.
and
Okay,
she's
that's what I thought.
Slavic.
Yep,
She's
yep, yep.
Slavic.
Yeah, that's what I
You
thought.
have
Yep, that's what I thought.
and one of the problems with Brexit is like so many people from Eastern Europe who are EU citizens when they came, a lot of them were involved in like in the blue collar industries, right? But a lot of them had to relocate, and then shit went south. And a lot of them are like find their ways.
Mm.
I remember meeting a couple like white women from other parts of Europe who are married to like Scandinavians up here, and they're very well adjusted.
Mm.
But I'm sure like sometimes some of the Norwegians give them a little pushback. I remember there was one girl. She's from Estonia, but she's ethnic
Mm.
Russian, and they gave her a lot of. I remember there was some Swedes, there were some Norwegians who welcomed her, but she had to deal with some flack from others. And she and I had a conversation. And I remember there was a same-sex loving couple I met. One was white, the other was black, and the black chick, she was Ugandan. And guess which one? When I said hello, when I was introduced to them and I was being cordial with them, guess which one was giving me the dirty look?
Mm. Yeah,
It
no, I
was the
think you said this
Ugandan.
story before. Yep, yep,
Yeah,
yep.
I did mention the story, and she kept looking at me like, and she's like, she kept referring to me as a Somali, despite the fact I mentioned I was Eritrean to her many times.
Oh yeah, as a pejorative, she's trying to make fun.
I said,
Yeah.
sweet, they look at you like that as well. Well, but then again, like we're from the same region, but us in the north, they look at us one way, and those in the south a different way. You know what I'm saying? And when I mean for folks in the south, I mean Ugandan, Burundi, Rwanda, Kenyan, Tanzanians. They look at them in one
Mm.
mold. Eritreans, Ethiopians, Somalis, Sudanese, another mold. South Sudanese, they're mostly included with the southern half, but I mean Lupita Nyong'o is one
Yeah,
example.
yeah. Lupita is another one. Man, the
Whoa.
fact that Joshua Jackson and her just broke up and it went quiet. You didn't really hear nobody talk about that because we already knew what that was. Boy, y'all letting
Uh-huh.
Joshua Jackson run through the dark skinned Slim Sisters. He piping all of y'all. Easy
He
work.
was married to who was it? Who was it he was married to? What he had a daughter with?
Jodie Turner
Tika
Smith.
Sumter?
Jodie Turner Smith.
Wait, who was Tika Sumter married to?
Another white dude that used to be on the TV show with her.
And Tika Sumter can get it. Even though
Well,
she's a
man,
little
she's
on the swim
bad.
side.
Yeah, she
Actually,
up
I
there.
can't. Actually,
She
no,
a
no,
little
no, no, no,
cute,
no,
dark
no.
skinned sister.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I
I'm not
can't do
following
that.
behind the white man though. I'm sorry, but yeah.
No, no, no. It's not that. It's just that I'm scared I might actually paralyze her or something like that with what I'm packing. That's, I'm just saying.
Hysterical.
I'm just
Okay,
saying.
all right, man. Well, Captain Cock over here. Okay, all right. We hear you. Right, but
Hey, hey,
yeah,
hey,
no,
hey,
no.
hey, hey, hey.
Tika Sumter is definitely a cutie, but the white dude, and then
She ain't
the
built. She
whole
ain't
like
built.
being pregnant by him, and then whatever, and then getting married afterward, and
And Nama's gonna paralyze her in fear.
right.
No,
Oh man.
Leon. There's a comedian. There's a
What's up,
comedian I
bro?
gotta tell you. There's a comedian I gotta tell you.
Mhm.
He's from Queens, New York, St. Albans.
Nice.
That's where 50 Cent's grandparents lived in.
Mhm.
And he blames 50 for saying that was a hood when it used to be a working class neighborhood. But his dad was from Honduras, Afro Latino, but his mom's at Ados. He had this joke about and he's like 6'3", 6'4", black dude, and he talked about how like there's such a thing as being too big. In one of his first albums, like he talked about. Imagine you whoop it out and the girl looks at you like, whoa, slow down. You ain't sticking that at me, motherfucker.
Mhm.
I gotta go to
Yeah,
work
that
in the
makes
morning.
sense.
She'd be like, I gotta go to work in the morning. You might as well get yourself a farm animal, some shit like that. I
And
mean,
Els,
Lexington
Els, act,
Steele talked about his personal life.
let me say this because you're going way off.
Mhm.
Els Active says now that Naima mentions it, it's pretty rare to see Arab and white couples.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I
Mhm.
mean, usually it's actually the other way around because I've seen this because growing up in the Middle East, I remember there used to be movies where you
Like,
saw
share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Go ahead.
Mhm.
About to check them likes. Go ahead.
Arab Middle Eastern men fetishize white women. There was a movie I remember from the late 70s. That was a Crusader movie. I think it was about Salahuddin right there, kind of like similar to like the Kingdom of Heaven. And one of his noblemen ended up getting with a blonde, blue-eyed chick who was his lover. I remember there was a series. I remember a series about set into like an 18th century about a baroness, blonde and white woman baroness who falls in love with a young sheikh of a Bedouin tribe. I remember a couple of TV series about like involving shit like that. So it's been common that you
Yeah.
saw a lot of people have fetishizations for Arab Middle Easterns have fetishizations for white women, blonde and blue-eyed, light-colored women. I mean, in Lebanon. I mean, first of all, in Syria, you go to Syria. In Syria, it's not uncommon to see people with light-colored eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, in Lebanon, they're more
Dude,
because they're
Palestine.
already on the in Palestine, yeah, but you got plenty of you'll be surprised when you see redheads. You got
Yeah,
redheads and whatnot. A lot of that has to do
let
with
me
the
say this, but
barbarous
we go.
slavery and trading of white folks.
Let me say this. Gilgami says black women's female neuropsychology clashing with outgroup men's biology. Um,
Mm-hmm.
what he said,
He
psychology
misspelled
and
psychology.
yeah.
Socio-political dynamics.
Sociopolitical dynamics. See,
Mm.
yeah. So this is when their hypergamy runs into the wall of white men's the the social and political environment that they create and perpetuate.
Yep.
So that's just a lightweight, nice way of saying white men's racism. And that's if they even find the black woman
Mm.
attractive, but they won't marry her because once again,
Mm.
black women and white male patriarchy. So
Oh
Yep.
yeah, and
yeah.
this is the limit of black women in particular, but other
Mm-hmm.
women of color to a certain extent, depending on the white man, but black women in
Yep.
particular in their um racial hypergamy, right? So
Yeah.
like this is what women of color are running into, and that's not even accounting for what you said over here, Indigo with not sorry, not Indigo, but Gilgami, which is in group women react to influx of outgroup women in a same time similar in a
Mm-hmm.
similar fashion that in-group slash international
Yep.
men react to outgroup influx of workers for their effects on mating slash work competition. So yeah, no,
Oh
that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. So even before we factor in what you're saying, well, factoring both things. So the white women essentially saying yeah, no, and the white men saying yeah, I'll pipe, but I won't marry. Trevor Bauer. That's why I keep on bringing him up because we know Trevor Bauer most likely is not going to end up with no with a darker skinned black woman. And I think the sister was all right looking, whatever. But we know he's not going to marry one. But he smashed one. So there,
Yeah.
and by the way, I think most black women, I think they know. Or let me take that back. Let me take that back.
Mhm.
I I wonder sometimes how much black women smell their own farts under a certain age. I think for the sisters about 35-ish years and older, they know
Mhm.
better. A lot of it is just trying to psych themselves out with this I'll just date out talk. They know what white boys are and they know what white men are. But I remember I haven't been a teen in how 20 years, give or take. Um, so I wonder how much women, especially black women under the age of 30, really appreciate that the white boys ain't checking like that. I wonder how much they're smelling their own farts when it comes to, and they're believing their own hype when it comes to I'll just date out, as if white men are
Hmm.
that open. And when I say I'm
They're
specifically
not.
talking about white men, but I'm speaking about non-black men in particular, how much do young black women under the age of let's say 30 really believe that it's them and their loyalty that's keeping
Mhm.
them from ending up with the non-black man, mainly white
Yeah.
man. So and once again, that's not even me factoring in the
Mhm.
white women who would see these black women coming across the border as competition and saying, "Oh hell no, no you don't, Shaquita or whatever the hell, stereotypical
Yeah.
racist black woman name you want to
You
use." But yeah,
know.
go ahead.
Oh wait,
And
Leon.
like
Go ahead,
I
Leon.
and like I think and like I think within
Mhm.
hierarchy of how they frame their identities. So you got
Mhm.
Anglo-Saxon, WASP, or whatever, and then when you mix kids, they recognize that those are mixed kids. And I think people slightly downplay white women's effort to shame white guys when they see those Asian white babies or
I agree.
those
I agree.
off-brand Russian white babies. I mean, look how they talk about Trump's wife. You know what I'm saying?
Melania
They,
Trump.
Yep.
it's they're aware of it. So when you think about what I said to that guy, it would have to be a mass
But,
population of guys that do it,
but
or it's
Leon, you
gonna
know
be
what it
that
is?
shame.
People don't appreciate white women feel the status threat also.
Yeah.
White women feel the status threat also. They see the
Mhm.
comments from black women about swirling and pasta and lobster. They see the comments from Asian women saying, white, excuse me, successful Asian men are oppressors, and this is why we date out. They see the videos from Kidology saying, the reason why women of color are dating primarily white men is because white men are more open and more easygoing and da. These white women see those comments and they see all this open competition and they know why y'all going over there, by the way, right? So they know it's not about white men necessarily being nicer men. They know it's the money and the status and white skin and white patriarchy. Do we expect white women to openly say that? No, they just gonna
No.
dirty mac, as Leon is saying, they're just gonna dirty mac the hell out of you, before you even get there, let alone when you're there. And by the way, white women, quiet as kept, are not as opposed to white men smashing. They just don't want them to marry you and give y'all the money in the last thing.
It's
If we're just gonna call a thing,
yeah. I
right? So
mean,
yeah, go ahead.
if you remember Henry Lewis's Gates, the three-part series about what it means to be being black in Latin America, when he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like in one episode when he's in Brazil, he was talking to one of the anthropologists who historians who are anthropologists about that whole situation about mixed racing and everything. He said, and the scientist who was a Brazilian said to him, first of all, in those days, we're talking about the discovery of Brazil. We're talking like 17th century, 18th century,
Hmm.
and like he's like, so they were into having sex with indigenous as well as African slave women, right?
Yep.
And he said, and the historian said, first of all, race was not he said race wasn't a barrier to sex. It was just a barrier to marriage.
Yeah. Well, that's
It
what it
was a
is still now.
even
It's still
now.
that. Yeah, it's still
And,
that. That's why I keep on saying, we know some 4.5 to 6% of black women are married interracially. That's all marriageable age black women. Are we saying that only 4.5 to 6% of black women have ever had sex interracially? We know where we live. Many of us live among and around the Latinos and the Latinas. Many of us live around and among working class white folks. Working class white men and them Latinos are getting in with black women. Are they marrying them in any significant number?
no.
That's a different conversation. And so
I mean,
the black women need to, and I keep on saying this, y'all gotta go talk to the white men and the Latino men about why they're not marrying y'all in any significant number. The shaming black men, imagine what y'all really trying to do is cuck black men. And what, you want black men to start knocking on Julio's door? Hey, you done put my sister, why you ain't marry her? Player, right? What type of
doesn't work
weirdo
like that.
stuff?
I mean, it's with black men. You get the whole redheaded stepchild of such a trope. You know what I'm saying? Because even BJ has mentioned this. Black men have been reluctantly and had no other option but to be the country's stepfather. I mean, fuck about. I mean, I know Bill Cosby was referred to as America's dad, but he's pretty much America's stepdad when you look at it. And on top of that, it's just like it's funny how, like what Leon said about the whole shaming thing that white women do towards white men for beginning with Asian women, but nobody says anything about white women getting involved with Asian dudes. Bruce Lee, anybody?
I mean, yeah, but it's not the same. I mean, even with the whole K-pop rage that's going on right now, young white women, young white girls, yeah, K-pop and the twink looking Asian dudes. Notice I said looking because many of them it's just cosplay, like that really soft Asian man stereotype crap with the different color hair and the super fitted clothes and et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
But when these
A
white
carry
women
on
become
from white boy
women,
band
they're
boys.
not really checking for these soft looking Asian men like that. And Asian men know it. They hate that crap. Asian men know it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've
I, I
seen.
just I just
Go ahead. Sorry.
I just simply look at it like we all have potential to get some leftover white women that white guys don't want. Okay, you don't
Yeah.
you don't hear brothers marrying upper middle class white women. Okay, you
Yeah.
hear brothers marrying working class, middle class white women. Okay, it's military, it's everything else. Okay, but when you talk about what white people define as whiteness, yeah, that's 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 lock and key. Like
Yeah.
you
Wasp, wasp white folks in particular. White
yes, yeah,
Anglo-Saxon Protestant middle class and above white women.
yes. And
And
when you
Yeah.
keep.
see when you think about how white women operate, literally, you have that mixed baby that you define as white and society defines as white. Okay, they have simps too to tell you what your place is in society. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens when you have a black baby. They view that as what it is, regardless.
Mr.
And
Seed
like
said it
you're
best. Leon, real quick. Mr. Seed said, AKA rinkless white women.
yes,
They
yes,
don't got no
yes.
rinkless. I'm using that, Mr. Seed. That's hysterical.
Yo,
Rinkless ass.
And
yo,
and the
yo.
last part is this. Okay,
Mhm,
okay.
mhm,
If our grandmas knew that having lighter skinned babies gave them some level of privilege and ability to move across the world, you don't think white boys are well aware that having that mixed baby limits his ability to move around the world? Like we've been playing white boys like they don't know anything. These white boys know, bruh. They
I
know.
mean,
They know.
I said it.
Their family be
I
the first one to say, "Look at that light skinned chimpanzee monkey baby. Oh, cute."
I said this. I've mentioned this story a couple of times. I went to lunch with a couple of my white coworkers forever ago. I used to work at a law office, and when we came back from lunch, we walked in from the car to the building, and I was talking to them, and we were talking about women and whatever. And I was like, yeah, some of the sisters be thinking the white boys is secretly LGBTQ like hell, and I'm saying this is not no hood white dude. There's no wigger in him at all. This is a white dude who actually ended up going to the UK for law school, and now he's a whole attorney and whatever, looking like
Oh,
a swaggy Daniel Radcliffe right? Like when I say swag, I mean like hood swag. I mean like nice fitted suits, swaggy. Daniel Radcliffe with the glasses and all. And he said,
You mean
yeah, of course,
suave?
black women. Yeah, like so. Yeah, yeah. Well, suave is better. Yes, that's a better
Yeah,
word.
suave is
Exactly.
better.
Suave. Daniel Radcliffe. For those of you that don't know, that's the dude from Harry Potter. And he said,
He was
yeah, of
Harry
course they.
Potter.
Yeah, right. And he said, um, yeah, of course they think that because they can't get us.
Mhm.
In other words, they're saying that as a coping mechanism. Of course they think we're LGBTQ because they can't get us.
What is it
I'm
that women
saying that
say?
to say name it real quick.
Sorry.
I'm saying
Sorry.
that to say um
Mhm.
to back up Leon by saying yeah, the white
Mhm.
guys know.
Mhm.
And they know how easy women of color are for them. They know that the women
Mhm.
of color are clamoring to be with them because of white patriarchy and white skin. The white we already heard Martin Goldberg express it. We heard Undead Chronic express this. I expressed this.
Mhm.
I told you, and by the way, that's not me. Like you know when you walk somebody into a part of a conversation and you kind of lead them
Mhm.
in the conversation. No,
Mhm.
I didn't trigger anything in him to say that. I did not lead him into say throwing black women under the bus in that way. Nowhere in the conversation was me breadcrumbing him into saying what I wanted him to say type thing. Nope. He came out of left field with that comment, right?
Mm.
And that lets you know,
And
like the white guys know. And I'm
and
just backing up what Leon is saying. So when it comes to Asian women, when it comes to black women, when it comes to
Mhm.
Latina women, if you press white men, I'm
Mhm.
not saying when they're trying to be PC and politically correct. When you
Mhm.
press them, and you saw this actually when Obsidian went back and forth with one of those Christiany white dudes a couple years ago. Somebody gonna remember the guy, the name of the guy, and the guy Obsidian said something about sisters and the way they see white dudes, and the guy did one of those like yeah, we have the white male patriarchy thing. He did one of those like well maybe it's because black men are lacking type thing. He made one of those underhanded comments, kind of
Mhm.
skimming the surface of anti-black male misandry. Right?
Mhm.
He kind of skimmed it just a little bit. That lets you. The white
Mhm.
guys know. They know. All they got to do is be pushed. And I'm gonna end up with this, and maybe you got it. Um,
Thank you.
I'm about bringing people to the deep end of the pool in the conversation. The
Mhm.
first 5 minutes is going to be all the platitudes and pleasantries and niceness and yada yada. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, etc., etc. When you are either offensive instantly or
Mhm.
you let the conversations keep going, and we get over the yeah, love is love, man. You can't, I'm open to all different type of women. Da, 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 da. And if you keep on pushing it, then that's when you get to the yeah, but I ain't gonna marry nothing but a white woman,
Yeah.
right? You gotta bring people to the deep end of the pool for them to really show you what they really about, what they really believe. All when you first meet someone or whatever, everybody's open to everything. Nobody's exclusionary. Everybody will have sex with everyone. You gotta
Yeah.
let that conversation go and bring people to the deep end of the pool. And when you bring the white boys to the deep end of the pool, they start telling you that they know what women of color are on, and they're gonna have
Mhm.
fun with them and probably don't end up with them. And I'll pause right there. Ryman,
Yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. At least I'm not getting cut off as bad as last time. Just teasing. But thank you. Excuse me for cutting you off, man. But um what everything you guys are talking about, I've actually seen it. I witnessed it back home in Trey. Back home in Eritrea, I saw a lot of that shit. And Leon will be back. Hopefully, Betty, you will also be back. But I've saw shit like that before, and so it's not uncommon for me. I help my own sister. A couple of her friends are married to white dudes. I got some cousins who are in interracial marriages as well, both sides, and it doesn't surprise me how these white men view certain people. Hell, what you said about what that that coworker said. What is it that a lot of white women will say? When a guy when a guy of a certain status turns them down, she has to lie. She logically says, the good ones are always taken or they're gay. And trust and believe, folks, there are a lot of dudes of that position who are same-sex loving. Shout out the vice president elect's benefactor. You know who I'm talking about.
The
You
vice
know,
president works. Benefactor. Oh yeah. Mr. Teal. Yeah.
It took Z a little while, but he figured it.
Yeah.
Took him a little while. And
Yeah.
and you
No,
see
hey,
how
no. When you said vice president elect, I heard president, and I heard vice, and I'm thinking, wait a minute, do you know something about JD Vance? I don't know. Wait a minute, is he? You know what? By the way, Z was never surprised by that, but yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. I was like, wait a minute, you telling me something I ain't know?
no.
Hmm.
Bam. I mean, Vance is his pawn, is Teal's pawn at the end of the day, but that's
Yes.
another discussion for another time. Hey, Queens in the house, represent. Queens represent. Come on in, line.
We don't care. We don't care nothing about the motherfucking northeasterners. And line ain't nobody.
Yo, it ain't my fault. Y'all have to learn how to swim, okay?
First of all,
Hey, wait, name it. Wait. Hey, nigga, it ain't my fault that it's always snowing and y'all always gotta shovel that shitty ass snow. Look, anything after the fresh snow in line. No, I'm not lying. Anything after fresh snow in the Northeast is trash. That shit gets
Right.
ugly and mucky and
brown.
You're right.
disgusting and brown.
But I will deal with shitty snow before I have to deal with an alligator.
True. Good point. Nigga, I would rather
Everglades.
deal with the alligator than the motherfucking giant dog-sized ass sewer rats y'all got.
Yeah, listen, man, they cool.
You
They
got
just
enough
want
for
they,
that, nigga.
they just go ahead and eat. They just want to go ahead and eat some trash, I suppose.
You and the sewer rat be boxing right in the middle of the goddamn subway.
I know you ain't.
Okay, give me a minute.
Not with the crocodile Dundee setup y'all got going on.
We do though. We do. You see, they honored him, and his son was out there. Yeah, they honored him. Yeah. They honored him.
Yeah.
Hysterical.
got in the outback out there. Water ring.
It's Everglades, sir. Everglades. We are.
Yeah, the Everglades. Y'all got that and them damn snakes.
Oh, look, y'all.
Might as
Yo,
well
I'm a little
got a
confused
whole
here. So
Indiana Jones adventure going on.
Hey,
okay.
I would suggest you shut up before we start sending hurricanes back up that way. Y'all know y'all ain't built for that. Y'all know y'all
Hurricane
ain't
Sandy,
built for
Keep that
anybody?
bullshit down there.
Hurricane Andrew,
Hell
anybody?
No, not even. But no, when that hurricane that went up there with a few years ago, and hey,
Yeah,
the Northeast was looking.
Hurricane Sandy.
Don't you
Yep.
Hurricane Sandy.
don't you ever send no damn hurricanes up here ever again. Don't you ever do that out
Oh,
there,
that's
damn fine. We are
hey.
surrounded by water, sir.
Welcome to the flooding of South Florida. Hey, New York and New Jersey ain't know what to do with that flooding. They're like, oh
No, we
shit.
are surrounded by water, sir. Where the hell we gonna put it? Where the hell we gonna put all this?
Hey,
The hell out of
was
here.
like, what the? Hey, this is what Florida be talking about. Yeah, it's just a little wind, huh? It's just a little wind.
Nah.
Yeah, that's it.
We said no. We was already tracking it. We was like, it's raining and it's not stopping. Why is it not stopping? You know we got a threshold on all this water, right? You know we are surrounded by water, right?
Water seeps at its
Where
own
we
level.
supposed to put the water when we surrounded by water?
No, send that shit to Texas.
They drowning. They suffering from a drought. They need that water. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they need
Bro,
Oh wait a minute.
that shit's
they
crazy.
good.
New Jersey and New York was like, what the fuck
What
is
the
this?
hell's
We're like,
going on?
this is what we in the South call a hurricane.
I had to call
All of us,
I had to
all
call
through the Gulf of Mexico, all through the South, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Texas, Louisiana, Alabama,
word.
Mississippi. We're all like, this is what we call a hurricane.
I had to call my pops like, yo, you all right? Like, you okay? Got to swim. Like, nah, get that shit down there.
Yo, for real.
Real
Just hearing
talk.
y'all going back and forth, I'm just a little confused. So, am I supposed to use an NFL, MLB, NBA, or NHL analogy here, man? Because am I looking like a Knicks Heat thing going here? Because that's the best way I can think of it.
Bring up the Knicks, bro. We
No. There's a reason I got to bring up the Knicks and the Heat. Y'all remember Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson have that fight in the playoff game?
Man,
and Jeff Van Gundy with Alonzo Mourning's leg?
Yeah,
like a little kid.
That was new.
Pat Riley was just looking at this shit like there's some bullshit right here.
But at the end of the day, the weather it's like I said, it'd be beautiful in South Florida until it's not.
Yeah, until it's not. Until it's not. Because when it's beautiful, it's beautiful. Like I said, I've been to Miami. When it's beautiful, it's damn fine as hell.
And then 5 minutes later,
yep, I can see still hypergamy going on around there. I can see it.
Bro. No,
But
we
yeah,
got some baddies. We got some
Y'all
baddies,
do?
but go ahead, Lion, and then we'll get a name of good.
All right. Some fine, got some fine ass women down there, but yeah, Dusty. No, as far as us being Dusty, I mean, I just came to a conclusion with this shit. Just go ahead and send the asteroid, bro. Just go ahead and send, because just go ahead and send the asteroid. Just go ahead and send, because if we don't want, if we want you, there's an issue. If we don't want you, we're gay.
Bruh.
Can't win with them. Can't win without them.
Wait, Lion and Name. You know what I heard the other day, and I felt so late, and it was so funny to me. Who did I hear say, "Stop the planet and let me off"? I think it was Dr. Richie. I heard him say something. Stop the planet and let me off. I thought that shit was hysterical. I swear I was laughing at that shit for like 10 minutes. I think Dr. Richie. Dr. Richie is the one that has. He's like an affiliate for TYT. PhD brother. So and I think he might be an attorney too. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh wait, hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. I just want to say, excuse me, Tails Active. First of all, mate, thank you for the £19.99. Always got to be a pence short. Can you give us a full 20 fund? I mean, the fucking PhD fund cannot just be like, penny pinching here. Give us a full round number, mate. We need a full round number, folks.
Hey,
full round numbers here.
I gotta say it.
What's the bloody hell wrong with y'all?
Real quick. And Mr. Meach says, keep that Floodwater BS out of Texas. Seats taken. Seats taken. Seats taken. That not Forrest Gump, nigga. Not Forrest Gump.
Wait. I was thinking more like you remember?
No. He's referencing Forrest Gump. When Forrest was walking through the bus and them kids was being racist as well. Not racist. I guess in there it's ableist. They were being ableist and sell towards Forrest. Yeah. With their southern ass draw.
Yeah.
Alabama draw. Because we're from Alabama. But I was thinking more like remember when the hurricanes hit Houston. And remember, Joel Austin kept his mega church closed, and he lost his credibility after that. That was what I was thinking.
Flooding like a mug. But come on, man. If you didn't see Joel Osteen as the freaking slime ball, perfectly manicured hair, Joel Osteen, come on, man, stop it.
I mean, first of all, y'all understand.
If that's not a goddamn religious scammer, I don't know who is.
Yeah,
go ahead.
He is a huckster, and he has that very voice like that very somewhat soft-spoken, that feminine, somewhat voice, like he gonna be preaching, y'all. You wonder, is this man probably the white version?
Yep, say it.
Could he be the white version of Eddie Long?
Oh God,
no. Say that.
Oh,
say
God.
that.
Hey, no. Wait. Line. In the spirit of Chris Rock, I will say, yeah, I said it. It had to be said.
Well,
go ahead,
Line. At this point with social media, people just saying anything and everything now. So
wait a minute. Kenton Red backed it up. My bad. Line. Kenton Red said, Joel Osteen said, can't sit here.
Can't sit here.
You can't sit here. Sorry, you can't sit here.
Pause, name it. Like literally, Joel Osteen said that through action. He said that through action.
Because he moved in the seat. He moved in the seat quickly.
Hey, man, I thought you are a pastor of a goddamn super mega church, and it's flooding outside. And wasn't his church on high ground too?
Yep.
Apparently.
Right. And you got the doors locked, player. Man, if you don't turn this place into a goddamn shelter.
Said we're at full capacity.
Man.
Cold.
Get the entire hell out of here, bro.
I mean, he lost his credibility.
Thank you for the super chat. PhD fund. Bro, I ain't writing no books. I was active. I don't know about that. I don't know about writing books, man. Look, a whole... Then you're going to have me out here going to war with the PhD women.
Then you're going to have... They ain't not that damn smart anyway. They not that damn smart.
You would have Kim Foster coming at me, trying to get me freaking discredited and whatnot. Nah,
man,
bro.
We ain't got to worry about her. We don't worry about women that don't got no neck.
First of all, Z, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, because that means I got to go get the bucket and a napkin for you every time she says partner.
Partner, bro. Yo, if you ever notice when she said, I'm so glad I covered that, and y'all got to see her say it with her face, her sassy ass face, because when she said it, you could see it wasn't surface level. Like, look, y'all are gonna have to do partner because working class men don't have the resources to engage in what traditionally we've thought of as a husband. She didn't have that tone. That was it. I'm glad y'all got to see the sass and the snark and the get back, because that's what it really is. It's the ha ha, right? And the ha ha is not just directed towards black men. The ha ha is directed towards every man who's not in the top pretty much 20, exactly, the top 20-25%. And what she's saying is, ha ha, we taking away your ability to be a patriarch, and ha ha, now what?
Well, that's fine.
Just a minute. Excuse me, Line. Excuse me, Line.
Let Line go, name up, because you let not Line go. Because remember,
no, just the Cash App. I just want to read out.
No, not yet. I'll leave that highlight. Remember, I'll leave it highlighted for a little bit anyway. But go ahead.
Okay.
You know what my response to that is? Like, oh, so we're playing Eurocentric financial standards, right? So let's play the Bureau standards. Play that Brittany Renner video when she told y'all about going to the gym 3-4 times a week.
Hey, you remember how angry she was about that?
You want, but she was right. Call her whatever you want, but she was right.
She was so annoyed by that.
I remember she didn't have that. She had that same happiness and smirk during that video when she was doing a play-by-play of that. Because Obsidian did a play-by-play of her reaction to that video, and trust me, she ain't had no smirk or nothing like that. We're like,
no, because what she was saying, and I've said this before, is, Brittany, it don't matter how much I go to the gym, I ain't never gonna look like you, and these Negroes ain't never gonna treat me the way they treat you. So that gym thing is big, and very importantly, I don't want to ever. This is the thing for a lot of black women. Oh, they detest this. They detest, absolutely detest anyone telling them to do anything. And I gotta give credit where credit's due, what Rolo said. Don't ever do anything for the express pleasure of men.
Yeah.
Right? Especially not no goddamn black man. Are you crazy?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, you can't. So put it like this. So if that's gonna be the way we play it, we're gonna put a financial stamp on it. Then we're gonna put a weight. We're gonna put a weight tax on you. Yeah. We're gonna put a weight and attractive tax on you. And looking at and looking at you.
You know what though? I don't think she's that heavy. I don't think she's that heavy. I just think the way she built is different. But I ain't gonna say the phrase. Everybody know what the phrase is in the comments. But I don't think she's that heavy though.
I got a phrase for her. She is a 2 a.m.
Go ahead.
She's a 2 a.m. You are 2 a.m.
You're the worst.
Like, she's a night fighter.
I'm not trying to be seen outside with you.
Hey, yo. Okay.
She's 2 a.m. So you talk about
let me read this from Afro National. And Afro National says, you can escape a hurricane if you not contributing to the tides. And I heard the double entendre there. If you're not contributing to the tides and the tide, I get what you said. I get it. See, that's why with rapper shit. Bars. Right? I hear you. No, that's true.
Like, all these women keep applying. Like, I hear all this talk about, like, you talking about telling men to date in their tax bracket. Meanwhile, most people are in the 22% tax bracket. So regardless of looks, all of y'all are in the same tax bracket as us. So that's not a good argument. So if we're gonna keep maximizing the money argument, I'm gonna maximize the beauty argument. Because at the end of the day, most men ain't rich, most women ain't beautiful.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with being average. Y'all just want extra for your average.
Yeah, you want a discount. You want a discount for being average. No. Y'all not even average. Y'all like NBA players with two torn Achilles trying to get a max contract.
And make it worse. Real quick. And make it worse. What I think is the real issue here is that, okay, you're average looking. That's not, look, black men and men in general marry average every day. Here's the problem. Exactly. Not only do you want above average results, but you ain't even trying to jump on the train early. Y'all trying to wait it out and bide your time and be risk averse and not jump on the train. And so y'all trying to wait at the finish line, and then when people pass the finish line, it picks somebody else as their trophy. Oops. Now y'all angry at the world.
I mean,
you should have been with me in college, player.
Kevin tried to tell y'all, you better off get that man when he's early, because when he starts making the money, like, nah, sorry, price of a brick went up.
Yeah.
Price
the
of a
way-
brick went up, but I'm like, I'm fine. So I had no
I-
issue with Kim
Go ahead,
Foster.
let me
Price of a brick? Oh, shit,
let me say this because I want to say this because there's a phrase I want to use, and I think better you if he might be listening. There's a phrase I want to use that we use in South Florida. Definitely, I'm pretty sure y'all use it in the other parts of the country, but I don't want to use it because it's mean as hell, but it's so simple. It's so simple. And Afro National says Z said she not heavy, but she just built different. I don't know who y'all talking about, who you're talking about, but that's hilarious. It's I really want to use the phrase, but I don't. It's really messed up because it's so simple, but
No,
it's
she
so
is built.
mean.
I'll tell you exactly what she built like. She is built like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Hysterical. But to me, it
Somebody call
is
the
what it is when it
Ghostbusters.
comes to her. But yeah,
Anyway,
no, it's
tag me in.
yeah. But go actually you could go ahead and read the super chat name because it's directed towards you anyway.
Yeah. And there's a couple of things I got to mention regarding hurricanes and such. First of all, the L's active says, sorry, Neymar, YouTube wants us saving the punny. First of all, fam, I'm kidding. And I understand, like, right now in the UK, the economy is going to shit. I'm sorry, to shite, as some of them would say.
Is it just a global contraction that's going on right now? Do y'all think?
It's yo, we went over here. We're getting hit with inflation like y'all can't imagine. I mean, right now it's been reduced a little bit here where I'm at, especially when I go to the grocery stores and shit.
Black Uru, I don't need you to be engaging in this, sir. You are supposed to be our elder, and you're supposed to be shaming us for the way we're speaking. You're not supposed.
With your own channel, by the way.
Let me finish.
Your own channel, by the way. You
say that line.
Oh, come on. Yeah. Let's not be mean on Unk anyway. By the way, Els, if you can't come on up here, mate.
Hysterical.
Els, I want Els to come up. I want Els to come up if that's possible, because he and I just want to go back and forth with him a little bit, because like the way y'all going back and forth, I can relate with him. Hell, I would have to say this: the way you and Blind was going back and forth, I got cousins in Sweden. We go back and forth like this, okay? And I will have to say one thing. Up here in the North Atlantic, we do experience because of the ocean current the way it is. We do experience winter storms in the winter, like around this time of the year. The western part of Norway gets hit with like heavy hurricanes and shit, hurricane-like conditions. My cousins usually clown on us, but I tell them this: look, you guys may be glad you're in Sweden, but let me tell you something. Y'all clown on Norway, but you're glad you're behind Norway, because we kind of shield you guys from those weather storms and shit that when they hit land and everything. Otherwise, y'all be fucked up all kinds of ways.
Yeah.
So
and by the way, did y'all see what I put in the back chat?
No, I didn't. Hang on. What?
It's so simple, but it says everything.
You mean like that? What that Texas representative said to that goofball?
Oh, good. You know what? I should have referenced that exactly. What Jasmine Crockett said to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yep. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Marjorie Taylor Greene. That is a fucking basket case if I ever saw one. You can sell
before you even know she a basket case. Just look at her face. Ooh, goddamn rhyming bars.
Exactly. That's a narcissistic smile. That's how a narcissist looks when they smile.
But apparently she worked out, so like her body might be tight, but that face ain't all right. Oops, bars.
That's what I mean. But that's what she. You know what? That's what she got. That's exactly what Browser got. She got a basket neck.
Look,
she got a basket neck.
Look, I will say this about her. The photos I don't think probably do her justice, because she looks big, but she's not big. Right, she just got a different type of proportion, and
she's in her 50s. She's been through menopause.
Like
no. We talking about Kim Foster. We ain't talking about what's her name?
She built like the Mushroom Man from Super Mario Brothers.
Yeah, hysterical.
Oh, you mean wait? You mean Toad? You mean Toad?
No, not Toad. The Mushroom Man.
The
mushrooms.
Nah, that's his name. I think that's his name.
Toad. His name is Toad.
Is it Toad?
Toad from
yes. It's Toad.
The little guy with the mushroom head. That's Toad.
Yeah.
She's built like Toad.
And then the princess is called Princess Toadstool.
Talk about making a partner. Man, you lucky you get a 2 a.m. call.
No, she got her a whole. She got her a man, and she over here talking about maybe having kids.
Yeah, she looks just like him. That's exactly what she's supposed to be. And she looked just like
it's so messed up, because like I'm not even gonna go in on Buddy Rowe pause, but when she said she was shallow, Look, man, Mr. Z is so extra average, it's ridiculous. But when she said she was shallow, and then you look at her man, and you like, what's your definition of shallow? I'm not doing
Shallow?
the
You mean
female
like
gossipy
a
thing.
roadside
No, no, no,
puddle, a
no. When people, no,
pothole?
no, when no, Naaman, let me get this out.
Oh, sorry.
When people say shallow and they're speaking about a physical aspect of others, they're speaking about their significant other. What they're really entailing is like, I like highly attractive, physically attractive people. This is before we speak about that person's status, before we speak about their income, their
Yeah.
education, their intelligence, their wherewithal, their resourcefulness, etc., etc. When you say you're shallow, or when someone else labels you as shallow, what they're saying is you go after looks, you go after someone who's a specimen. If you're a man, you go after a woman that is very highly attractive. If you're a woman, you go after a man that is highly attractive. I am a heterosexual
Superficial.
man, but I have eyes. Yes, superficial. I have eyes. When this lady says she's shallow, and you've seen her man, you're like, what's your definition of shallow?
Yeah, she looked
Right.
and he looked just like her. They look alike.
I'm just saying. So that I'll leave it there. I ain't gonna keep on going in on her.
But
yeah,
what she's admitting, but she's low key admitting, what she's low key admitting is she knows she's not high on the attractive list. So
I mean,
so she wants
yeah.
some. She know, like she know who the hell she qualified for when it comes to looks. She know. She just mad. That's why she got so mad about that Brittany Renner stuff. But that's what I'm saying. When she's talking about, when she was talking about that whole money thing about being able to quote unquote afford patriarchy, I'm like, well, here's the thing about patriarchy. You know, we covenant good looking women, right?
man.
Yeah, supposedly.
You know,
I mean, so
see,
this
that
is why.
sounds good when you're not benefiting from it.
Yeah, because well, that's the problem, right? That's the issue, and that's why I've referenced, when she kind of lamented knowing that she's gonna out earn whatever man she ends up with,
But
right?
no
So
one
like,
cares because you ain't that
yeah,
pretty. No one
it,
cares. Like
yeah,
the men who
yeah.
the problem with that she runs into is the same problem with a lot of these women. I'm like, you start earning over you over 100K or 200K. Those men want pretty women. Get over it.
No, you know what, Lion? You don't even got to go up that far. To me, you went way too far up. 2/3 of men in America never earn more than $65,000 a year. Those
Yeah,
numbers were as of what, 2021, 2022.
yeah.
So let's say those numbers are now closer to 70,000. So 2/3 of men don't earn more than about $65 to $70,000 a year in their life.
The
Once
tax
you
bracket
pass,
is
go
like
ahead.
the 22% tax bracket is 47 to 101 grand. That's the overwhelming majority of Americans.
Yeah.
The overwhelming majority of Americans earn between 47 to 100.
Yeah. And here's the thing. So once you earn as a woman, especially if you're trying to do your hypergamous thing, once you start passing 70,000,
Yeah.
this is when it becomes really difficult to meet a man, quote unquote, on your level or above. Or not meet, but marry. Have a man marry you.
Yeah.
You could maybe have sex with him. Y'all could do the whole quote unquote dating thing. Y'all just a smash in the situationship. But the wedding ring, particularly now, especially if you're not a looker, especially if
Mm-hmm.
you have character flaw, especially
Yep.
if you're a sassy a-hole hiding
Yep.
behind an Ivy League degree.
All that
This
shit
is when it
counts, baby.
becomes difficult. Yep, this is when it
That
becomes
shit
difficult.
counts, especially if a man's earning that much money. He's earning northwards of 70 grand. Like, nah,
Yeah,
he gonna want that. Nah, I want. Speaking of a man who makes north of that, I want my ROI.
yeah.
You gonna give me my ROI? And yes, looks do
And
matter.
here's the problem, because we know like different classes of men or different type of upbringing. Maybe you could say you don't have to be super slim and super bad. But even
Nah,
the blue collar brothers, everybody wants something that everybody else. Or let me take that back. Most people want something that other people will look at twice. So
yeah,
if you're not at least a thickums, then the blue collar brothers ain't
exactly.
really checking like that, because the blue collar brothers want to walk in with somebody with a body, so that
Yeah,
when they walk in the barbershop with her, niggas will be like, "Ooh, that's you,"
yeah.
right?
Niggas
So
do, but like we're a lot more. But here's the thing.
Mhm,
Here's the thing. But this is the thing about men, which makes us a lot more balanced about that. We won't
mhm,
we won't even use the income. We'll just use our looks and look like, all right, maybe I can get a really attractive or a somewhat more attractive woman. We don't use the
mhm.
money. We don't.
Yep, yep,
We
yep.
should, but we don't. Because the thing about it is, and shout out to Kevin, God rest his soul, because he said it when he was talking to a female. He was like, "You supposed to be the pretty one, not the dude."
Yeah, I remember her. Yep. Wasn't she in Texas too? I think she was in Texas.
Yeah, so
Yeah. I remember that. I remember
Then he
that.
was like, "You're supposed to be." She was like,
You remember her
I'm supposed to
reaction?
be attractive, but he was like, "You're supposed to be the pretty one." What are you talking
You remember
about?
her reaction? She was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
He killed a bunch of her delusional ass dreams and ideas.
He's
He
like,
killed
"You're
a
supposed, you're
bunch
the
of that.
female.
Yep.
You're the
I
one.
gotta
You're
say
supposed to be the
something.
pretty one, not him.
Yeah.
He's the producer."
Yep.
Excuse me, Lion.
Yeah.
Lion. Do you remember Chris Rock's Good Hair, the documentary?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, you don't fuck up, but you got to go watch it because there's a couple things. Because there's a couple things I remember, especially when Ice-T said it when he was interviewed in it. A couple of things he said. The only. Oh, by the way, Kinsey and Red, thank you for the $4.99. The petty ass panel tax reckless stream on steroids.
It really is.
Hold on a second. We got to get okay. Z, you hear that knock? You hear that knock?
What knock?
That's USADA, man. They're waiting for the piss test. They're waiting for the sample. They need that piss sample.
Hysterical. But no, it look, man, the petty, you know, I was being a bit petty earlier, but I don't really look, I know how women feel about their looks. I know how black women feel about their looks. So every once in a while I might make a little sideways comment. I might make a joke here or there, but I really don't go in on black women's looks. Even though we know half the reason why they act the way they do is because they don't feel like they passed the looks test.
Then
and they don't fit in. True. But what I'm saying is I don't really go in on their looks because that's Mr. Z in his simping ass ways, giving them some grace when it comes to that. Because I know you can really break black women when you start talking the looks thing. And when you start hitting them in the real where it's like, bitch, you ain't pulling them type of niggas you really want.
No, they're not.
I could do that.
100. I'm like, the average black woman weighs 187 pounds. Who are you pulling?
There you go. Yeah.
Wait. How much?
Who are you pulling?
187.
187
it's
pounds.
187 on the undercover.
And how much
they
is
weigh
the height?
undercover
What's the
cop.
height?
That's how much they weigh. They weigh undercover cop. That's how much they weigh.
The average height is the average height for a woman is 5'3".
Yeah. I thought it was 5'4". Either way, that still don't mean nothing. 5'4", 187 or 5'3", 187 for black women is horrible. That's horrible.
Yes. The average woman weighs 176 pounds.
Yeah.
We got a lot of whales out here.
Hey, you know what's crazy? From now on, I'm not gonna say 187. I'm just gonna say undercover cop.
For real?
And everyone that knows the Snoop and Dre reference knows why Z said that. But yeah, I'm gonna just say they weigh undercover cop. That's how much they weigh. They weigh undercover cop.
But that's the part that infuriates me when these women are all on these podcasts talking about money and dudes having means. I'm like, but you ain't got no weight to match. Like, no man is earning that much money to be with a whale. Are you crazy? Hell no. No man.
There are guys who.
No, like no one's killing themselves to make all that money to end up with no bald-headed whale.
Hell no.
Here's something to say, Lon. Especially when, okay, look, man. How many of us would divorce our wife of 20 years when she do the whole, but because we done seen it, our aunts do it, or maybe even some of our moms, when they just cut all the hair off, or they cut it really low. How many of us are gonna divorce our wife after 20 years, 18 years, 25 years, when she pull one of those and she gained some weight? Maybe not. You're gonna be like, you know what, I'm gonna probably step out. But
yeah,
now you meeting a woman on that? Oh hell no, that's a whole different conversation.
That's a totally different conversation. I'm like, I'm not because I already get the hell out of here. Ain't no way you gonna talk to me about European standards when it comes to finance, but I can't apply beauty standards on you. You out of your fucking mind.
Hey,
you better get on the gym and get a diet plan.
Trell said big chop, and I thought chopper style.
We gonna chop. We gonna chop. We gonna chop. Chopper style. My baby brother used to bump that.
The fact that you know that song scares me.
I seen the video.
The fact that you know the song scares me.
I remember the video. Chopper style. Chop style.
The fact that
we gonna chop. My little brother was bumping that.
That really is a dope ass song.
But it was like Indigo Flow. How are you not incensed? All like Indigo Flow's comment saying I'm incensed.
Yeah, he said line is incensed. Yeah, that's what highlighted.
I know line is right.
Wait. Name it. Let line go. Let line go, and then you got it.
I'm letting him go.
You got got females out here. You got females out here the size of a fucking Tesla telling you gotta make 6 figures. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Wait a minute.
Are you crazy?
You heard what
What
this
do you
nigga
mean?
said? Oh, wait. The Tesla Cybertruck or the Tesla Model X?
Both.
Wait. What is that? What did Compassion say here? Is he talking to me?
Yeah, no, he's saying you cosmopolitan, which means like you know stuff. You around the way. You see things. You know things. You done seen it. You done smelled it. You done
Dude,
tasted it.
am I wrong?
You done heard it.
You making it sound like it's a bad thing.
No, he's not saying it like it's a
Nah,
bad
it ain't a
thing. He's
bad
not
thing.
saying it.
Nah,
He's not saying it's a bad thing.
I get confused. I get confused when people say like that because I remember getting
No,
clowned
he's
out for
saying
that
that
shit,
you're
all right?
cosmopolitan. That means like you know what? You're TK Kirkland. That's who you are.
like
You're the TK Kirkland of the Black manosphere.
You know what?
I gotta take that back.
You know what?
Wait. I might want to take that because Ed might be the TK Kirkland of the Black manosphere.
No, if it's gonna be like that, then I say that to say
Ed might
this,
be the
fam.
TK Kirkland. Yeah.
No. I'll take the TK Kirkland because like multifaceted and everything. Because hey, I'm multifaceted motherfucker. I have to go like first of all, I have to say first of all, I'm a real nigga about this thing. But first of all, for the ladies, I gotta
sound
ask
like him
you.
right now.
Oh, hey. I used to do imitations as a child, but anyway, like I'm saying, first of all, ladies, who the fuck raised you? I mean, it's clear as day, but we gotta ask who raised you. Secondly, I'm at it.
Who raised you?
Ladies, when we had these conversations with y'all, I hear you. You like to talk. You talk to respond, not to comprehend. And
really did
wait a
say
minute,
that
who was
too.
it? Who said it? Who said about Joe Brown? Bring it up. Bring up the Joe
Judge Joe
Brown.
Brown. Elson.
Okay, Neymar.
Elson.
By the way,
Wait. Pause. Real quick, name real quick. It's scary to me how ubiquitous American entertainment is. That Neymar is referencing like obscure freaking niche ass shit from America, and Els Active is also. What Judge Joe Brown is not really that niche,
and
right?
they're
But
all from different decades.
you see what I'm saying? The fact that like
Okay.
Els Active is in the UK, Neymar is in Norway, and like the fact that y'all could like reference these like very American ass products is crazy to me. Not in a bad way, right? So yeah, but go ahead.
I know. First of all, I gotta thank you, Els Active, right? I appreciate what you're saying, right? Now, first of all, a lot of motherfuckers are goddamn motherfucking crackheads about that. And sorry for using that cuss word. That I'm taking a lot of I'm wrongfully eating off Samuel L. Jackson's plate when I do that. That's his bread and butter. But the truth of the matter is, like hell, me personally, y'all forget I was born in the Middle East, but I was raised around Americans mostly. I went to the international. I'm not bullshitting when I say it's hysterical, but I ain't bullshitting about what I said. My upbringing is multifaceted, right? I grew up within an Eritrean community in the Middle East, but I went to an international school, so I was dealing with both Arab, my own culture, Western culture. I was exposed to so many things growing up there. And then when I went home, I was still exposed to all that and all that. Oh, wait a minute. You got a Trail Bentley. You're talking about the Roy Jones song, Can't Be Touched as well. I remember that.
You went out, Neymar. Or is that me?
No, I wasn't you.
That's joint as well. The whole thing about being multifaceted. Oh, yeah, that's true. American. But then again, British media has been contributing to American media. All right. Let's not forget the 60s, the British invasion, and then the 90s with the drum and bass and the garage music. And notice I said garage, like how they say I know it's garage. I use the American terms, but out of respect to else, it's garage. That drum and bass and everything, the underground stuff. I mean, because people remember a lot.
Don't forget to check in the car's boot and under the bonnet. But go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm bullshitting.
So. It's just me just being multifaceted like that, understanding all these concepts. Hell, I bring up concepts from other parts of Africa. I've been influenced by, growing up in Eritrea, I was influenced also by West African music. I was exposed to music by guys like Salif Keita, Youssou N'Dour, Habib Koité. And by the way, people might remember Youssou N'Dour because he did a song with what's her name, Nene Cherry, called 7 Seconds back in the day. Y'all remember Nene Cherry?
I don't know.
Not really.
Yeah.
Okay. Big World. She had a song called Big World, but she had a song called that's a different chick. She's Swedish. But Nene Cherry is like born to Adolf's father and a Swedish mother, and she's up in Sweden. She had she has a brother who had a song called "Save the Night," called a cat named Eagle Eye Cherry. But we were exposed to that kind of music. I was exposed to all kinds of stuff growing up. So I understand all of this cliche and everything. Hell, I've been exposed to Latin American stuff because I grew up watching soccer. So I like to so I can reach into a lot of things, exposed to a lot of stuff.
I got you. That's what's up.
Yes, thank you. Let me feel for that one. You're right. Yes, Sundor. Oh, let me. If you're there, do you remember another Senegalese artist named
name
Chef
you're going way too far. This is I want to say this real quick. Something that I think we have to appreciate about American culture in particular is that there's certain people that know like a lot of international pop culture, politics, current events, etc. But your average American is abso-freaking-lutely like clinically ignorant about what's going on outside of U.S. borders. I would argue. So it's very fascinating when we meet people that know so much about the goings on in America, but I would argue your average American, yeah, right. I don't even know if your average American knows what's going on in America, let alone out, overseas. But go ahead.
But yeah, I work at a job where I have to care. I'm always looking at what the hell's going on. That's why my reaction when Harris was talking about like, oh, we don't have anybody deployed or there's no soldiers and what's his name. I'm like, that's absolute bullshit. And I know that for a fact.
Niger?
Oh, we got people everywhere.
But when she says that, I'm wondering if it's a straight up lie or is she telling the truth by technicality.
Nah, it's straight up lying.
Okay, so it's a straight up lie. So it's literally so it's literally military people
we got people everywhere. Everywhere. Hell no. You got people going out the door all the time. That's bullshit.
Hey, you can't maintain a global empire without people everywhere.
Exactly. We got people everywhere. Because like BGS said, he's absolutely right. In order for America to win, a lot of other people have to lose.
Oh yeah, no, but that's just how the world works in general.
Yeah,
you can create systems that mitigate for just a smidge here and there on the edges, but the current U.S. white-led, but that's what BRICS was a challenge to the Anglo-British. Well, I say Anglo-British, the American Anglo, Western European-led world order, right? So when you hear George Bush Sr. speak about the New World Order, that's really what he was speaking about because of the fall of the Soviet Union. So that's really what he was speaking about, is like the New World Order is a world order led by the U.S. mainly and like supported by Western European white powers, and everybody else fall in line.
But my biggest issue
get down or lay down. But
my biggest issue here with the way we handle shit here in America, I was like, yo, we should have been invested a whole lot more in South America. We should have invested a whole lot more in South America. That's why BYD is taking over fucking Brazil.
Yeah. No, BYD taking over a lot of places.
Yeah. Their sales have gone. And it helps with Tesla being barred from selling overseas.
BYD electric car company, build your own dreams, build your dreams. And they're selling cars for half the price, goddamn, of the Tesla, equivalent, similar technology, if not better,
if not a carbon copy.
Your carbon copy. So and it's just. And that's why Trump and just about all the politicians in the U.S., it's not even a Republican thing, are threatening to double the tariffs on BYD if they try to come in to the U.S. So what BYD is trying to do, if I'm not mistaken, is build a factory in Mexico and then ship it through the southern border using NAFTA. So
and it's selling like crazy. They're selling like crazy in China and in South America, like crazy. Like to the point that the only profit Tesla has is here in America. That's its only profit.
By the way,
that's their main profit.
Yeah. By the
yeah,
way, I gotta
she's
also mention what I wanted to really want to say when I mentioned the Chris Rock's good hair. It was these quotes by like because we're it was quotes by Ice-T when he said two things. One, he said first of all, the only real power, I think the only time a man really has like an advantage over a woman if he's better looking than her, because if the guy's better looking than her, that woman realizes. And prime example is the old con artist, Queen. Don't forget your crown. That motherfucker. He was better looking than his wife, and his wife was not going to let go of him. Remember?
well, I knew he
Who
was
you talking
cheating.
about?
He had to.
Derek
Derek
Jackson.
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 You
I knew
know
he was
what?
cheating.
I never
remember
thought his
BJ
wife was
said?
unattractive.
I know a
I think
wolf
she's
when
cute. I think she's cute. She's just.
Yeah, but next to
Derek
him,
Jackson could have definitely pulled. I mean, he could have pulled physically better, but I never found her unattractive. She's just, to me, she's
well,
just an
the
around the
wedding
way
pictures.
sister.
It
Go
is
go go.
not the issue is not
Mhm,
whether or not the man is better looking than the woman. It's whether
mhm.
the woman is who has the greater pull with the opposite sex.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Like
definitely
you
him
might
over
not be better
over.
looking than your wife.
Yeah.
You
Mhm,
may not be necessarily better looking than your wife, but if you have the disproportionately greater pull amongst men
mhm,
than she has, then she can offset by her lure to his pull to women that she can
mhm.
offset by her lure to other men, then that's going to be a problem for that woman over
Well,
long
but at the
term. It
same,
may be fun at first. It may be fun at first, but over
but
long term, that's going to be a problem.
but she's still a woman. But she's still a woman at the end of the day because she's attractive to the jock, to the attractive jock, just like everybody else.
Mhm.
So she's also gonna be just as attractive as the pretty chick because of his attractiveness to pull other women. Because even the 4s and the 5s have that same attraction
Mhm.
to men that can pull.
Yeah.
They have the
No,
same
she. Yeah,
attraction.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's not. That's not a valid comparison because men are
I
so
get
much
what
more turned
What
on
Black was saying.
I mean,
Mhm.
I get what you're saying, but
that
they
for a
have the
man
same attraction.
to have but for a man to have great pull from women is very different from that because women are
Yeah.
more selective just in general. So when a man draws the attention of a lot of women, the gravitational pull in the environment is going to be very different than just, you got a bunch of horny men who want to get laid. That's that, whether a 4 can pull some men to want to get between her legs. I mean, that's any 4.
No,
Not any
no,
man is going to be able to draw a lot of
I'll give
attention
us the
from a lot
perfect
of women.
nah,
example.
I get
Wait,
what
wait,
you're
real
saying,
quick,
but it is
line, and
different.
Black Guru. Wait, real quick. I'll give us the prime example. Steph Curry and that chick that stood up playing with the bubble gum in her mouth and
Oh
in the game.
yeah, yeah.
That's his,
No,
and that crushed Aisha Curry. That
but that
crushed her.
is different though.
Yeah.
But to Uru's point, he's right. It is
Hmm.
different. Like men
Hmm.
are not going to be men. No, men are not attracted to women who garner a lot of attention from men. A lot of attention
Hmm.
from men. That's very true. But what I'm saying is, as far as the attention that men get from other women, even the 4s and 5s women are part of that same attraction. They still have that same attraction to the man, to the good looking man that can pull that amount of women. She's no different. Even
Yeah.
her success rate in getting that man is low, but they still have the same attraction as the dime. So put it like this. There's a like you just said, Z, that woman that was looking at Steph Curry like that, there's a
Hmm.
4 and a 5 in the crowd that's looking at Steph Curry the exact same way.
True. No, but at the end of the day, who would? This is what I'm
Well,
saying,
but
and I think this. Go ahead.
but
Go
the,
ahead.
but the but the power of that image was that she was a dime. That
Yeah.
was the
Mm.
power of that image.
Hmm.
That's why. That's
Hmm.
why. That's why. Aisha Curry is going to be disturbed. There's probably thousands of chicks was
Yeah.
googly eyed at Steph Curry in that
Hmm.
audience, but that one stood out. That
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
stood way out.
But that's
You could
but
probably
that's the
pick. You could
intersectional.
probably pick.
But that's
I'm
the
just
you're
saying you
speaking
could
to the
pick any.
yeah,
Go
you're
ahead, Black
speaking
Guru,
to
and
the
then
Go
Lion.
ahead.
Go go.
Go
what
ahead,
you're speaking.
Ryan.
I'm just speaking to what you're saying right there, Uru. That's the intersectional competition. When she saw that dime looking at them like that, that's the intersectional competition switching off in her
Mm.
reacting to that dime doing that. So when women do that, that's their intersectional competition kicking in.
because no dude is doing that to the Aisha,
No,
Curry, especially
we don't do that.
considering that her husband is, Curry. Like that shit. There's no one, no man,
Well,
none of the NBA players is doing
well,
that to her.
here's
No,
the
men are
thing.
not built that way.
Even if Aisha Curry, but here's the problem with because men are looking googly eyed at Steph Curry too, but not for the same reason. Men are looking
Mm.
googly eyed at Steph Curry because he's Steph Curry.
Because he's
And
Steph
the
Curry.
problem with a problem with a woman, because it's one thing to be a man that women want, but it's a whole other thing to be a man that women want and men want to be. Like a Denzel or something like that. That puts you at a whole different status level. You're
Yeah.
at the top of the status. Like Tom Brady or something like that. You're at the top of the status, and no woman can compete. Giselle
No,
couldn't compete with that.
no, because we're looking at
Tom Brady will own every room he goes through for the rest of his life.
yeah, we're looking at but for men, we're looking at through the guise of accomplishments. You're talking about Steph Curry, one of the greatest shooters of all time. Tom Brady, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. Denzel Washington, one of the greatest actors of all time. Like, these are goats in their own way, in their own route, in their own medium. You know what I'm saying? So how we look at them, quote unquote, googly eyed it's really their accomplishments that we're googly eyed about. When that assessment is made
listen
from
to what.
men.
Listen, don't talk for a second, brother. Listen to me, because part of the admiration that women will have for a man will be the fact that other men are looking googly eyed at Steph Curry.
Yeah.
That will add to his lure. That adds to the lure of Tom Brady. When Tom Brady walks in the room and the president of the United States is like, "Oh shit, it's Tom Brady," that's gonna increase his attractiveness to women.
That's also true. I don't dispute that.
Yeah.
That's true. I have no dispute against that. You're absolutely right.
No, that's no. I get what. Look, first, the reason why I referenced that Aisha Curry thing is number one. The what Black Uru was saying about the different ways that men are attracted to women and women are attracted to men and how that plays out.
The
And I think
highest status man will always be the most highest status human on earth. No woman can ever compete with the highest possible status man. No woman can. She just can't. Not the way the world works. Because the highest status man is going to also have great admiration from women and men in a way that really no woman can ever really achieve.
No, they never could really.
What I think it is it's women in the middle. So it's like elite men at the top, women in the middle for the most part, and then like some men in the middle, and then a whole lot of men on the bottom. It literally is the way they say that the whole bell curve or lack thereof for the women works on online dating. It's literally that's what we're witnessing in real life. That's what we're witnessing. Elite men and women are like, oh crap, it's Barack Obama. Oh crap, it's Tom Brady. Oh crap, it's name the person, right? It's Will Smith. It's whoever, and then it's women in the middle. So very highly attractive women in the middle, all the way to more unattractive women, and then there's men, your average man, maybe middle and the bottom. Yeah. It's literally that.
Well, no, there is a strata of women. The most beautiful women are above the masses of women. Then you have
that's what I'm saying.
then you have the rest of us slugs.
The elite women are not online.
No, we're not using that, but I'm just saying. I was saying that the because we were speaking about the most elite men are above everyone, including the most attractive women. They're because the men and women are both looking at them like, oh crap, it's Will Smith. Or oh crap, it's like so that's what we're saying, and I just was using the online dating to.
That's called power. That's called power. Yeah. And basically, the thing is the standards that men and women have for each other are different. Okay. And that's what you see in online dating. Okay, they're not the same. Okay, men were willing to accept a 4.
I think that's what Lon was trying to say earlier. That's what Lon was trying to get at Black Guru.
Yes, we're willing to accept the 4. It doesn't mean that one has more power than the other.
Yeah, because we're not wired. We're not wired that way. Because as it says, men made a cross and down.
Yeah.
We're always
Yeah.
more realistic, and men are a whole lot
the
more
the
realistic
the,
about their dating
the
prospects than
assumption
women.
though, line when with the crossing down, people assume that's the money talk, that's the status talk. They don't really
Oh yeah.
assume that's the looks talk and the physical attraction talk.
I
That's
don't
the
know, but
part
how do they miss
that's the
that?
open kept secret. That's one of the quiet parts that you just said is
But
that
how does that
men
get
are
missed?
also yeah because
Because
you go
women don't have access to power that men have. That's the issue. Okay, women don't have the same kind of access to power.
so
Um,
the trade-off that is assumed is that the men are trading their power for the woman's looks
yeah,
and whatnot.
yeah, and they're
Yeah,
acquiring. Yeah, in other words, powerful men are acquiring a woman. Women don't acquire men.
yeah. And
Yeah.
so and that's why it's not assumed that he marries average looking or maybe even below average looking, right?
Hmm.
And because he's powerful and wealthy and connected and et cetera, et cetera. But
Yeah,
like the open kept secret too is like, yo, you can marry average if you're gonna cheat with fine. And men are doing that left and right.
yeah.
Yeah, but men are fine with that. 'Cause like I said, we're a whole lot more realistic as far as
Hey,
women living in
Shaq
delusion.
is Shaq and Shawnee is I.
Yeah,
You
You
see
know
what I'm
what?
saying?
Johnny's right.
I mean, Princella said that for for an hour and a half in her interview. She said the exact
Yep.
same thing.
Yep. So
Now,
that
and they only the thing is they only live in delusion is because the environment allows them to live in
I
delusion.
agree.
Yeah, that freaking penis envy.
Yeah, you go
Yeah.
to Uganda where you can get a chick for price of a garden tool. Yeah, okay, because she needs a
Yeah,
man to survive.
yeah.
There's a pun in there.
This is
Yeah,
why
well,
you got chicks like, cause yeah, you
a
feel like
hoe. A garden tool, really, a
You can
garden
get
tool
a
is a hoe.
you can get
Okay.
a hoe for a hoe in Uganda.
You're right.
Yeah,
You see what I'm
Uganda, you
saying?
can't.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So the things it depends on the environment that you're in. The only reason women can do the shit that they do now is the environment they're in because they don't need a man for survival. And
I've said this.
just like there's a lot of things that Princella was saying, even though people don't like it. A lot of shit she was saying was true. Women
Yep.
don't really like men like that. Okay, they need
No,
men,
they
but they don't
don't.
like men
They
like
don't.
that. They don't like you, but
Yeah.
they need you. Okay, that's why I said for all those concubines, even
Hmm.
DC got mad at me, because I was I cut my teeth on a lot of pimps, players, and Max, man, and they said outside of three bitches, every other bitch has to pay something. Okay, so if you
yeah,
got 50
Hmm.
women on your roster, okay, three of them should be in your circle, but the other 47 should contribute in some kind of way to your life. He got mad. I said, you fucking these bitches for free?
You gonna pay what you owe, Santa. You gonna
you
pay
just
what
start
you
taxing them. I'm
Yeah,
owe.
like,
yeah, yeah.
I
You
agree.
said it
Just start
wrong,
taxing them
Z.
because I'm like, when they keep talking about the income, like you're like an income, and women start taxing. I'm like, we just start putting tax on the women for their weight.
I
Cause
mean,
you already working harder when y'all having sex. You doing most of the work. So
to the
you
work.
doing
Exactly.
most of the work and
you
she
know,
not
ooh,
paying?
that
Exactly.
they used to piss me off, man. I pay for the date, I pay for the room, and she get 3 nuts. She gets 4 nuts to my one. That used to piss me the fuck off.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly.
You were literally doing all the work.
doing all the
Not
work.
the hell with before you even get to the sex. Who's asking the questions? Who's really the interesting one just when it comes to the conversations?
Yeah, that's why most of the
Wait a
women I have
minute.
most of the women I
Wait
have
a
sex with,
minute.
a chick I don't have sex with because this that or the other. If I don't like you, I'm not having sex with you. I'm not giving my shit
Oh,
away to
straight
you.
up.
Yeah.
No, hell
So
no.
first, let me say this to Saint Cyr. Saint Cyr says, hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Thank you, Saint Cyr.
Yeah.
And number one, number two, to Lion and to Black Widow and to BGS. Leisure Miller said the problem is that we're not likable and we haven't developed a personality. That's what she said.
Okay.
You bitches don't have no personality. Y'all don't have to answer not one question. Don't get me started with that.
Is she in the chat?
No, Leisure Miller is a white woman off of what's her channel name again? Oh, her excuse me. Her channel name is literally named after her. That's LEEJAR, progressive white woman. But yeah, she said the issue with particularly conservative men is that,
Mm.
but she said conservative men, but you really knew she meant all the men that are not like hyper progressive. Is that we don't attend college, we haven't developed a personality, and we're not likable. That's what they said. We're not likable. And
There's
now
some.
that women make
I've
their
been
own
them
money, they're demanding that we're
Wh-
likable and we developed a
Why,
personality.
why, why do you have to attend college to have a personality?
because that's all they know.
Really, let me translate. Let me shout
Mm-hmm.
out to Donovan Sharp. Let me use the
Uh
woman
huh.
he's for you. because college is what smoothes out your edge of translation. College gives you the feminarchy programming. Shout out to Lion. It gives you it gives you the feminarchy programming so that you can contend with women like her, and you won't feel insecure about her success and her education and her intelligence.
Bro, these
Translation:
80s,
it's gonna make you a good ass
Well,
doormat.
also college means status and how I'm going to be able to
yeah.
brag on
That
you
part.
if
Yeah.
you
That
ain't
part.
attend college.
Yeah, because a childhood friend of mine, she's a little older than me, and she's going to seminary school, right, at her age, right, and she said she wanted to wanted to learn religion, right. I said, well, you don't need to go, because she's in an online master's program. I said, you don't need to go to a program to learn religion. She said, well, I want that piece of paper.
Oh,
Of
The
course.
online seminary. Let me ask y'all
Yeah.
something. Was it Medium Man? Somebody posted maybe a day or two ago
Mm-hmm.
a meme that said something like the first time home buyers are like 57 years old now, which I don't know how true that
Yeah,
is,
I've
but
seen
that's
it. Yeah.
insane.
It sounds like
It's
sounds about
Did
right.
I see that
yeah.
right?
And a
Yeah,
lot of
it's
a
like
lot
56.
a lot of those people are actually women. Because,
Yeah, that's
because
my point. That's exactly why I brought it up
Yeah.
after you
yeah,
said what you said about your friend going to seminary school.
because my sister's one of those people, right? She, first time home buyer, and she's in her 50s, right? And I asked her,
Oh my
I
God.
said, why do you want that debt? Because she said, I always wanted a house.
Yeah.
I
I'm not
always
going to
wanted
say
my
the
own
brother's name
house.
because he's not in
Uh,
here. But
mhm.
one of the brothers in this space was telling me his mother-in-law is in her 60s trying to get her first home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's because that's a life goal for them. It's not a need.
It's a life goal and it's a status.
It's a
Because
It's a
I
status
status.
symbol.
promise you,
yeah.
once
A
she
And
house is
owns
a
that
status symbol.
home, it'll be
yeah,
a whole lot of
Mhm.
talk about that home she owns. It's a
yes,
status
Yeah.
yeah,
symbol.
Yes,
and then
If
status.
you observe,
uh,
yeah.
and she's gonna dress it up, and all her little female friends are gonna come flock to the
Mm-hmm.
house, and they're gonna sit around, eat tea, and sit in the
Mm-hmm.
backyard,
Yeah.
But
and
boss,
cool over about what kind of house she has. But
But they
boss,
ain't
but
got no
boss,
cars. But
the
here's the
real
thing.
question
Wait,
They
wait,
don't
wait,
got
wait,
no
is,
wait.
cars.
Let AO go with that.
okay, okay.
Go ahead,
I don't
AO.
know why it happens when I'm here, because I listen to you guys, it
I've
flows
been
smoothly,
waiting,
and then when
man.
as soon as I pop up, okay, go ahead,
I've been
go ahead.
waiting
Go ahead, AO. AO,
patiently.
you sound a little muffled though. Go ahead.
Yeah, you sound
Okay, basically, the question is she gonna be able to outlive that 20, 30 year old more, 30
It
years
doesn't
$30
mortgage?
year
matter. It
mortgage.
They
doesn't
don't care.
matter. It doesn't
They don't
matter.
care.
Oh,
They
it
don't care.
does matter.
No, no,
They
okay,
don't care.
okay.
No, they don't care.
AL,
AL. They don't care.
AL. We talk about women here. We talk. You trying to talk logic to a female?
And it never works. You right. You right. My bad. You right. Let me
Yeah,
Okay,
they
shut the
what I'm
don't
fuck.
care. The people
yeah.
who you should be questioning is the bank that
Okay.
loan that gives them that 30-year loan.
Yeah, she can
You
afford it. Like
need
the
to
bank,
question.
as long as she can pay her note, the bank doesn't care. But what I'm saying is the
Mm.
same reason why you buy a Mercedes over Toyota. Okay, has
Mm.
nothing to do with serviceability.
Feelings, status.
It's status. That's all it
Mhm.
is. And
The brand.
basically, so because I as a man look at, okay,
Mhm.
why do I need a house? First question is, you have to convince a man he needs a house.
Family.
Yeah.
Okay. If he
Yeah.
got a family,
Yeah.
got
Most men are
kids, he needs
buying a home
room
for a family. Yeah.
for a family. Yeah,
Hmm.
because okay, he's in an apartment. Everything's fine. His life is good. So he gets married. He got kids. Okay, this apartment's too small. I need a house. Okay.
Yeah. I need a house.
Okay. Well, a woman, she can be by herself, right? And she want a
Hmm.
mansion. Why? Because
Yeah.
because I want a man. I want a mansion. I don't need the thing. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
Say that.
like I said, I used to say this, man, a long time ago, 25 years ago. Basically,
Hmm.
if you understand a nest, you understand a female.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting you bringing this up, BGS. I mean, and Z. I mean, when you think about it, that's why you have so many people. Just like how many women, non-white women, just trying to get with white men. I remember.
Status
Yeah. I mean, I remember
and
it was. I
lifestyle.
remember. George Lopez said this in one of his comedies. He said, "Why do you think so many Latinas are marrying güeros? Come on, man. They want to be house owners. They
No,
want to
no,
be homeowners. You know what I'm saying?
no.
It's a status,
Basically,
like you said.
it's
I don't know if
status.
they
But
listen.
the thing is, basically, Jim Sedanius and Dr.
Hmm.
Gigi, they
Hmm.
combine those two together. It's called racial hypergamy. Okay.
True.
Yep.
Racial hypergamy. You can look
True.
at it, the dating stuff, like we went over in Chantel Bugs and the dating divide, all that kind of crap, right? It shows up in
Correct.
all the fucking charts on every continent. Racial hypergamy and the outgroup males and all kind of shit. That shit shows up everywhere. So
Yeah.
so basically, it's not hard to once you understand the baseline of what's happening. It's not hard to see it. Okay, you understand it. Austin
I do.
Holloman is crashing out. Okay, oh, I'm in Africa and white boy and still preferred over me. No matter, I might have more money and look better and yada yada. Motherfucker, it's called racial hypergamy. Let it go. Okay.
But my
Let's-
feelings, though,
I've
BGS.
yeah.
But my
I
feelings.
mean, yeah. Z.
Social order dominance, man, is
Yeah.
a fact.
Yeah.
Okay, that's they hated Jim Sandanius for coming up with that shit too.
That's true. By the way, Z,
Mhm.
what is it?
Go ahead.
What's the reply to when the women say "fuck your facts"? What's the reply? Fuck your
Not just be
feelings.
saying, well, yeah,
But I
yeah,
know.
yeah. But I
know,
don't ever. I don't. You know what? I use that at a different time. I don't necessarily respond with fuck your feelings. First of all, if I'm in a heated, and this has happened, if I'm in a heated back and forth with the woman about this kind of gender thing, which once again has happened before, I don't actually say fuck your feelings. Believe it or not, I don't actually say fuck your feelings. I don't have to use those words. I didn't say the message doesn't get expressed. I just don't use those words, right? But yeah, the last thing you ever well, at least I do is ever tell a woman fuck her feelings. I've said it one time, actually to a sibling, funny enough. But yeah, I don't ever tell women fuck your feelings.
I do
Not in
all the
those
time.
words, right? Not in those words, at least.
I do
Right?
I do all the time.
I
Right,
mean,
yeah.
And when
I've had
Yeah, no,
it.
yeah.
when
Oh,
they're
go ahead,
not being
sorry.
rational and when they're not being rational and
Mm-hmm.
and they set in their ways and the shit's not working right, fuck your feelings, cupcake. Look at this, okay?
Real
Fuck your feelings
talk.
for a
Right.
second.
And,
Yeah.
and Z, for
I
real,
said I said to my daughter, okay?
why
Yeah,
would you
yeah,
be
fuck your
afraid?
feelings, okay?
But really, Z, why would you be afraid to tell her?
Because
Shit, they
he was a
homophobic.
lefty.
Yeah, about that too.
He's a lefty.
Yeah, for me, it's not about, because the thing is, do I really want to, because you're going to shut down. So do I really want to shut you down? And do I want to, because I'm a glutton for punishment, and do I want to drag this out to get you to where I need you to go?
Yeah, I want to make. Yeah, no, it's a shortcut to
Depends.
get through
Yeah,
all that
sometimes it is.
stuff. Yeah,
Mhm.
to get through all that stuff. That's how come Kevin was much better at it than me because a lot of that stuff I wouldn't tolerate it.
Yeah. No, but
Oh,
so
we know you,
Kevin was
BJS.
doing
You've been
Kevin was doing
brutal.
what I'm saying. He's what, because I like doing this, right? So this is the glutton of punishment thing. I like
You're Borgin.
you care about
Yeah,
hurting
you're
your
Borgin.
feelings, or
Say
am
it
I
again.
trying
You
to? Oh,
bored.
my apologies.
You just
Can you guys hear
bored
me
the
better
last
now?
15 seconds. Yeah, we got you now.
Okay. So for me, do I want to hurt your feelings, or do I want to drag you to the deep end of the conversation so we can
Both.
actually get out what you really on?
Both.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to hurt your feelings. Like had this problem with my grandson yesterday because his grades in English was going bad, right? And he
Ooh.
came home with like a month's worth of work that he had to get done because his teacher was giving him a chance to make up some shit, right? Okay, and I literally cussed his little ass out, okay? Because I've been asking on you, we've been on you like a month and a half about these doggone English grades. You had no answer, okay? And all of a sudden you show up on one day with a month's worth of work that you haven't done, and then you
Yeah,
claiming,
he was
yeah,
bullshitting.
he's
Yeah.
bullshitting, and then you want to try to bullshit me. I cussed his little ass out. I heard his little. I said, I want you to be mad. I want you to be upset, okay? So you don't do this shit again.
Hey, boss, he thought he was gonna try to ice skate uphill on your ass again, and you
Yeah,
looking down
and
like, no,
he slid back down the hill and busted his little ass, didn't he?
that's right. You look
Yeah.
at her, and
Well,
I'm gonna pick you up.
he gave me a little weepy eye. I said, I want you to be mad, okay? I don't care that you mad. And he tried to,
You know
well,
what?
Grandpa, don't look at me. I want to answer. I said, you're not going to give me the mealy mouth answer, okay? He said, yeah, I didn't really want to do it. I said, that's the answer I was looking for.
Hey,
Okay.
real people know you don't tell them to put their head down. You tell them to look you in the eye.
You look
Oh
me in the
man,
eye, yeah.
break them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
My
yeah,
mom
look,
used to do that because
yeah.
traditionally in Haitian culture, they
Mhm.
tell you to put your head down.
Yeah.
Especially African
Right?
cultures
So
too.
they tell you to put your head, but real people know. No, you tell them to look you in the eye. That really break them. Oh man,
Yeah.
my mom used to
Yeah.
do that.
Oh.
Look
Yep.
me in the eye and give me an answer. I used to do that to my daughter all the time, right? My daughter be lying to me. I say, no, look me in the eye and give me a better lie, because that one didn't work. Okay.
And let me
Excuse me,
read this
master
real quick.
teacher.
And Paul, real quick. Paul Wilson says BGS tax. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Right. And we got about an hour, so we're good. We're good. We have about an hour. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay. Master teacher, sir.
Uh
Not
huh.
to be all mushy with you and everything,
Uh huh.
but if you remember the first time I came onto one of your streams, the first thing I said to you was thank you, right?
Okay.
And the
Wait,
reason
you
I'm
came
saying
on
that
to
is
one of
because,
BGS streams.
yeah,
It was
one
long.
of
It
the
was a long
first
time
BG,
ago.
I
long
had to
time
do it.
ago. First
Sorry, y'all.
time I met BGS
Y'all don't
was
even get it. Go
2016.
ahead.
One of
This
the
is
streams,
VBN 12.
2018, I think, 2016, 2018, like that, around
Yeah.
that time.
Yeah.
And the first thing I said to you was thank you, because I
Uh
was a long time. I've been listening to you for a long time, because
huh. Okay.
when you're talking about like you had to bust your nephew, your grandson's ass like that. My father was busting my ass about a lot of things, and I'm thankful. And I always call whenever, and before he passed, I used to call him and say thank you for whooping my ass and setting me straight, because I needed that. And one of the things my dad would try to do to encourage me, or my mother would do to get me to read, is sometimes she'd ask me, "What do you want to read?" I said, and sometimes she'd let me have a newspaper or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And she'd be like, "What are you reading?" I'm like, the sports section."
Mm-hmm.
Can you read it out loud to me? I said,
Mm-hmm.
because she wanted to see, because she understood, if I'm going to get this guy to agree, I got to relate it to something he is interested into.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's how one way to do it. I mean, from there on, as a little kid, I was reading newspapers, and I started reading like articles and everything. And they're like, all right, let's see what you're doing like that. Maybe sometimes that could be another way to introduce them. Like learning education is fun. That's why my dad was like, look at me saying, you like to read certain things. I do. If it's something that catches my eye, I will read it.
Yeah.
And
I
that
don't care
will
what
get me
you read.
to relate to material. I mean, that's why I remember a podcaster, Dan Carlin, who has a degree from University of Colorado. Shout out to Coach Prime in history, and he used that to go into journalism. He said, like, sometimes what you got to do is you got to relate the material. I mean, some people wonder, what is the importance of history? You got to relate the material. That's why when I talk to y'all, I have to relate the material. Yeah, that's what I do. Connect the dots. Maybe that might work. But some kids got to learn the hard way, unfortunately.
He knows it. The thing is, he wants to be an actor, so reading is fundamental to it. So I haven't reading scripts, but in the meantime, okay, you got some things you got to do because you got to do it, right? Like school's one of those things.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you wanting to read something and want it to be fun, it don't work that way. It's like jobs, okay? A lot of times you work on a job, you're doing shit you don't want to do, but you got to do it.
Yeah.
That's part of life.
I remember when I was in grade school. This was when I was in international school, because I learned under the American curriculum at the time. This is early '90s stuff here. So I remember, like what you said about your grandson wanted to be an actor. I remember we used to do dialogue scenes. So what they would do to us, and we had like reading comprehension. First of all, we would read a book, that workbooks, but we'd also learn how to read and everything. But sometimes what they would also have us do is, like, if you wanted to do like dialogue, they would ask us also to write a script. So script writing was sometimes a way to get us to like practice and memorize and how to increase, try to get us to learn how to write and be more proficient. And then they would teach us like how to properly grammar this thing, how to rephrase it, or they would have us do like I remember when we were watching the movie what's that movie? Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman, Glory. And they had us they told us like we would watch like certain parts of it. We had to watch it in parts, and then after each part, they would like say, "We need you to like take out a piece of paper and pretend you're writing a letter in the form of Matthew Broderick's character to his relatives, and tell me what he would say." And our teachers look at us and say, "All right," and they try to tell us how to properly grammar it and how to rephrase it.
Got to structure it, yeah.
Structure and everything. And to Broken Genius, he's right. As a Virgo myself, glutton for punishment sometimes.
I second that.
Yeah, I mean, hey, one of the most important things I learned from my father, and may he rest in peace, was this. When I was like,
lying gonna end up with a around the way sister. He gonna be killing himself about the shit.
Mother damn teacher. No, I swear to you, dog, I am done. I am D.L. Hughley from no, not D.L. Hughley, fucking Bill Bellamy. Bill Bellamy from the brother. Bill Bellamy from the brother. He said, "I told you, I'm done with him." That's me. I'm done.
Hey, it could be worse.
I'm not.
Lie.
I'm done with the black. I'm done with the black tax. I'm done with. I gotta do 1,000 times better than everybody else for what? To do what? To get what?
Lying
For
gonna end up with
you?
a sister that look like Kim Foster. Watch.
No.
Wait
hell no.
a minute.
I'm telling you,
Line?
I'm being absolutely ruthless out here. You think I'm doing all these pull-ups and sit-ups and staying in shape to end up with a toe? Hell no.
Unless you got some bucks, Kim can pay.
Lying?
Nah, I'm sorry. Ain't enough bucks in the. I'm saying ain't enough bucks in the world for Kim.
Ooh, there's enough bucks in the world, sir.
Lying.
There's enough bucks in the
you gotta
world.
understand. Yeah, Lion, you gotta understand, fam. In certain cases, like Bowser,
If Oprah could put pressure on you, you're gonna bend, sir.
BGS.
Hey,
Do you
Lion
remember the
definitely
Chappelle
look like the
skit
type of brother
about?
that'll real quick, name it. Lion definitely look like the type of brother that'll be walking down the street, holding the chick's hand, looking the other way, and sucking his teeth like a Jamaican, like.
Listen,
Hey! On his way to board the private jet.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Lion. I said, Lion. I thought you wasn't doing this shit no more.
Yo, listen, no.
Well.
Y'all saw Get Out, the brother with the hat on? That's the only way that shit happening.
Nah.
Daniel Kaluuya?
I can see Lion getting out his Bentley, man, getting onto the private jet. He said, Lion, I thought you wasn't doing that shit no more.
No, BJ, you went too far. You said the Bentley. It don't even got to be the Bentley. It just got to be the Cadillac. It
No, it don't
It gotta be Bentley. Gotta be the Bentley.
I'll be real specific. It better be an Aston Martin.
That's a James
That's
Bond.
not bad. That's not bad.
He just said $300,000. That's what he just said. It got to be at least 300. That's what he said.
Wait a minute.
And then somebody like Oprah go done.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
You pulling with that James Bond Aston Martin? Like what?
Yeah.
Line.
Hey, I can see somebody, Oprah looking chick, man, pull up an Aston Martin and kick the door open. What, nigga?
Like that's mine.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yours. Line, first of all.
Here you go.
Wait, BJ, did you say line is the one that say, I'm in the bind, Nate?
Wait a minute.
Oh, boy. He would be.
Teacher.
Yeah, yes, sir.
That is a theoretical. That's Alice in Wonderland right
now. It is
No.
Alice in Wonderland, but it's still very variable, sir.
It's good to theorize and
He said under those conditions, maybe.
Right.
Okay.
I'm in the bind, Kim.
I'm in the bind, Nate.
Yo, I'm in a bond.
Oh, Lord.
But look at it this way. Line is basically Dave Chappelle and Oprah got pregnant. You know, I got you, bitch. I got you. But Mr. T, but understand this. A female like Bowser, to quote Simply Marvelous when she said what she said on Def Comedy. You know, sometimes it's not the around the way girls you got to deal with. Sometimes you might end up settling for an up the block bitch. You know.
Nah, not in this environment. Get the fuck.
Well, not in this environment. You sure? You sure?
Where they want
you sure?
For nothing.
You sure?
Yeah, no. I get what Line is saying. They're a tax burden now. They're just a burden.
Kim Foster is lying her ass off. Okay.
True.
Kim knows she got to come up with a return on investment. That's why I appreciate Steph. Steph tells the freaking truth about what's up with her. Okay.
Yeah, at least she was honest.
She's honest, okay? Kim and Steph are the same people, okay?
Yeah, it's that one's being honest.
It's that one's being honest. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay.
BGS, you got to check out this question.
Mm-hmm.
Els Active's got a question for you. Thank you, Els Active, for the Cash App.
Okay.
I'll read it
question
out
for BGS. Okay, the question for BGS. Do you think a Western-born African, Asian, etc., are lower on the totem pole in his own country than a white man? I'm starting to believe otherwise based on the anecdotal evidence. It's changing, okay? It's changing. Mm-hmm. It didn't used to be that way. In fact, Hot Sauce said the exact same thing. When he first got to China, people were damn near bowing and scraping and said once China started to get power, they don't look at him the same way. So the environment controls what people do. In Africa, in Africa and Asia, it is changing. 10 years ago, that would be true.
Mm-hmm.
People know where the power is.
Yeah, I think I recall Hassel saying, over there in China, in some ways, better blacks are treated somewhat better than whites, so in certain areas,
In certain
than
areas,
in
yeah,
China,
yeah,
than
yeah.
You're
even
not the
white people
colonizer.
are over there.
It's all relative. Okay,
Yeah.
in other words, what do you embody? Okay, as a
hmm
person. Okay, what do you embody? What is their image of you, and what do they want out of you? Okay, because you go to Sweden. Okay, a black male is gonna pull way more than a white guy. Okay. Because
Mm.
because their
Oh yeah,
perception about
for sure.
same
In
thing in
certain
Australia,
areas.
okay, yeah, because what they embody, what they envision that the black man can bring. It just depends on where you are.
And,
Same thing
and
could be
you
said
have
for like.
the benefit of fantasies that they are
Yes.
not going to have
Yeah.
about any Swedish man.
Yes. Yeah.
Alexa, can you play Fantasy by Mariah Carey? But I want the remix with ODB.
And
Thank you.
name is in that region. He can tell you that's true.
Oh yeah, I mean, you'd be
Yeah.
surprised how many people. Back when I still had when I had my fro,
Hmm.
you'd be surprised how many chicks were just coming approaching me and shit because because I had my hair was I let my hair grow out and they were like,
Well,
I like your hair and everything. That's when they started to get intrigued about who I am,
yeah.
and then when I told
Yeah.
them where I'm
Yeah.
from, they started getting intrigued because they had never heard of Eritrea and everything. They were like,
Mm,
they thought I was Somali, but I explained I'm not.
The,
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 mm,
the way
play,
I
the players
sound.
start coming out. The
mm,
players start coming out of me. You want your hair like this too, baby?
mm,
I can show you how to get your hair like this.
mm. They can start walking up to name it. Misa
Yeah,
I
Hawaii.
that's
Misa
I
Hawaii.
mean, I mean, I mean, Black Girl, I ain't gonna tie. I remember I was just at a sports bar where I used to hang out at, and I used to just chop it up with most of the bartenders because we were talking about soccer and everything. That's our thing. But I remember there was this older couple. They were like in their 50s, and the wife came up to me and she said, "Hello." I said, "Hi." And she was like admiring my hair. And she asked if she could touch it. At least she had the decency to ask if I could touch it. And I said,
Mm-hmm.
"Did you wash your hands?" And I had to give her some hand sanitizer. I just let her touch it. What? I didn't know what you did. I didn't know what you did. Am I wrong?
I didn't say nothing, Naima. Calm down. I
Wait,
didn't
yeah,
wait,
say anything.
wait,
yeah.
wait.
Sorry.
Well,
Let me. And Leon says I was a few minutes behind because I'm messing with Lion today. And Leon says I was
bro.
a few minutes behind. I can see Lion pulling a short, bad built Kim Foster.
Well,
Hysterical.
here,
Stop the bullshit, line.
here's the
Stop
thing
the
about
bullshit.
this. These 89, a lot of these 89s and 92s ain't got no damn money.
That's true.
A lot of these 89s and 92s are broke. They ain't
Most
got no
of them
damn
are.
money.
Most of them are.
Mhm.
I have dated 89s and 92s, and I know for a fact I made more money than them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And I ain't had no damn
Mhm.
degree.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Most
That's
89s and 92s
But
are broke.
I just want y'all to realize that Lion just exposed himself and said he has already dated them. That means if you did it in the past, you're open to doing it again.
No,
I'm
but
just
they
saying.
didn't look like but here's the thing. They didn't look
Mhm.
like Kim Foster. They actually looked better than Kim Foster.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I can,
Ooh.
yeah.
They look better
Yeah.
than Kim Foster now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they were they were not making money like that. No, they were not.
Kim's trying to trade her Harvard degree in for looks. That's what she's trying to trade
Yeah.
it in for. Okay.
No, that
Good
ain't.
luck with
She's
good
trying
luck
to-
with
And,
that.
and that's
there
like
is
if she's pissed off because she can't do it.
That's where I was going. That
No,
and there's a
because
part of me that understands how women you gotta know that you want to talk about chapping their ass.
Yeah.
You trying to tell me so? I went to Harvard, and the chubby dude, black dude that looked just like me, but a male version, he went to Harvard, and he gets to trade in the Harvard degree
Yeah.
with a tall Model S chick, and
Yeah.
I gotta be out here,
Yeah.
and y'all don't want to
Yeah.
make my degree. I can't get
Okay,
Yeah.
but
whatever
see,
dude they might be
well,
Yeah.
attracted to with the
the
that's
degree.
what
Oh, that pisses them
the
off.
fool and her, she was supposed to latch on to that chubby dude when they were at Harvard.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what she was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Well, she did it
that's what
now.
happens
It
when you
just took
don't.
her a little while to do it.
She,
She did it.
if she becomes something like Joy Reid, she can get that dude.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
I
that's
mean,
what happens
she.
when you don't
I mean,
account for
if you
them.
seen her dude, she got that dude now. I mean, she's with him now, but it
No,
took her a little while to
she.
get him.
Okay,
Train track,
look
train track, train
look at
track.
somebody like Jesse Williams, right? Okay,
Yeah,
he's an actor, right? Okay,
yeah. Well, I
imagine
seen
him in his
his
younger
wife.
years.
Yes,
Yeah,
I seen.
yeah.
Yep.
If Kim Foster can be Joy Reid, she can get a Jesse Williams, which is what she
Yes.
really wants.
Yeah.
has anybody seen Joy Reid's husband?
Well, but
Y'all seen picture what he looks like?
He's
now
average.
that woman latched
Yeah.
on to him when he was a teacher, like
Yeah,
a
teacher.
broke high
He was a
school
teacher.
He's a
teacher or
broke
whatever.
teacher. Yeah,
Yeah.
but we're talking about looks, okay?
Yeah.
With dreads too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
Yep.
she's not gonna get with the Grey's. She's not gonna snatch the Grey's Anatomy
No, no,
version
no,
of Jesse Williams.
because
Yeah,
he's at a higher class or level than she is. Okay,
And that's
he's
why
a
he
hundred.
left her ass.
yeah.
He's on an
I,
octane. So basically that's why he left her. That's how come she's still bitter. She knew.
Yeah,
but
she is.
I don't think he left her because of. I think he left her because, and this is just me, visualizing. She kind of seemed like a bitch that wasn't ready to upgrade her looks and her style to be with a guy who was a
Yeah.
media star. Just looking at
Okay.
it from a distance, every time I saw them in every photo, she was half growling or half
Mm,
grimacing. That
mm,
and if she was looking that way in public, I can only imagine how she was behaving in private while he's got all these
You were
fine
never supposed to be
white
famous,
and black
Blackaroo.
women around him. He was
mm.
never supposed to get to that level in which he was
Yep,
of a
that's what I
higher status
exactly what I'm
than
And he
saying.
her.
was never supposed to
But
get to that
he
level,
did.
but he did. And what?
And the
Yeah.
thing she was supposed to do in that moment was she was supposed to say, okay, I'm going to be the extra dutiful, compliant wife. I'm going to get whatever plastic surgery I need to get. I'm going to get whatever,
Mm-hmm.
stomach
Nip
band
and
or
tuck
whatever.
and yep,
I'm going to do
yep,
whatever
yep.
I can to show you that I'm about supporting you. You're at that level now. I'm gonna go down to that wife. I'm totally on your program,
Some
and she
some
don't look like the type of woman that was willing to do that.
sometimes that works. Okay. Most
Mm.
time it
Yeah,
does not.
yeah.
Most time it does not.
Well,
Jesse Williams.
here's the
Hold,
thing.
hold,
He
hold
would
on, hold
probably
on, hold
still
on,
cheat.
hold on. Ooh, I live in Hollywood. Okay. I live in Hollywood.
Mm.
I'm not in Chicago. I live in Hollywood. I know how this shit works. Okay. He got to a level now. He's around all these fabulously beautiful women that are throwing
Mm.
themselves at her. Okay.
I
In
don't,
other
yep, yep,
words,
yep.
you're four. I got 10s throwing their asses at me. Okay.
He gave her
Shout out to
receipt back.
Jason Momoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
He
So
gave her a receipt
Well,
back.
but
yes. So he
here's what
traded
I
her
have
in.
observed of
Mm,
Jesse.
mm,
Well,
mm,
I'm just saying from what I've observed, because I've seen him with some other women. They ain't
mm.
all that spectacular. They've shown him with some women afterwards that they aren't like spectacular. I think Jesse comes across as one of these do-gooder types who would have stayed with that woman had she done certain kind of things. Now, whether he would have cheated on the side, hell, they all cheat on the side. But he probably would have
Apparently, he
stayed
was
with that
already doing
woman
that.
if
He
she
was
was going
cheating.
to
He was doing that.
demonstrate
He was
He
doing
was
that
that.
she was going.
he was
Yeah,
cheating with a couple
Yeah.
couple
Yeah, he
of his
was.
co-stars. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
And
Yep.
she got that's what she was pissed about. She was cheating. He was
Yep.
cheating with a couple of co-stars. Okay,
Yeah.
and
And so at that point, okay, well, so how we gonna do this, Jesse? Because you obviously doing what you're doing, but hey, how we gonna do this in a way in which, you know, like he's the only one that's cheating with coworkers in Hollywood.
because she divorced him. He didn't divorce her.
Yep. Yep.
Right,
Yeah,
right. So it was her
Typical
BS.
fashion.
It was her
yeah.
BS.
She couldn't handle it. She couldn't handle
She
him
couldn't take it
cheating.
no more.
She couldn't handle second place. Okay.
oh, exactly.
Yeah.
That right there, that female ego. That's
This thing
always the
is
biggest hurdle.
this Aisha Curry was going through this shit, man. Maybe what 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
intersecting
and
competition.
oh well, yeah. Basically, how come I can't have
A chin like this.
it
And yeah.
like that because you ain't him, you know?
You not
Mhm.
him.
How long?
That's
How long were
Steph
you?
Curry.
How long was she gonna hide a black man with blue eyes? How long was she gonna?
Green
At the
eyes.
in the
He wasn't
NBA,
gonna be able to hide that
In the
dude
NBA.
that long.
you knew it was
Right.
you knew it was a problem before you married him because I think she
Mhm.
said when she was dating him and he was at in college, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and they're getting ready.
Yeah.
He invited her to a
Oh yeah.
game.
Once Davidson hit
Davidson.
by the sophomore year, Davidson that was over with. That was
And it
over
was-
with.
and-
He was property of the world at that point.
And what's saying is he invited her to a game, right? And they walk, you know how they walked in from the outside, started walking down, right? And she said, "How come all these people have your name on the back of their shirts?" He just started laughing. I said, "Oh, you know it's gonna be a
Like,
problem."
girl, you don't know.
She
You
just
don't know
has
who I
that.
am.
Let me
You don't know
say
who
this
I
real
am.
quick, y'all.
Go
Let me
ahead.
say
Go
this.
ahead.
Thank you for the Cash App line. Thank you for the Cash App. Go ahead, Nima.
We're still praying for that Aston Martin line.
Well,
Right.
Oh, by the way,
the thing,
excuse
oh,
me,
God. I
Lion.
just caught what the hell
Lion.
you said. Fuck you, BBS. Fuck you.
Lion.
Because man, hey, if I was a genie, man, I'd have Kim Foster pull up in the Aston Martin, kick the door open, and say, "What, nigga?"
I don't care what Lion
Y'all
say. He
ain't
going.
shit.
Lion going. I don't care what Lion say. Lion going. He going.
Have
And
her
he going.
pull up
And
and
you
talk
and
and
be
toss him
quiet.
Hold on.
And be
the
quiet. He
keys.
going.
Yeah, toss him the keys. What, nigga?
The Lion going. He know he
Anyway.
going. You know why? Because Lion makes fun of Kim Foster, but he ain't disgusted by her physically. He
No.
going.
Yeah.
He
He
going.
going. He
I
going.
am.
He going.
Why do you think I said she ain't got no neck? Because I'm like, I
That,
can't
yeah, but
stand
you
women
ain't
who talk.
disgusted. Nigga, we all
Hey,
know
hey,
a nigga is
nigga,
disgusted by how a woman
nigga,
looks.
she ain't got a neck, but she got a mouth, motherfucker.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
I
y'all
Anyway.
know, but
say
here's the thing.
Lion
The
Lion
thing.
trying to convince
All right,
himself.
take your time.
Is that what he trying to do?
Take your
Trying to
time.
convince
Nah,
What
himself.
is? But Nate.
But and if we're gonna be honest,
No, but
low key, she give me freaky vibes. You going, nigga? You going? You going?
yeah,
I know
the
you
thing
going.
that disgust no, the thing that disgusts me about women like her, not
Mm,
just her, but women like her, is they talk
mm,
all this shit about money, and then get mad when men put pretty taxes on you.
yeah.
Well, that's true. No, that's true. That's true.
Like
Yeah.
That's
you
true.
That
can't
reminds me, I gotta
put
mention something.
you can't put European financial standards on men and then get mad when we put pretty taxes
And
on you. That makes
she,
No,
no
that's true.
sense.
Kim Foster tried buying dudes and it didn't work. That's so she
Yeah, it
settled for
don't
the dude that
work
she got. Yeah.
Wait,
because
wait,
you
wait.
don't count.
We gotta go to wait.
I didn't get
Like,
a
we
chance.
gotta go into detail. She did say one of her exes was some one. Oh, better yet, I said that wrong. One of the guys she dated was some 6'5" or 6. What she said, 6'5" or 6'3" or 6'4". So what BGS said, if we're gonna be honest, but she's not gonna frame it the way BGS just framed it.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to buy one of these tall ass brothers,
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't fickle that it didn't work, and now she with the short chubby brother that she with now,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's how you do
because
it.
he
The
know
guy that she
damn
should have
well.
been with from college. Yeah.
Thank you. The type of
Because
guy
you
she should
gotta
have been
pay.
with from
There's a
college.
pretty
Yeah.
tax. There's a tax for not being pretty.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
tax for that.
And men pay that shit all the time, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keep stepping.
Men pay taxes for deficiencies they can't
Yeah, but the world doesn't
even
lie to us
help.
about who we are. And
Mm-hmm.
so
Nah,
Yeah.
it's easier for you to come to terms with who you are compared to the
Let me know
ladies
when you can come
who
in,
get
Z.
smoke blown up their ass and then they gotta get hit
like
in the face with a skateboard about
yeah.
what life really is.
But when
See,
Yeah, go
when they
ahead.
really
Yeah.
find out, they
Yeah,
and they wait and it happens that when they like damn near 30 when the party's over.
yeah.
yeah. Well, the thing is, man. One thing about me, because the positions I've been in, I've cut across classes, so I know when she's talking. That's why I started laughing.
Yeah, because it's
All
hilarious.
right.
'Cause I'm
It's
like,
hilarious.
it's hilarious. But you brought up Stefco BGS, and that's exactly who I thought of. I'm like, Stefco was
She's
more honest
honest.
than this.
She's honest. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
At least Stefco was honest.
And Steph's
Mhm.
goes frustrated because she don't have enough money to pay the dudes.
Yeah, she ain't got no money.
Yeah.
Not to mention, because when we first unveiled it, said she was living in Cali. I'm like, sweetheart, you're a 3 or 4 in Cali. What you doing?
She and 3 or 4 in Cali that likes white guys. It ain't
Yeah,
happening.
that ain't happening.
Yeah.
It ain't
Ain't
happening.
never
No, she
happened.
could get her a white guy, but she gotta pay and he gotta be working class on top of that.
He has to be
Yeah.
he has to be damn near poor, and
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
a problem. She
yeah.
dating the pizza guy. Okay.
And by the way, it's scary that you said that, BGS, because she pretty much did say that's exactly what kept on happening to her.
Yeah.
It's exactly what you
Oh.
Yeah.
said. That's the type of white guy she kept on running
Yeah.
into.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn, that's scary,
And,
BGS. Yeah,
Because
and,
white
and,
men
and,
want
and,
pretty women too.
yeah.
White men like pretty women too.
Oh yeah, men
Yeah.
like pretty women. Period.
Yeah,
Yeah.
men like
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
women. Get over it.
But let's be honest, what the sisters think is they're gonna get a discount over there in Whitelandia, because what they think is
No.
black men have fallen for the European beauty standard and light skin and featurism and colorism
Yeah.
and texturism and
Yeah.
and they could catch them a white man that doesn't know beauty in the black community or
Mm.
understand the beauty hierarchy in the black community, so they think they're gonna get them at least a middle class white dude that doesn't have quote unquote colorist tendencies, and they're gonna catch him on the low slipping.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
gonna
But
pay
here's the
crazy
funny
money
thing
for her.
about that, Z.
Yeah,
I mean, there are
after
chicks
this we got name him.
there are chicks that are
Okay.
for that
Yes.
they have such a wonderful personality that you would date them regardless of how
Yep.
they look. But those women are so rare. Okay,
Hella
It's
rare.
hella rare. They're so rare that these women are actually doing TED talks. Okay,
Yeah.
that's how
Yeah.
rare they are.
That's how, yeah, you're
Oh, yeah.
absolutely right about that. It always be those
Especially because
women
they
that
have
be doing
beautiful
the
hearts
sex.
and everything. Kind-hearted souls. Okay. First of all, because we're talking, because I remember earlier, because I mentioned, Ice-T's these two quotes earlier. Like one was like, But thank you for clarifying on the first one, Black River. The other one I wanted to mention was what he said at the end of Chris Rock's Good Hair. He said, like, women should not blame other women for making modifications to enhance their beauty and whatnot. And at the end of the day, y'all got to do what makes you happy. Because I'm going to tell you right now, when a woman's not happy with herself, she brings nothing but pain to every fucking body around her. And that was how the documentary ended, by the way. But when we're talking about all this stuff about, like, you know, the tax thing, I caught this on Facebook. And I got a chance to check out this guy's face. It's a young guy. He's like a Gen Zer. Might be a Z or maybe an older Gen Alpha. He's this young dude, white guy, I think, or maybe mixed or something like that. He's got like these platform shoes to make him look like he's like 3 inches taller. And he's going around certain popular spots where you see young women, everything. He comes and asks them, first of all, he asked them, ladies, do you guys think height matters? And what if one of them answers yes? Immediately he pulls out a scale and says, all right, now I need to step on the scale.
Yeah,
some of them were like, you seen that? Or another version of that was when he asked certain women, does size matter? Yes. Then he pulls out a measuring tape and says, I need to measure your waist. Hang on. And some shit like that.
That's how it should be.
But,
they know.
They know.
Yeah.
But that's how it should be. That's exactly how it should be.
Women, especially black women, are the best used car salesmen in the world. Okay.
Yeah. Me personally, I've met, I've actually interacted with people, you know, black women from various nationalities.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them, regardless of their hair, their skin tone, they were very attractive, very lovely. Some of them had some of them, like, you know, were like, you know, a 6 or 7 maybe, but they had but their personality and their disposition was like very welcoming and everything.
Yeah,
and I could actually have a different
because by the time they get all the way over there to you, those are different people. They've been filtered out.
That's true.
Yeah. But no.
Well, this was in Europe, so yeah, you got a point there, BGS.
Mm-hmm.
Not in this.
You know, back home in Trey was the same
Like,
thing.
share, subscribe, hit the super chat.
If you get a American black woman that that can find their way all the way over to where you are, they've been filtered already.
Oh, I met one in Eritrea. I met one in Eritrea. She was part of an exchange student group that came from what's the name of the university? I think it's called Drake or Dartmouth.
Dartmouth? Oh yeah, Dartmouth. Come on now, Ivy League.
Yeah.
One of those schools.
Well, I mean, the other thing you have to consider is were you getting the foreign dude bonus or premium?
That's true.
Would she treat a comparable brother that way, or is she turned on? You know, it's like the sisters who are turned on by the black dudes with the British accents. You know, that
is true. But the thing is, we get the masses of chicks here because that's where they're created, right? Okay. By the time they get to where he is, okay, whether it's in Europe or whether it's in Africa, right? They've been filtered. Okay, you got to go through a lot of filters to get over there. Okay, you just don't.
I'm not saying that those aren't premium women. I'm just saying that I think it's a high possibility the fact that he's not ADOS, that she's putting on a different kind of face.
She probably is.
Even though she's gone through that filtering process.
Mm-hmm.
Blackaroo, if you permit me to continue to explain. And by the way, I was mistaken when I said Dartmouth, but it was like a university from the Northeast that starts with a D. I think it wasn't Dartmouth. But
could be Drake. It could be a lot of.
Could be Drake. I don't remember. But it was just a bunch of exchange students who came, and they were women's studies majors. First of all, it was like 6 of them. One was a tall brother. He was kind of and most of them were white. One of the white girls, she and I, we kind of got to know each other pretty well. The others were same-sex loving. We had to teach. They got to know us, my friends. We had to say, hey, you guys got to be careful here.
Highly filtered, yeah.
Drexel, maybe Drexel, could be, but I'm not sure. Or but the sister who was with them.
Let me say this, Mr. Cash Out. Thank you for the Cash Out. Hysterical, Mr. Cash Out. Thank you for the Cash Out. Like, share, subscribe.
By the way,
y'all keep on going.
By the way, before I continue, BJS, L's Active also said thank you. He appreciated
Okay.
your answer to your question.
Yeah.
But
Because we just talked about that last Friday. This the
right.
exact same thing he was saying.
Yeah.
Uh,
Uh-huh.
was actually expressed by Hot
Yeah.
Sauce. So
Yeah. But like I was saying, when I met this sister, she was like your typical black woman. This one was like 5'5", 5'4". She had to have been like 280, heavy set, and she was
Okay.
talking, but she was like your typical black one. She was talking, and when I interact with her, she talked like a typical one, but she was like a little more reserved
Mm-hmm.
because she understood like because we were being cordial,
Mm-hmm.
and mostly, and I wasn't doing nothing. I was just being cordial with her, just having a
Naaman, let me say
conversation.
this because you triggered a question in how are black women getting on being the heavy set
200.
sister at a Ivy League or a high tier institution, usually around maybe medium built to slim white women and Asians, and you are a sister, whether you're African descent, whether you're Caribbean descent, whether you're ADOS, and you're in this space, and you around here 250.
Yeah, it's called
200,
G.
280.
At the most,
Like, how do y'all
250.
do
She
that?
was like, I didn't
It's a
say
term for
280. I
that.
said
It's called
about
G.
200.
You got to hit the books, man. That's the only way you're gonna
Yeah,
do it.
Yeah.
she was hitting the book. She was a women's. They were there. The reason they were there is because they were women's studies majors, and part of their curriculums they came to Eritrea for women's studies. So they were
Yeah.
studying. In
But
fact, they were. In fact,
that's
they
not
weren't
what
on the.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm not
Well,
only speaking about the intellectualism. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm saying like where are you going? Who are you dating? Who are you like?
You're not dating.
What's going?
She's
She
Yeah.
not.
wasn't.
You're
Yeah.
not dating.
She's not.
She
dating.
wasn't. But the brother who was with them, he did end up hooking up with an Eritrean girl. But I'll tell you, the
See?
Eritrean girl in particular,
Of course he
met.
did.
Yeah, of course. That's men.
Sounds
But
about
it
right.
wasn't. No.
That's
Wait.
men.
Wait. It
There ain't
wasn't
no
your
way.
typical.
It is what basically. But it's like, oh my God, God is on earth.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But the one he got with, it was not of my ethnicity. She belonged to. She was dark skinned, slender, but dark skinned.
Is she Eritrean?
She's Eritrean, but she belonged to
That's all we care about, bro.
ethnicity.
Well, it
I
doesn't
swear
matter.
that's all we care
Man,
about.
we don't care
Dark
about
skin.
what tribe she
I
was
be trying
from,
to tell
man.
him, and never be trying to go into weeds and the details, and I'm trying to tell him we don't care.
Hey, Naima, that matters to you, okay?
Thank you. That's all I be trying to tell him.
The thing is, did that Eritrean chick have a blue passport?
No.
Okay. In other words, to her, he comes from the land of milk and honey. Okay. He comes.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
True.
So it's easy for him.
Yeah. My bad.
Exactly.
So unless
My
she's royalty
bad.
or something like
Yeah.
that.
I forget who. I forget.
Was she royalty or something like that?
No. She was like from the western part of the country.
Okay. So was she rich?
She was not rich, but the thing about her, thing about her is, and I've mentioned her ethnicity before, BJ. She belonged to the Kunam ethnicity.
Okay.
And they're a matriarchal society. She belongs to an ethnicity that's predominantly a matriarchal society.
So he dealt with something familiar, is what you're saying.
So what does that have to do with her picking him because he's from the United States and he's black and he represents something to her? Okay, what does that have to do with anything? He doesn't care.
At
you
all.
got a point there.
All
He don't care, and she don't care.
And she don't care.
You got a
All
point
that
there. You
mattered
got
to
a
him was
point
that
there.
she was beautiful.
Well,
That's
did the Eritrean woman weigh 270 pounds?
Exactly.
No,
Ooh,
she
good
was
point.
5 foot. No, she was 5'5". She had to be no more than 140, 150 pounds.
Exactly.
And
So
she was healthy.
Eritrean thicker.
That's all you need.
Healthy.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know.
She had to attract him. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And on
He
top
didn't
of
have to
that,
attract her.
Black Guru,
Mhm.
the hair on her head, despite it being like a four grade or something like that, it was her own hair and it was naturally. She grew it right out of her scalp.
Good. So he wasn't
was
trying
her
to
own
do
hair.
something.
That's a bonus for
That
her.
helped big time.
That's a
Shot,
bonus for
color
her.
me surprised the dude doesn't choose the whale because he's not trying to build an aquarium.
Yeah.
I think that needs to be emphasized. What Lion just said in his own way, but what Black Uru was saying with the question, which is he came into town. He entered Eritrea with the heavyset 280-pound sister, but he got it in with an Eritrean sister that was 140, 150.
Plus, he was
There-
6'5". He
we-
was like 6'6".
Yeah.
This guy was 6'6". He was like
you're
280.
only emphasizing the point.
So
Yep.
he was
Yeah.
getting it no matter where
And,
he's at.
and here and here's the sad
Oh, he
part.
was.
If you rewind the clock, to 1976, that sister, that 270-pound sister, would probably be built like that Atrean sister.
Yep.
That's the sad part.
And you
Yeah.
said dude was
And
6'6"?
and she might have had a chance with him.
6'6".
That
He
dude's
was
3 inches
6'5",
taller
6'6".
than me.
Yeah,
He got
yeah,
3 inches on me.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's select no matter where he is.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's select.
Yeah.
But you hell no.
Cool cat. I got to know him pretty well. Cool cat.
Nobody
Love
getting
that
that.
brother.
No,
Let me
he's
ask-
not choosing that
wait,
well.
Let me ask you this: Did he take her back with him?
No, he couldn't. No, he didn't. It was a short thing. It was just it was just for a laugh.
He's American. He could do anything he wanted to.
Yeah.
He didn't take her
Yeah.
back with him. Okay. He
I
had fun where
remember
he's at.
also one of his other colleagues. There was another brother. He was like half Moroccan, half Panamanian.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember there was like there was a couple of hijabi, a couple of Eritrean Muslims who were trying to trying to get to know him pretty well, but he was like making sure to keep his distance, Even though he wasn't a very devout Muslim, but he's had to stay on code in a sense, and he knew not to mess around like that.
No, but what you're
I remember.
Hey, Namer.
Mhm.
I remember Nina Cherry, man. The cute little light skinned chick that had this
Yeah.
song back in the late '80s called Buffalo Stance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that little cutie pie. I remember her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Thank
she's
you,
al-
because I
she's
mentioned her
also
earlier.
British, too.
Yeah, no, Black Guru
No.
said something in the comments when you mentioned her. He did.
Nini Cherry, because I remember I was mentioning the song. She had a song with a Senegalese artist named Yassou N'Dour
Mhm.
called 7 Seconds.
Yeah. I remember
Most of
that.
us remember her by that song. And
Yeah.
interesting about Nini Cherry is she's married to a white guy, actually. She's married to a British
Yeah.
producer.
Yeah.
She has 2 daughters. The younger of the 2, she's an artist herself. Her name is called Mabel.
And her mama
We're checking
British.
No, mother's Swedish,
Okay.
and she lives in Sweden still.
How does she have? How come she has a British accent?
Because they spent time in the UK. Her daughter Mabel, you mean, or her?
No,
She probably
Nini
got
Cherry?
her music
Cherry.
going in the UK. Probably got
Yeah,
her,
it was
her
mostly
music going
also
in the UK.
a lot. There are a lot of there's a lot of Scandinavians who have spent time in the UK for university and whatnot. And here's the interesting thing, because like we were talking about earlier, what I said earlier, and not to bring this up to the elders as well. Z, when we're talking about how white women give a lot of flack to like non-white women or get with white men, they do the same thing towards white women from other parts of the world. And I've seen this, like a lot of Scandinavian women who've gone to US and Canada or maybe to the UK for university. A lot of them get with a local guy, and they bring the local guy back home with them. And it's interesting. Hell, there's a TV show. There was a canceled TV show I mentioned earlier about that talks about that thing. It's called Welcome to Sweden. It's a bit of a comedy. It's comedic as hell, but there's a lot of Scandinavians who do speak proper English. Some of them do have a British accent. Some of them have acquired like an American accent as well, or a Canadian one as well. So yeah, it's interesting how some of them talk.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, hello,
I
Maggie. How are you
remember
going?
Nina Cherry.
Woohoo! Yeah. Nina can still get it. Nina can still get it.
And she's
She
up
can
there
still
now.
get it. Oh, she's up there. Wait a minute. I don't know if you guys
You
heard it. We were talking
missed
about
it
older
earlier,
women
BGS.
who can still get it.
These Negroes were all listing. They were all listing senior citizen women that could still get it, including
Oh.
Stephanie Mills. Who else was
Oh,
on the
no.
list? These
No,
Negroes started.
Stephanie Mills not one of those people.
Better you. No. You not BGS. Hold on to your hat. Better you over here talking about Donna Brazil.
Oh,
Yes.
that
Donna Brazil.
brother tried to
Yes.
get his
Yes.
political
You'd be
career
better off with
going.
Steph, though.
He's trying to get his political career going.
Yeah.
Thank you. And
I even asked this question
I'm trying to
earlier.
get your
hell
political
no.
career going.
Donna Brazil wasn't cute when she was young, much less now.
She
wasn't.
She looked okay.
In fact, she don't look any different. It's the only thing she's thinner, but she don't even really look much different than she ran when she ran Bill Clinton's campaign about 28 odd years ago or whatever.
Yep.
Wait,
Yeah, because she
wait a
had
minute.
gray hair.
LAR,
She
come
had
on
that
up.
gray hair. She had that gray hair back then.
Yes. Yep. I
Yeah.
remember that
Yeah.
when I was a
Yeah.
kid. Yep.
I mean, I
That
ain't gonna lie.
look.
She looks good with that gray hair. Honestly, she does look very lovely.
There was
She's very
there was a
looks like-
number of definitely senior citizen home ass women Negroes was listing. I only had a few. I ain't gonna lie. Stephanie Mills was definitely on the list. That's my old lady crush. That's my old lady crush. Definitely Stephanie Mills. What's her name from Moesha?
Well,
I already
here's
forgot her
the
name
thing
again.
about
Shirley Ralph. There we go,
Stephanie.
yep.
Stephanie was never a great looking woman, but I will
Yeah.
say she has aged very well.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
gracefully.
she, even though she was never beautiful, but because
Ooh,
she has
never.
aged and managed herself well, she
And she
looks, good,
and
given where
and,
she was.
and
Yeah,
she
And
has
she
it was
actually
always her
looked better
vibe for
because she
me.
had
she has a
some
lot of
Yeah.
work
she had some work done because she actually looked better,
now.
than
Yes.
when she originally
Ooh, yeah.
broke
Oh,
before
yes, yes,
the
yes, yes.
the assignments were done.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've mentioned.
It's not
I've
genetic.
mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me, Z, if I may.
Mhm.
I've mentioned, and I've mentioned it time and time again. Miss Jackson can still get it. Yes, I do not. I still
She
refer to
don't
Janet Jackson as
count.
Miss Jackson because I am a nasty motherfucker. But I'll ask the question, like I said earlier, to the gentleman here, especially BGS and
She don't count. Like
Black
85% of
Uru.
Negroes agree with you.
Yeah, I know. But to better you, sorry, Black Uru,
Wait
as
a minute.
well as
Read LAR's comment. Read
let
LAR's
me read it. Let
comment.
me read
Read
it.
LAR's comment.
Look, I got the voice. I got the voice. Hang on. I got the voice.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
He's gonna
Oh,
say,
get it.
hold on. First of all, yo, the fancy strip club, man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all fucking crazy. Y'all fucking crazy, y'all. LAR, you my brother. You know I love you like that. You my brother.
He
That's why I
jacked you,
did it.
LA.
That's why I did it.
He jacked you, LA.
Yeah, I said that the other day. He really do a good LAR. He really does do a
Y'all
good.
missed the voices I was doing earlier, yo. I
Yeah.
was doing TK Kirkland. I was doing Judge Joe Brown a while ago. Where y'all been?
Yeah. But no,
What?
it is funny. No, who I said Shirley Ralph,
You said
Stephanie
Shirley Ralph.
Mills, and who
Oh
it
yeah,
was
no,
one more.
Shirley
Oh,
Ralph
AJ
is
Johnson.
definitely holding.
Yeah.
I
AJ's
asked
holding.
earlier what,
AJ's holding.
Yeah, AJ, Shirley, these are my old lady crushes that I always
AJ
found attractive
Johnson.
since I was a kid, and they still, to me, could get it, maybe, possibly.
What
Yeah.
about
It's
what
just-
about
Although
what about Mike?
it's difficult for me to see AJ without seeing Bing Raines naked in the
right?
kitchen. I can't.
You want some pancakes?
I can't.
Wait.
Man, I
Hold
can't
on.
get
Black
that out of
Guru.
my
Naaman,
mind.
chill. Wait. Let
Black
Black Guru
Guru.
get that out.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Naaman. Go ahead.
Black Guru. Since you
Go
brought up Ving Rams, I just want to look at you and say, you want some pancakes? You want some pancakes? But anyway, Michael Michelle, she can still get it.
Scream for your mom.
Samara-
What you say? Cry for your
Oh,
mom. Cry for
Michael
your mom.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Michael Michelle, what's the face?
Yeah, I
Candy
never forget. I never
Alexander.
forget. Wesley when he threw her on the table and poured the liquor on her and say, I'll get another one.
Not Judge
From New
Judy.
Jack City.
LAR said Judge Judy.
What?
He said
Judge
name.
Judy.
He said you trying to get it in with Judge Judy. No, not Judge Judy.
No, I said I said I did the voice of Judge Joe Brown earlier. Now, first of all, LAR, you were all kinds of wrong for that because that's a fucking crackhead move.
Not you know what?
Judge
I
Judy
never thought
Judge
Candy
Joe
was
Brown. What the hell?
particularly. I never thought Candy was
Candy?
particularly ugly. I know Biggie made fun of the all of Escape, but I always was like, Candy not that bad. She was never that bad to me. Even younger, she was like, all right. And like to me, she's exactly what Black Ur was saying about Stephanie Mills, where to me she looked better now than she did when I was younger.
Ooh, yeah, she definitely go back and look at Stephanie Mills' Wiz picture. Okay.
Yeah.
Her original.
Who remembers?
Those are tough. Those are tough.
What about Shaka
But to
Khan?
be fair, BGS, those communicate just how talented she was. Because they never would have put her on that stage if she
Stephanie Mills reminds me of Michaela Pereira.
Okay. I asked earlier, if you had a chance between Janet Hubert and Daphne
On
Maxwell Reid.
On Viv 1 or 2.
Yes, dark skin and Viv, or dark skin and Viv or light skin and Viv. Which
I
one would y'all
think
take?
dark skin and beard would be a much better fuck. I think that would be like a fantastic fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. BGS, I would tell you. I said Lynn Whitfield. I said this earlier. Z knows where I'm going with this. Lynn Whitfield. I said this.
Lynn Whitfield is my forever girl. That's my forever girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Well, good for you, Black Guru.
Versus whom?
Yeah. Black Guru, you're right about that. I look at Lynn Whitfield. She's hot, but I'd also go for her daughter, especially considering both.
Lynn Whitfield exudes class more than beauty, but
yeah.
Furthermore, both her and her daughter. Yeah. Furthermore, both her and her daughter, they got those Ethiopian foreheads. So like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I might just fuck with
hammerhead, shark ass, dope ass women.
They remind you of home. They remind you of home. My name.
In fact, I'm gonna tell you this. I'll give y'all
head looking like those fishes in the deep blue sea where you can see their brains.
Oh wow, you coming for Nima, man? You coming for Nima's whole crew, man? What you doing?
Yeah, the East African forehead. Yeah.
Z, look up Ella Thomas. Look up Ella Thomas, the actress.
Okay.
She's Eritrean. She's half Eritrean, half American.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to understand that we sound like Biggie's talking about the R&B singers he would smash. I just want you to understand that's how we sound right now.
Baby. But Black Girl, I ain't gonna lie. When I look at Lynn Whitfield and also Max light skin and Vid, that's my mom basically. That's what my mom kind of looks like.
Okay.
She's about the same height as them, but kind of like she's like somewhere between skin tone between Lynn Whitfield and Daphne Maxwell Reed. That's my mom. That's
okay.
Yeah. Sanaa Lathan and Regina Hall me, I remember what Black Uru said, so I ain't gonna go too much in on Sanaa Lathan, but Sanaa Lathan, man, come on, man. Come on. Like, bro, why are you not running around here with like 18 kids? Like, she's still bad.
She gotta be crazy, man. She gotta be crazy.
Yeah.
But she's
check out
so bad to me.
Yeah.
She's
LAR just said something. LAR said something.
Wait. What did you say, BGS?
She's a tweener. She's a good 7.5. She's a tweener.
Man, and then it just when you look at Regina Hall, oh my God. When you look at these women, you like Black Rose said, you got to be off the rocker. There got to be something wrong.
But notice how all those women, her, Regina Hall, what's the other one for best man? The one who was with the basketball. No.
Hello?
One husband between.
Yeah.
Not one husband between.
Yep.
All right.
And the one the worst looking one was the one that married the football player.
Wait, who?
Which one was that?
And the best man?
Yeah.
I forget her name. But she was actually in Players Club. She played the little stripper.
The bride. She was the bride.
That one?
Yeah,
the one that died. The character that died in the second movie. Okay.
Yeah. Good actress, but she wasn't as good looking as the other one. So.
Yeah.
What's your take on?
They kind of brushed her to the side.
Yeah.
Newberry is that
Candy
true?
had a great Candy up there in age, but rewind the clock back a few years and she was like that.
She was okay. Yeah, she was all right.
Newberry said Sanaa Lathan out here with the Snow Kings.
Yeah.
Is she?
Yeah. I think she's always been that way.
That would explain a lot. Well, they ain't gonna give you no ring. Well, there you go.
Els Active mentioned Felicia Rashad.
Yeah.
Come on, Chili out here with the Snow Kings.
Chili.
Maya's still moving on from Silk the Shocker 20 plus years later, but I hear you. Okay. Anyway, 20 years later.
I think Maya's a closet lesbian. She just don't want to come out and say it.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Chicks like that marry themselves and hide themselves like that, normally they're
Yeah.
Ah man, I remember.
Yeah,
What
that
was it?
one's tough.
Y'all checked out what's her name? Donna Summer. Y'all remember Donna Summer back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Patrice O'Neal talked about her. Hell,
Yeah.
he talked about like one chick he had a thing for was the comedian Kim Cole, or is it Kim Coles?
Kim Coles, yeah, before she got fat.
Yeah, he had a thing for her.
Yeah, before she
Woo!
got fat.
Hey,
Yeah.
let me say this to Mr. Donnie Mac. Mr. Donnie Mac, there's a picture floating around, and if it's to be believed, there's a picture floating around of Zoe Saldana and her two sisters,
Mm-hmm.
which don't look too dissimilar from her, and all of them got their white husbands or white boyfriends standing behind them.
Yeah.
This is what they
Well,
do.
they
Look, man, I've been
Latinas.
around Dominicans my whole life. This is what they do. Go ahead.
Mejora la
I'm not
raza.
mad at him. I'm
Mejora
not
la
mad at him.
raza.
What's that?
Yeah.
Improve,
I mean,
improve the race? They
Improve the
Yeah,
improving
the
the
race.
mejor la
race?
raza.
Mm-hmm.
But remember,
Melhorar
y'all,
raças em
love is
português.
love, and you can't help who you love. But it just so happened you have three sisters, and they all got them some. Anyway, moving along. I know what this
Oh,
is.
Yeah.
High Art 69er. He asked about Theresa Randall.
Mm-hmm.
Theresa Randall, you know, when she was as whatchamacallit,
Yeah,
Teresa
she
Burnett, and
apparently has had some recent problems or
I
whatever.
think she has.
That was
I think
why
she has.
that she was
Yeah, she has medical problems. I think.
oh, okay.
wasn't in the
Oh,
most
that's not
recent
Lathan
Bad
medical
Boys.
problems. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Oh.
think she's got.
Teresa
She's got
Randall,
health
damn.
issues.
Ooh, I mean, like y'all remember what's my Grant Hill's wife, Tamia?
Yeah.
She's been
Yeah.
she's been living with multiple sclerosis for for the
Mm,
past like 20
yeah.
some years now.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
but she's been able to battle it and keep it in check.
And he's still with her, so shout out to
Yeah.
him.
Oh, Leela Rashawn. Have you seen Leela Rashawn nowadays, Mr.
I've
Donnie
seen.
Mac?
She was. Yeah. She. I don't, she got a thyroid problem. She got a gland problem.
Oh, okay, that
Yeah.
explains it.
That's a shame. Yeah.
Elise Neal, all right, maybe. Elise Neal, maybe. I'm not sure.
It
I
happens,
mean,
man. It's called age.
Look,
thyroid, but you
let me
got a
do
point.
this for
Thyroid.
all the brothers that keep on mentioning. Y'all gotta call her by the name everybody else know her by. Keisha from Belly, Terrell
Keisha.
Hicks.
Oh, Terrell Hicks. Okay.
Keisha from Belly. Listen, that's what we call her. Keisha from Belly. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Everybody has their spot in the sun. Okay.
Yeah.
oh,
And
oh.
everybody don't
Hold on a
age well.
second.
Now
Yeah, LAR.
is
He
that the
just said
same
like,
girl that was in the Bronx Tale?
Yep, that's the same one. Yes, that's her. That's
Okay.
her. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
okay,
Keisha from Belly.
yeah. Oh, LAR. You ain't shit for this. He just said oh, so y'all might as well be out here looking for
We sending her to your house,
Senator Lewis.
LAR. We sending her to you.
I look at
Oh
the
no,
simple rule.
no. He can't. He can't.
Yep.
I look
Yeah.
at the simple rule of when it comes to
Chiquita
like
from Belly.
those Latinos.
Mhm.
It's the same rule of what I look at with Ben Affleck. Give us our white babies, then have that Latino woman. I
Yep.
stick to that rule
Mm-hmm.
all the damn time. So when you're dealing with them high class, like beautiful Hispanic ladies,
Mm-hmm.
like they're so high up and they're in proximity to power that they look at most guys like, eh. But
Yeah.
then they're centered is the most important thing, so they don't want to give that up. And then they might deal with a white guy, but his mother is on that. Give me them white babies before you get with Jenny from the block, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
want my
Yeah.
white
Let me
babies.
let me say this real quick for Mr. Donnie Mac. You said Reagan Gomez, but I know what you meant, Regina Gomez. Yes, from what Parent Trap or Parenthood, not Parent Trap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Cute Afro Latina baddie. Yes, remember her from what cover was she on, King? Or whichever one. Which one was she on the cover of? She on the cover on one of them, looking bad as hell. Yeah, we know what you saying. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Shit, I remember. Shit, I remember Claudette Ortiz from
DMX
City
did
High.
some nasty things to that girl in what was that movie he did? He did some nasty things to that girl in that movie. Like, damn, what was it?
Oh yeah. DMX, yeah. I know the movie. Yeah, she's bad. She's so bad. Yeah,
Damn.
you know, Afro Latinos,
Yeah,
y'all know how
I
that
mean, they
go.
wild. Hey, you gotta admit, Amala Negros,
Yeah,
she can still get it.
yeah.
But then again, she
Shout
got that
shout
kidney.
out to Juju, Cameron's ex, super thick, super dumb, stupid, retarded, thick, dark skinned black woman. If you never seen her before, look her up. Goddamn, for all of you that like them thick, it's scary. Like everything is just like on 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Get her while she's young.
yeah.
Oh, just like how George Lopez said, like, you better get those Latinas while they're still little. Because when they hit when they hit 30,
Cam said, show me.
It's just like Indian women. Yeah.
Cam said, show me finest woman in the world, and I show you the guy who's tired of fucking.
Man.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's kind of what happened with Cameron and Juju. Yeah,
Shout
he
out,
just
shout out to Nicole Murphy. Yeah.
Yep, yeah, Nicole
BGS?
Murphy. Yep.
Yeah. BGS,
Mhm.
when he said about what
The
he said about
world's
South
greatest
Asian
home
women.
wrecker.
Mhm. Mhm.
BGS, you weren't lying about what you said about South Asian women. I've seen it myself personally,
Okay.
because like they go from a hot woman, and then it's like when it happens to them, it's like it hits them like a tsunami. They turn into what they call an auntie,
Yeah. Yep.
An auntie, the aunties they turn into an auntie. No, oh my God.
I've seen the same thing happen to Mexican women up here in Chicago, where you see
They turn
them
to bowling balls,
16, 17, 18, they're a superstar. But by 25, 26, man, something go wrong real
That's
fast,
why Latino
man.
men chase them at 13 and 14.
Oh,
They
Mr.
know,
Donnie
they
Mac mentioned
know what's
Melissa
coming.
Ford.
They know what's coming.
Melissa Ford is a waste of video vixen. You are the reason why we call them video vixens. Not to say that these women didn't exist before, but you are the reason why we say video vixen. And you squandered that.
Phil 100 Octane.
Yeah.
Alexa, can you play "Couldn't Get Far" by Kanye West at The Game? Thank you.
The weird thing about Murphy, like that lady took mad HGH and admitted to it, and she still has some really great shape to her. It's crazy because most women that start taking that shit, they start getting some masculine features about
Yeah, they
themselves.
start
But
boxing out.
HGH,
They start looking like a goddamn box.
yeah, because you end up taking it, then your organs grow. So depending on how the body takes it,
And
but
you
she took
start
it and she
sounding like
admitted to
this.
it. Yeah, no, HGH doesn't have your voice do that. HGH don't have your voice to do that.
She's got some kind of super genes or something. Because she get out with the 6, 7, 11 years and snap back like that.
Yeah, Murphy, no, but she admitted to taking HGH while she was working out. And I said, oh, good, she's not taking roids or testosterone. Because that'll do that to you.
She works out and basically got killer genes.
Yeah, with the HGH.
Shout out to Eddie Murphy. He know how to pick them.
Yeah.
Except for what's her name, Spice, but she's cute too, so I can't even. I can't fault him too much. Yeah, she was alright. She ain't Nicole Murphy, but she still was alright.
Yeah. Nicole Murphy's an alpha widow, so she's never gonna find a guy like Eddie again.
Yeah,
and that's the problem that she's having.
Damn.
She keeps looking for Eddie.
Well, she was with Strahan, but something went wrong. He ended up getting rid of her. Because I don't know. She tried to fuck one of his friends.
Because she was cheating on him.
Exactly.
Because he put a tracker on her. On her truck.
When a man cancels, when a man proposes to a woman and cancels the engagement, she definitely in a fucking nose.
Yeah. There's the reason you put a tracker on somebody's car. Okay.
Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Y'all keep on going.
There's a reason, okay?
To keep it in it, my woman was tracking me, my pilot, the new one that I got, the navigation tracks you. It shows a line and everything. I said, "Oh, this is wonderful. Let me go to control it." So I was in Killeen. I pulled up to Killeen, right? I was with the homies. I was like, "Hey, let's go to the titty bar." So I pulled up to the titty bar, and she looking on the navigation. She's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I said, "Hey, I'm about to hit the titty bar."
Why lie? She knows where you are.
Yeah.
You know where I'm at. Yeah, it draws a line and shows everywhere you're going.
Yo, Mr. Donnie Mac, what you said, Essence Atkins? Hey, you ain't lying. She can still get it. Essence Atkins can still get it.
Yeah,
and free from 106 in Park.
Wait. Name
that's why I say dimes belong to everybody.
Wait a minute, everyone. Look, better you got to make your case for Donna Brazil for BGS and Black Uru.
You
got to make your case, player. You got to make your case.
Let's hear this bullshit.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
First and foremost, I don't give a fuck. She
actually want to. She what? Say what? What's that again, nigga?
Hey, she easy on the eyes.
Bull.
Hey, look.
Here we go with the bullshit. On whose eye? On whose eye is she easy on? Whose eye is she easy on? Okay, Donna Brazil ain't.
Look. Let me get my 5 jokes in. Look,
Donna Brazil is the second coming of Esther Roll. That's what Donna Brazil
oh
is.
Wait,
no,
y'all said
Rasta,
Donna
no.
Brazil? Hey, let's keep it 100. You can't even find a youthful photo of her. She's like what, 70 years old? You can't find a youthful photo of her.
No,
She-
she turns 65
Wait,
next week.
She's the second coming of Esther Roll. That's what Donna Brazil
You're
is.
missing what Leon said. Leon is saying the same thing that Black Uru just said, which is she been having the same white hair for the past damn near 30 years. She's been looking the exact same for 30 years. There ain't no youthful. She's you know what she is? She's Morgan Freeman. The same look for the past goddamn 30, 40 years. Goddamn.
Hold on now, Z.
About 4 years.
You know she really looks like Queen Latifah more than anybody else.
Don't do that to Queen Latifah. Don't do that
She
to Queen
does.
Latifah. Don't even do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to Queen Latifah.
Yeah.
Queen Latifah look better than Donna
I make
Brazil
you
by
wrong for
distance.
that.
Don't do that.
Don't get BGS all hyped up.
She's
Yeah.
just kind of manly.
Yeah,
But I
she
think
is.
she actually has pretty face.
Always, man.
She has a pretty what?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Look. I don't
Man,
need
Queen
LA.
Latifah got the rich auntie face.
She do. I don't need BGS over here with his LA goddamn high damn echelon standards and stuff. The LA thing don't count.
For him to want.
So what? No, she don't have to be light skinned. What is it? Because my baby mama was dark as hell. But there's no way that Donna Brazil has ever been pretty. Okay, ever.
BGS, let me settle this. Let me take. She is my
We got about 15 minutes. We gotta let LAR go real quick, and then we'll circle through. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, LAR.
She's a fabulous 4.
She is my 8 in Mississippi.
8? No, she ain't even 8 in Mississippi, boss. She's a 4 in Mississippi. She's a universal 4. Okay.
Hysterical. Go ahead, LAR.
I just want to know what made y'all think it was appropriate to try to put somebody's grandma in hospice?
I don't know what to think, nigga. I mean, this conversation went completely left. All right, is it my fault? No, it ain't my fault.
I don't know who's talking right now. Is this LAR talking right now? Because both of them sound like I'm messing around. I'm
You know what December 4th was, and you know what we do.
Dog, man, y'all over here talking about I want to smash Blanche from Golden Girls.
Might as well.
Like,
You know, LAR.
Wait, pause for the cause. LAR, you are not gonna come up here and act like you're above it, because if I actually start listing off your names, it's gonna be a name where we all like, nigga, no, you did not say that.
Look, man, y'all got Earth the Kid on the list right now. Y'all big up Celia Cruz. Like, y'all own
Look. I seen a young Earth the Kid. We talking about young Earth the Kid, early 20s Earth the Kid. She wasn't exactly the most hideous. She was another light-skinned black woman from the Caribbean with a big-ass forehead. She was Rihanna-ish. Okay,
ladies
so
and gentlemen.
Yeah, she was. Esther Kid was never Rihanna.
I'm saying that light skin with the big forehead lane. Go ahead.
When this virtual reality goes left, you're gonna hear some strange stories from these brothers. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Ellie over here acting like you're above it. Look. What's your old
I can
lady
understand,
name for you?
but Donna Brazil though.
No. I'm definitely not. I don't know who's with Donna. Look, that's a better you thing. That's a better you thing. He over there. That's the island over there.
God. My God. Hey, seek professional help.
I think it's a power thing. I think it's a power thing.
I take Oprah over Donna Brazil personally.
Yeah, I mean,
Somebody gonna say
Oprah with Donna Brazil too.
somebody gonna say they think Harriet Tubman was thick. I guarantee you.
What's next? Everybody gonna think the joint. Somebody gonna think the joint of truth with the shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, hold on. LAR, BGS. Okay, so if you had to have a baby with Oprah or Donna Brazil, which one are you picking?
I'm going for the money, baby.
Yeah,
we Oprah.
Oprah. No, I'm picking Donna Brazil. That baby's gonna be ugly as hell.
Yeah, but
Most of
You
them
know
rich.
how
How
love that
rich do you need to
pause is right
be?
now.
Yeah. Yo, you
I
guys
mean,
check out
y'all
what
had her
Snapchat
time
just
with
said.
Priscilla
I
and
went through. I
A.
through this.
Marie.
I think I went through this shit with Steph Cole, man, because I called her 4, had like 50 guys in my goddamn comment section. Well, she ain't that bad. I can fix her up. I said,
Yeah,
oh my
you know
god.
why? Because we don't want to hear from no LA dudes about y'all goddamn beauty standards. Goddamn LA and your high ass echelon beauty standards.
Okay, we have to go state by state. Where's Steph Curry ranked? I would pay for that survey because I want to know,
And
man.
in Florida, outside of South Beach, in like touristy areas, Stepco is like a standard 5 in Florida. She's just
Is
a
she?
around the way sister. Yeah,
Is
she's just
she?
around the way.
Oh, she's a
Yeah, she's
5.
just around
Okay,
the way.
I
Yeah,
give
she's
her
just
a
a.
point.
Yeah, she not unattractive, but she not nobody gonna be like, ew. She just around the way sister. She around the way.
She is a standard issue Brookhaven, Mississippi, Boydie, Mississippi, all the towns outside of Jackson, Mississippi. Okay,
Okay,
where the
okay.
population like 10,000. She married. Okay.
Oh yeah, she definitely
I
would be
should be
married. Oh yeah,
married.
she
I mean,
definitely would be married.
a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
4s get married, but the thing is that
yeah,
doesn't mean she ain't a 4.
yeah.
Yeah.
She definitely would be married.
Sick of this
Oh, she
shit.
definitely a 4. I didn't even see her in high school. She was
So,
invisible.
so since we doing this, so you gonna take Steph Curry down in Brazil since this is how the list is going.
No, you asking
Ooh,
that
that's
better.
hard.
You
Oh,
gotta
that's
answer that.
hard. That's hard.
Well,
Yeah.
see, Steph Cole can't have no babies, and Donna Brazil can't have no babies, and Donna Brazil has the money, so I'm going with Donna Brazil. Steph
Good,
Cole can't
good,
afford me. She can't afford me.
good point.
Yeah.
Wait, better you. You gotta answer that question. That's for you, better you.
Oh, nigga, that ain't no question, right? I'm knocking Donna down every day of the week, baby.
Oh man, but Stefco, this nigga the worst. Oh, he's the worst.
So
He's the worst.
where? How do you rank Donna Brazil? Where is she on a scale?
Low.
I said she a good 6.
Who?
This nigga is the worst. Okay, he trolling. Now, better you trolling. Better you trolling. Better you trolling.
He's
Better
trolling.
you
He
trolling.
got to
He's
be always
he gotta be
trolling.
trolling. He trolling.
Better you.
He's
How old are
trolling.
you?
Did y'all catch Ada BGS? Did you catch Mr. Z just hit you with another I'm not gonna say bitch fuck your feelings. That nigga just said she wasn't exactly all that hideous. Nigga, what?
Yeah.
What kind
Wait,
of
who? About who?
you might as
Who
well
I said
just
that
call her
about?
ugly, bro.
Talking about Stefco, all that hideous.
Talking about Eartha Kitt. He said she was
No,
early 20s. She
No,
wasn't
Eartha
exactly
Kitt,
all that
nah.
hideous.
Eartha Kitt was never hideous.
Eartha
She wasn't a
Kitt.
baddie, but she wasn't hideous.
No, the Eartha Kitt was hideous. Okay, when she was young.
No, that's what
Eartha
Mr. Z
Kitt
just
was
said,
also
though.
Light-skinned
He
Caribbean
said
chick
she
with a big
wasn't
forehead.
exactly all that hideous. That's how he softened the blow. With she wasn't exactly all that hideous.
It took makeup to make her not hideous. Okay,
Look,
but this kid was
all of
hideous.
She has a
y'all
cute soul.
hitting these sisters with goddamn bare knuckles. Look, I'm putting on the nice gloves, right? I'm putting on the velvet gloves. It's not that they're not gonna get hit; they just gonna get hit with a velvet glove. Y'all over here bare knuckling them. Goddamn.
I got a question for Better You.
Go ahead.
How
Go ahead,
close?
brother.
How close is a mega church to your house?
Hysterical.
There's a lot of down in Brazil's in that mega church. Yeah.
I seen better you wear glasses. He might not have his glasses on today. That's all y'all need to know. Maybe he don't got his glasses on.
I don't like I said earlier. I think we all have a couple of crushes that are a little bit unconventional.
I agree. But not down in Brazil though.
Unconventional, really?
I'm breaking Donna down.
What
Unconventional?
It's potato pie.
It's no. It's
I'm the type of I'm trying to get her.
Man, let me explain this.
I'm
Her
glad you
soul
played you
is
tomorrow
beautiful.
for a hamburger today, sir.
Let me read this.
Her soul is beautiful.
Real quick. In Mr. Donnie Mac says Janelle Monáe, now that she's filled out her figure, she's completely switched up her style and image from 20 years ago. Look, Janelle Monáe always been cute as hell to me. Too bad she on the spectrum. She on that wavy color rainbow stuff. She's on the rainbow spectrum. So, but she's always been a little cute, short little cutie to me. Yeah.
But Janelle Monáe's always blurred the lines between masculine and feminine.
Yep.
It's always,
And she's from Kentucky or something like that. She's cute as a button. I always thought she was a little cutie. Yeah. But once again, she on that rainbow thing. Yeah.
She always been that way.
Better you. Oh wait, BGS.
No,
better you. You're not about to do
no,
that.
yeah, I know you ain't gonna do that
you,
shit.
better you.
Not
No,
you.
not with Donna Brazil.
No, hell no. Oh hell no.
Yeah, you.
Hey,
better you.
Hey,
You are in the corner for the next 10 minutes.
Hold on, Z. Better you. Is that the garbage truck I hear backing up from your end? Beep.
Better you had the nerve to go in about Janelle Monáe when he wanted to smash Donna Brazil.
About Brazil, yeah.
Little nigga.
I already know what it is.
Go ahead.
It was a lady that gave you either butterscotch or Werther's Original. You will never let that go.
No, and called you baby. Yeah, it called you baby.
Better you gotta go find the church lady, bro. It's the church lady. It's the church lady.
Here's some candy for you, baby.
Right, exactly.
BGS. BGS.
Yes, sir.
It could have been a whole lot worse. Imagine if he was talking. If Betty was talking about Helen Martin.
Helen Martin. Which one is Helen Martin? Who's that?
She played the grandma in no, remember the show 227 BGS? The neighbor, the lady.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I said I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. I already did it. I done did it. I done did it. I done did it.
It's like falling in love with Mom's Mabley, man.
Man.
Or Aunt Esther from San Francisco.
Wait. Mom's Mabley. I don't know.
Oh really?
By the way,
you got a fetish?
Butch, comedian from back in the day, old school. Yeah.
Keisha Knight Pillman is Pillman who's Mr. Dymack mentioned. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And to go the grandma from Don't Be a Menace from South Central. Todd Heifer. I mentioned this name earlier, Anna Maria Horsford. She played John Witherspoon's wife in the Friday movies.
Yeah.
Her younger picture wasn't that bad. Her young pictures aren't that
okay.
bad.
She had a body back in the day though when she was younger. But
who was the girl that played the girlfriend in Class Act?
Class Act? I don't remember Class Act.
Man,
I don't remember Class Act.
I'm gonna find the picture. I'm gonna find it.
LA are slick. Everybody out here giving names. LA are the only one trying to play it close to chest and Meech so that we don't start flaming their ass about they fucking women, they fucking old lady crushes.
Was that the baby? Was that the baby mama and boys in the
old lady crushes Angela Bassett?
Yes.
That's not fair, bro. Old lady crushes Angela Bassett. That's not fair.
I know the girl you talking about.
Look, who won't take Angela Bassett down? I'll wait.
He said Donna Brazil. Go ahead and add Shirley Chisholm to it.
You might as well. Might as well.
Look, if you would have said Condoleezza, I would have been like, all right. If you would have even said Susan Rice, I'd be like, but all right. This nigga said Donna Brazil, bro.
Ooh.
Out of all of them, you said not Condoleezza, not Susan. I'll take Condoleezza over Susan. I mean over Donna Brazil. Hell yeah.
Is Donna Brazil a woman or is she transgender? Because I
oh man, look, I ain't even gonna go all the way there with it, but I would pick Condoleezza over goddamn Donna Brazil. That's not even a question.
Better you when you told me that I was like I almost sounded like Rosie Perez when you said that because I was like, are you mine?
Yeah. I'm looking at Donna Brazil's picture when she was young. And it was,
Donna Brazil looked like got the big black attitude, curse you out kind of.
But she always looked old though. I'm looking at her.
Yeah, that's why I said she got the whole Morgan Freeman vibe.
Yeah, she does.
Yo, she had the pop belly 30 years ago, and she still has the same pop belly now. Like she built the same. She built the same.
What y'all said? She looked like Janet Reno. That's what y'all said. Oh goddamn.
No,
but she's at work though. She had that nose done. She's at work.
Oh.
Better you. I got it. You used to watch A Different World, didn't you?
Yeah, I did watch A Different World.
You like Kim, didn't you? The dark skin. The dark skin, whatever. I forgot her name. The dark skin girl that was a doctor.
Even though she had a pretty face. So, Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get it.
At least from the main cast, I don't know pretty decent.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
She dark skin, but she
look,
was chunky, but she was cute.
Yeah.
Kerry Washington, and I think I love my wife. Jesus Christ, nigga, come on, bro, come on, man, like that.
With that big
Come
ass
on,
forehead.
man. Look, man.
Come on.
First of all, no.
Oh.
Look. Y'all ain't gonna be no Kerry Washington slander.
Well, she's not even old.
Whoa there.
Hey, look.
Now
First of all,
that I'm looking at Donna,
sometimes Kerry Washington look like she missing a chromosome.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get it. God damn.
What?
I'm looking at Donna Brazil, and she had chin surgery, neck surgery, nose surgery.
Yeah, she had a lot of surgery. Yeah.
Hairline.
Yeah.
She's talking about what was.
She's yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
you know what killed me? I think it's better you met Donna Brazil.
You like the dark skinned chick from Conan the Barbarian, my guy.
Grace Jones.
Let me say this.
Grace Jones was a model, though. Grace Jones was a model.
Grace. Yeah.
She was a model, but
Grace Jones was fine.
Some of these models really, you know what I mean? It's that they just look exotic. They got the exotic look, but she ain't. Come on.
You breaking them real bad, Meech. You breaking them real bad.
Yeah. I mean, you have to have a taste for it. But the thing is, she's not a Donna Brazil. Okay.
It better you give me the vibe that if he met Donna Brazil in real life, he would really shoot his shot on some like real trying to knock her down, like really.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at a man's floor, but don't come on and tell you the floor is above where it is. Okay.
I don't waste any opportunity with higher class women, bruh. I always need a reference, straight up.
All right.
What you need? You need to spread them legs, kiss some toes.
Look,
I need all those references.
Let me say to Mr. Donnie Mac.
Add them numbers to my Rolodex. Yeah.
Let me say this. Mr. Donnie Mac says, since we talking models, Tyra Banks. I've always been a Naomi Campbell over Tyra Banks. I've always been that.
Me too.
But Tyra Banks is but the forehead, bro, the 5 head, the 7 head. But I've always been a Naomi Campbell over Tyra Banks. But they both
Kerry Washington got the same forehead.
No.
Kerry Washington got the same forehead.
Yeah, she really do. Kerry Washington give me East African vibes with that damn forehead. That's what she give me.
And the lips. But here's the thing I gotta mention. Z, we were talking earlier. We were talking earlier in your monologue earlier. I typed this in the chat. I said, Western standards will always choose Kate Moss over Naomi Campbell, and they're the same age, first of all. But and more importantly, I said, they will choose Kate Moss over Naomi Campbell any day, especially when it's not just that, BGS. Especially if there's a cell phone or a TV remote in reach, they know she's not gonna try to swing at them. Because y'all remember what happened to Naomi?
She was known. Yeah, she was known for throwing TV remotes and all different types of joints.
And cell phones.
Yeah, she's nuts. That's how come she never got married. She's nuts.
Yep. To all them Eastern European white dudes.
That hairline is nuts.
Hey, I seen it. Naomi Campbell's. Oh my God.
Naomi Campbell. Her hairline.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone now. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
I blame Jada Pinkett.
Yeah, all those
all the weaves and stuff like that.
It's probably her fault.
It's her fault. Yeah, it's occupational hazard.
No, it was.
He said he blamed Jada Pinkett. I said it's probably her fault.
What was that, Black Guru? You said something? Wait, yeah. Black Guru, what you say?
No, it was just an occupational hazard.
It is an occupational hazard. Yeah. She's a model. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same thing with Jada Pinkett. Yeah, that's what she said. The same
track
thing.
alopecia.
Yeah. But because everybody seen that picture of Naomi coming out in the water, and it was bad. It was bad. Oh, that was bad. Yeah.
That's how come. What's her name? Had to gave up the weaves and stuff like that because she's getting the same thing. Sanaa Lathan.
Yeah.
Went natural. Yeah. Because she had the same problem.
Yeah.
Well, better you got a point. I mean, he'll take Donna Brazil hell over there. So.
Oh man.
At least Donna Brazil wore her own hair. That's for sure.
Yeah, but look what it's attached to, though.
That's what I was thinking anyway.
Man. Did somebody say the church lady?
Jesus Christ.
I can imagine her saying Satan. Somebody say Satan.
If he
I'm not mad at that.
If he catch her in the kitchen with a slip on it, making some potato salad, it's
it's over.
Oh no, he gonna handle that right there in the kitchen. He gonna handle that right there in the kitchen.
Baby.
want all y'all to know
I
y'all ain't
mean,
shit.
No, better you just wants Daughter Brazil to tell him to call her mama. That's what he
dear,
wants.
dear mama.
Nah.
Now you tell mama what you want me to do to you.
Uh huh.
Indigo
That's kinda
said,
weird,
"Hey,
you know.
mamu,
Dear
mumu,
mama.
hey, mumu."
Mumu.
Just want to lift the mumu up. Oh man, Jesus Christ.
Woo. Reminds
Give
me
me,
of
give me a couple inches, baby.
Oh man. Inch her
y'all
down.
remember next thing you know, Betty
With them
U's gonna get with
hairy ass legs she probably got.
yeah, yo.
Yeah.
Betty U's gonna get like next thing you know, Betty U's gonna say he's got a thing for the grandma from Soul Food.
Hey, better you. Who's gonna shave her mustache when she wakes up? You or
Oh
her?
God. Hey,
She ain't got no
when
mustache.
You mean who's gonna
Yes, she.
mow her
Hey,
mustache
hey,
and her
hey,
beard?
hey, 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 better
You
you.
need a mama.
Bullshit. She got a mustache, baby.
Man,
hey,
I ain't never
when
seen
meat
it.
She got a
I ain't
machete
know
next
that
to her
don't
Okay.
beard.
exist.
Well, you haven't seen it.
If I
hey,
ain't seen it, don't exist, damn it.
when meat
Hey,
said
hey, 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 and get the little goatee underneath too while you're at it.
when meat said her
Oh
when
shit.
meat said her hairy legs real quick. When meat said her hairy legs, I thought about Mrs. Doubtfire when what's his name was on the bus and the
On the
bus driver
bus?
was like, I
Robin
like
Williams.
when he was like, yeah, and he was like, I like them hairy or whatever it is, and leave it just
I
like how
like 'em
God made
natural.
them. That's better you. I like them natural. Leave it how God made you. And that's better you with Donna Brazil. Oh boy. Jesus Christ.
Beep.
She got legs like a fullback.
Are you saying that better you likes the hair to the booty crack? Is that what you're saying?
Hirsute?
Lips.
Wait.
He like the he like the armpit, the chest, the stomach, and the pelvic hair
Look.
all
I'm not.
connect.
You know why I'm not gonna keep? I'm just joking on better you because look, I think we all. I agree with him. I think we all got somebody that's questionable. That's
Yeah.
in the. I would do it.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
everybody got a. I would do
Oh.
the. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Everybody got
Oh, I
one, but
definitely do.
Hey, yeah,
at
Queen.
least,
I
but
tell y'all,
admit
Queen
it.
Latifah was one of mine.
Ooh, I
Oh,
can't do
come
that.
Nah,
on. You
I
know what?
would.
she
I
might
get it.
try
No,
to
no,
Look,
no.
get you
I get it.
hey,
straight.
I
She
get
Queen
might
it.
try to get
I
you
Latifah.
get it.
strapped.
Hey, there,
What you
BGS.
say?
Queen Latifah in Chicago.
Wait.
One at a time.
Black
One
Room
time.
gonna say
You
it. Go ahead,
know
Black Room. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
you know who was mine, BGS?
Ooh.
I would wrestle Neil Carter's big ass down to the ground. I would have wrestled her ass down.
Give
Really?
me a break.
It was
Oh.
I
You know
can't
what?
even I can't even I
You
can't
know.
even
Wait, what was the
explain
name?
it, man.
What was the
I
name? I
have
missed
no
it.
Nell Carter.
Nell Carter.
Oh,
I
Nell
Nell
would
Carter.
Carter.
wrestle
Okay.
Neil Carter ass down to the ground.
You know what? My girlfriend at the time said that a lot of guys found Nell Carter sexy back in the '80s. So what you're
It
saying
was
might be
some
right.
I don't know. I don't know
If
what
people
it
couldn't
was
explain it,
about
and I
Neil
looked at her,
Carter,
and
man.
I
I can't
said,
explain it.
I said, no.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something though.
Yeah.
Queen Latifah in the movie Chicago. Never, no other movies, nothing. Only the movie Chicago. I was watching that at the theater, and I was like, I think I want
You
to
know what
bang
though?
this chick.
Let me
That's the
Nah,
only
nah.
movie.
Let me
let me say it.
explain
Wait.
Nell
Let me say this.
Carter.
Wait. Let me say this real quick. Queen Latifah is low key a lot of Negroes' secret big girl crush, and I done met a lot of Negroes that put Queen Latifah on the list. So
Really?
let
Hey,
me. I just
Let
yeah.
me.
I met a
No,
lot of Negroes that put Queen Latifah on the list.
I think a lot of the I think Queen Latifah is that stud or that dude that brothers would definitely want to wrestle down and do. Just a
Yeah, no, I
break.
agree. I
Hey,
agree.
Just a
let me
break.
touch Nell Carter. Nell Carter in the '80s was like the lady that you go over and she cooks you a hot meal, and niggas were
Mm-hmm.
turned on by that shit. They didn't like her. Stop it. She
they were
looked like
turned
she
on
cooked a
by
hot
her.
meal.
She was spunky. That's what they were turned on by.
No,
Nell
Nah,
no,
Carter.
no,
she looked
no.
like she could cook a
Neil
It was
good
Carter
attitude.
meal.
had Neil Carter. Okay, let me talk because I was grown back then. Neil Carter
Okay.
had a
Mm-hmm.
particular kind of personality. She was a great singer. She had a
Mm-hmm.
particular kind of, and even if you look at how she moved, even though she was a big woman, she moved with a certain gracefulness that you
Mm-hmm.
don't typically see of a fat woman. I can't explain it to a young man, but if you were grown back
Yeah,
then, you would understand what I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I
I don't know
understand
what
what
you're
you're
talking
talking
about.
Well, I own up to being an outlier. I'll tell you that much in certain ways, but that's not here or there. Um,
about. Hey, BGS,
but
Yes, sir.
what about Mabel King?
Oh hell
What
no.
about
oh,
Mabel King?
Oh hell no.
Mabel King. I know that name. I can't picture her face.
But But I know a lot of guys a lot of black guys will.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Good
Yeah.
Lord,
Shirley
no.
Hempfield?
Big Shirley?
I know a lot of people, women like Mabel King that got married though.
No, you're talking about no, Mr. Meeks.
Yeah.
Big Shirley was Shirley Hempfield. Mabel King was the other one.
That's like a bigger Donna Brazil.
No,
With a fro.
Mabel's married. Mabel's married. I'm looking at her. Yeah, she's married.
Mabel King is. I know a lot of Southern guys that married a Mabel King. So. Yeah, but I wouldn't.
Wow.
It's just not my spot.
No.
Hmm? Yeah.
No, absolutely
DJs,
not.
I don't blame you.
She looked like the type of chick that tell the guys to come get this pussy, and they be like, okay.
Yeah.
She looked like that.
And then
She's like she's gonna
wake up in the morning. There's breakfast ready. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want some pancakes,
Y'all
baby?
Y'all talk that shit about Mabel King, but the average Mabel King had at least about 7-8 kids.
Yep.
Good point.
He's the kind of guy that a lot of guys marry. A lot of working class guys marry.
She's the kind of guy.
Yeah, well, you're kind of woman, I should say. Yeah.
What's the name?
Same thing, same difference.
What's the name of the actress who played Tasha from Insecure?
Oh, Tasha? Yeah.
Tasha, you remember her?
Yeah.
Look, Mr. Johnny Mac, Jill Scott don't count. Jill Scott's everybody's big girl crush. Everybody's big girl crush is Jill Scott.
Jill Scott is actually cute, even though she's
Jill
big.
She is. No, she really is.
She really is actually cute.
She really is.
She's a chunkster that people with big titties.
Beautiful smile.
Yeah.
She has a beautiful smile.
She does.
Jill Scott reminds me of a couple of women I know back home and within my own family. I got a couple of aunts who like that, lighter complexion, but they have that warm, glowing smile that just endears you.
Even though she's mean as hell. That's how come she never got married.
And apparently Jill get that gut program down pat.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, that you could tell that Gaga 3000 is off the chain. You could tell that.
What you did on the mic
3 minutes in counting.
And she married average men, but still couldn't keep them. That means she mean as hell.
Once again, she told you, if you can't tell me what to do, then you can't tell me what to do. But if you could tell me what to do, then you could tell me what to do. Yeah, you heard her.
Which means nobody.
But she never could find that guy, could she?
Nope.
Exactly.
Or the guys that could tell her what to do didn't want her. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Or it was going to have to come with some different type of discipline, I'll say.
No, the guys that she wanted didn't need what she had. Okay. She has Kim Foster vibes as far as that's concerned.
Yeah.
So she settled for the guy that she could get.
What about what's her name from the Cosby Show?
Say who?
Yo.
Hey man, let me say this. You have to add Erykah Badu. The reason why I wouldn't mess with Eric, real quick, name it. The reason why I would never, ever mess with Erykah Badu is very simple. Because I'm Haitian and I could smell a chick that puts shit in the goddamn spaghetti from a million miles away. I would never, ever mess with Erykah Badu because I've always found her attractive. She got a very sexy spirit about her, but everything outside of that gives me. Yeah, you could tell. I smell it. I could smell that from a million miles away.
Erykah Badu has that. She has that vibe. Like she's gonna do what she thinks is best for you, to you, no matter what you say. Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. It is what it is. This is what we gonna do. You gonna roll with it.
Yeah. Better you. I've got something for you in the back chat, fam.
Yeah, oh shit, bro.
BGS, I need you to help me out with something.
Yes, sir.
What was the name? Yeah, hold on, better you. Hold on, we're just snickering. Let you in. But what's the name? The actress from the Cosby Show, the oldest daughter, the one that gave.
Oh, I can't remember her name.
Yeah, she could still get it. She hasn't changed much.
I was about to say Cree Summers, but that's what you call it.
No, I can't. She's the forgotten Cosby daughter, the oldest one.
Yeah.
Oh, the oldest one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not talking. If you guys are thinking Lisa Bonet, I'd rather get with Zoe.
Yeah, she's.
You're talking about Sandra.
Sandra, yes, the one who plays Sandra.
Yeah.
The one who plays Sandra.
Remember her name.
I'm gonna look it up.
Fuck all them. I'm trying to get Felicia Rashad. Fuck all them.
Let me look for it. Let me look for it.
I would fuck with a Raven if Raven wasn't off her rocker
it
like
was
white women.
interesting how they did that,
Raven is too
where
chunky
they
now.
had that
Yeah,
show,
she's still cute.
What?
Good point.
Too chunky. Yeah, Raven is too
and
chunky now.
they
Raven
featured
Simone.
Lisa. They featured Lisa's character over her. It was interesting how they did that on the Cosby Show. I mean, obviously Lisa, I guess, was more attractive than her, but they almost made
Black
her
Uru, you
like
cutting
an
in and out, or is
actress.
it just me?
No, he's cutting
You're cutting in and out a little bit.
Yeah. Go ahead and get it out,
Okay.
Uru. Go ahead and get it out. Go ahead and finish it. We'll
Well, I
work
was
with
just saying it was interesting how they made the eldest daughter character sort of an afterthought on the show until later when her character married the
Elvin.
Elvin, not
Elvin. Yeah,
Elvin. Yeah.
I think Elvin was a much more interesting character than the oldest daughter. That's why.
Yeah. By the way, BGS, the actress's name is Sabrina LeBeau.
Okay.
And yikes, this woman is my mother's age. So I'm like, okay, leave that alone.
Mm-hmm.
She's about Aries too. So I'm like, okay, we'll leave that alone. Because my mom's an Aries.
Aries women are very. You got to approach them with a what is it called, a long handle spoon.
With a long stick, because you're dealing with a
ram. A long stick. Yeah.
Long stick,
They can be. They're very prickly. So yeah. If you get one, if you get one on your side, basically they'll defend you.
Imagine being married to an Aries woman and yourself being Aries. That's yours.
Ooh, that's well. At least you guys understand each other. So
let's get ready to rumble.
No, you don't have to worry about hurting her feelings or vice versa. Okay,
just
it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out.
Just for the record, I might not have heard this already.
Is Aries?
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Her oldest sister is Aries, and her husband is Aries. So you can imagine those conversations we would have.
I mean, they're blunt. Let's put it that way. There ain't no sugarcoating.
Just for the record, I ain't heard Thelma from Good Times not once, so y'all ain't.
No, somebody said in the comments earlier. Yeah, they done said it. They said it. Yeah, no, they definitely. Yeah, you know that
bring it up.
She's definitely top 5.
Yeah.
I mean,
top 5.
Mr.
I ain't heard Kenya Moore.
Yeah, she's
absolutely top 5. Out of older crowd,
okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. Out of the older crowd, absolutely. Thelma was bad back in the day.
She's cute.
She wasn't bad down to Brazil, ain't that right?
He gotta bring it.
Thelma for Good Times all day, man.
She was cute. Yeah, Thelma for Good Times was cute.
Even with the gap.
Yeah, she was cute. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, man.
But she was going up against some heavy hitters back in the 70s, man. So you got to remember.
Pam Grier.
That's true.
Yeah. BGS, it gets all kinds of fucked up over
Gloria
Pam
Foster, Pam Grier. There's a whole bunch of them.
Well, here's the thing too, BGS, is that they have to
wait, yo. Look, I'm sorry, Els, you all the way in the UK with the bullshit. This nigga said Jaguar right. No.
Jaguar
she
right.
off her goddamn rock.
Jaguar right.
Who's she?
He in the UK. The gossipy ass sister always got some conspiracy.
I know who the hell that is. Oh my god. Jaguar right.
Els active all the way in the UK.
She shouldn't even be in this conversation, BGS. She's not even old. She's not cute. She's not in shape. She's nothing sexy about her. She's loud mouth attitude, accusatory, and everything.
Nothing. Look, y'all heard El's active feelings right now.
Give me a young Donna Brazil then. Shit.
There you go. Thank you.
Over her.
Thank you.
Over her.
Well, no. Hey, let me make sure. LAR, wait, Black Guru. Wait, Black Guru, real quick. Oh, he can't hear me. Go ahead. No, because I'm trying to pin down LAR real quick. I'm sorry, Black Guru. Nope, LAR, you got to make a choice. Donna Brazil or Jaguar Wright.
Celibacy.
They don't scare them into MGTOW, BGS.
I gotta let Black Guru go. And then you got to name him. Go ahead, Black Guru.
Okay.
No, I was just gonna say, yes, the star of the '70s was Judy Pace, brother.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, when I was going to high school, I went to school with her stepson. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, because
That's nice.
she married Kurt Flood, and
All right.
Yeah,
and she
Kurt Flood, late great
yes,
Kurt Flood.
yeah. I seen her once. Yeah, gorgeous woman though.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
LAR,
What was that?
LAR weaseled out with the goddamn celibacy shit. I'll let him get away with this.
Ain't I
Goddamn. Right.
A little pushback to L's active. I mean, first of all, fam, I know good and well you would not want to come anywhere near what's her name? Cynthia Erivo.
No.
That's name, especially with all the piercings and everything. I'm like, get the hell away from me.
I guess she's exotic, man. I don't get who.
No,
She's
but
Nigerian.
Stop it, BTS.
British
Now,
Nigerian.
that guy got a
But
classic right there. Kiki Shepard is a classic. That is the classic.
Kiki Shepard's not bad.
I don't know about all that. But hey, there, BGS, I was gonna say earlier when you said y'all had heavy hitters back then. It's also because back then they weren't walking around with all this bullshit on their face, piercings, tattoos, red hair, and everything to cover it up. You didn't have what did Cousin T talk explain? The bad bits, baddie.
Yeah,
right?
the baddie started kid. Yeah.
They had to actually
like
look
Cynthia
good.
Erivo.
Yeah.
You mean they not out here looking like Sexy Red?
Like a troll dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all remember, do y'all know that was in the 80s, right? I'm an 80s baby, right? We had troll dolls. This is what they literally look like.
Yeah.
Oh,
they look like the brat toys that they used to play with.
Exactly. Somebody put up a picture of the old school Sesame Street.
Vanessa Williams up until about the past 10 years ago.
I would say last
Vanessa
Friday
Williams.
because I saw Vanessa in person.
The dark one or the light
about
one?
5-6 ago. The light
The
one.
light one. The Miss America one.
Miss America one.
Yeah. Soul food.
I mean, compared to what she was, but the thing is, compared to everybody else, yeah, I would say so. Still.
To L's active, what he said about Sharon Leo, I said like, all right.
Because everybody compares to what Vanessa Williams to what she was, okay, but she's not that.
Yeah.
But things compared to everybody else that's her age, yeah, she still can get it.
Oh, absolutely.
So good.
Hey,
Sharon Leo, she can still get it at L's. She can still get
I told
it.
you earlier, she top 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yes, she's top 5.
Oh, Slipknot. We did mention Ashley Banks, Tatiana Ali. We did mention Tatiana M. Ali.
But
she's not
until she starts
Well, she was
talking.
cute. Yeah, she's cute.
What was the girl that died from Family Matters?
Oh, she was bad.
Oh, yeah, the little cutie. Yeah.
I'll
the
look
one that was in
her
the Drew
up.
Hill
Yeah,
music
Myra.
video. Myra. Yeah.
Let me look at her. Darius McCrary was with her.
For a while.
Yeah, she was really sick. Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah.
Darius McCrary, he was with. I'm looking it up.
We already said Regina Hall. But whoever said Regina King, or rest in peace to her son, Regina King, Regina Hall. Regina King
was always cute. She was never fine. Yeah.
Right. She's just cute.
Yeah.
Very cute. Very cute.
Yeah.
But
what are you calling a bitch?
Michelle Thomas.
Yeah.
People forget about Holly Robinson.
Yeah.
Holly Robinson.
Holly Robinson Pete. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
BGS. Yeah. Excuse me, everybody. You're talking about Michelle Thomas, the one who played Myra.
Yeah.
She died in '98.
Yeah. She was sick. Yeah.
I'll tell you who was fine to the motherfucker before she went in and got strung out is old girl from In the House with LL Cool J.
Yeah.
Dark skinned girl.
I forgot her name too.
She was bad, boy. Yeah, Maya Campbell. She was bad as fuck.
Dark skinned and beautiful, yeah.
Yes.
Maya Campbell.
And look, Mr. Z brought up Amara. What's her name? Amara. The dark skinned Amara La Negra. She a bad motherfucker too, but she wasn't. We wasn't gonna get no chance with that, but she wasn't even trying to claim that blackness. You ask her, she Latina, and that's it.
Yeah, she's
I thought she
Dominican.
did claim her blackness.
She's
I ain't gonna-
Dominican.
I ain't gonna front
but-
while y'all was having crushes on Queen Latifah. It was Patra that I was looking at.
Oh, Patra is one that she can get it. She wasn't super cute though, but she could get it though.
No, what I was gonna say, Marla Negra, and she lost a lot of weight, and she still look, yeah.
She's still shapely.
Yeah, no, she lost a lot of weight, so she's not, yeah, but she still look cute. She's still better.
Well, yeah, she's
What's the
cute.
name? What's the name?
Dina Howard.
Come on, man.
You know, like remember the show?
Dina
Howard, DSLs. Yeah. She's like, what?
But Adina Howard, when you looked in her eyes, you could tell the attitude from her face, bro. You could. Adina Howard to me is in that same lane. I'm not talking about looks wise, but I'm talking about attitude wise. As Lisa Ray, they both look like light skinned women that just never shut the hell up. They just keep on going.
Ray,
shut the hell up.
Lisa Ray is one of those. You get mad at her because she's very, especially in her prime, she was very attractive. But you can, like you just said, you see it on her, and you like, I'm not even gonna fucking waste my. The risk ain't worth it. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. As good as you look, the juice still ain't worth the squeeze.
From a female standpoint, Lisa Ray represents the best and worst of Chicago.
Doesn't she? Yeah, she does. Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Best and the very worst.
And I'm even though she's an extra, I'm pawning her off on Black Uru and BGS.
Why?
Because how the hell y'all let this cute, fine ass lady still be out here sounding crazy with the resting B face at damn near 60?
Hey, when you
Chicago, baby.
When you because her mama was from South Carolina, right? If you heard her mama, you know why she is what she is.
You know everything about it.
Yeah.
And when you mix that shit with Chicago, when you mix that with Chicago.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
All you have to do is, and I'm emphasizing Chicago because we have a first lady who's from Chicago. So you can see some similarities.
Oh, yeah.
Saw it on her face.
Yes, indeed.
There's a particular kind of disposition of that woman that is unique to Chicago.
A Chicago gynocrat, man. Ain't nothing worse.
Yeah.
Well, except in Atlanta.
We still putting her off on y'all, though. We still partnering her off on y'all.
And wait. Because Better You got to vindicate himself because Mama is from the Carolinas. Go ahead, Better You.
Vindicate himself.
We ain't got shit to do with that. Chicago made that one, baby.
Yeah, you got a Chicago, you got a South Carolina mulatto man going up to Chicago. So,
is it Shanice? Is that the one that Flex Alexander married? The singer?
Yeah, Shanice. Yeah,
Shanice. Yeah, with the
she is so sweet. She is
I was about to say she's a sweetheart.
She's a sweetheart.
Shanice,
that's the one that with the song with Smile. That's her song, right?
I like your smile.
Yeah. That's her. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
she is so sweet. She's not pretty, but she's sweet.
Sweetheart. She's a sweet girl.
She's still sweetheart.
She still is. I mean, she's married to Flex. Mr. Donnie Mac, I don't think we could mention Toni Braxton like that, especially because she is vindictive.
Yes.
Gabrielle Union, a vindictive ass bitch.
Yeah.
Just ask her.
Oh my goodness, that used to be one of my favorites right there.
Gabrielle Union is she is so masculine. It's ridiculous though.
I just realized something.
I didn't even know that.
Gabrielle,
One time.
I think when it comes to Gabrielle, she brought up some childhood molestation and stuff. So she just,
everybody does. She ain't
She was an essay. She was an essay survivor too while at UCLA.
And she ain't crazy. She's masculine, man. She's hiding it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She likes to break niggas. That's all I think.
Yeah.
Why did they say Amanda Waller?
Gabrielle Union is a tomboy. She's a dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's like Pearl. She's a dude. So she get along with them athletes because she's a dude.
I was just laughing.
Did you say Amanda Waller? You talking about
I think
Amanda Waller from
Wade. My bad.
Wait. Don't talk over when I'm talking. Wait. So because every time Meech talk, and then every time y'all talk at the same time. So Meech and Leon are talking at the same time. Meech and then Leon. Go ahead.
He said LAR said Amanda Waller. That's the chick that Viola Davis played on Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. No.
Somehow,
That's
Viola Davis is actually uglier in the movie.
You mean
That's
Donna
exactly
Brazil in
what I
real
was
life?
thinking.
Exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, Donna Brazil in real
Donna
life.
Brazil in real life is Amanda
Yeah.
Waller. Yeah, that's true.
Thank you. That's all.
How are you
all I
uglier
was
in
saying
the
was I
movies?
thought it was interesting when she brought up Dwayne Wade and how they pay bills, but he has so much more money than she does, so it's like she's all super stressed to try to keep up with him.
She wanted to do her own thing, and he told her, "I'll pay the bills in this house." That's what happened.
And she threw her pants down. You know, she said, "I'm wearing the pants too." Okay, well then you pay 50-50.
Listen, how many houses you think Dwayne
Does
Wade
she
got?
have more money than him?
No, she don't.
No, absolutely not.
No, she hasn't been in a decent movie in
I
like
didn't think
what,
so.
10, 15?
How
You the
many
worst, bro.
homes do you
Ain't a
think
black
Dwayne Wade
actress in
had?
One
Hollywood.
time.
Ain't a black actress in Hollywood that's got as much money as Dwayne Wade.
No. Go ahead, LR. You were gonna try to say something?
Go.
I was saying she was lying because that dude got about 3-4 homes. She ain't paying half of nothing.
At least three.
No,
I think she's paying her own bills.
The reason why D-Wade. No, let me explain to you all what's going on there. The reason why D-Wade split the bills on her ass is because she's paying all her family shit.
Okay.
And Wade don't want to have no involvement with that shit. So
Yeah.
if you're gonna pay somebody else's bills, I'm gonna let you handle that shit over there, and I'm gonna handle this shit over here. That's why he's not going. That's why it's a 50-50 deal, because I'm not paying these other folks' bills.
Yeah.
As he shouldn't.
So she got.
This ain't the way this works. This is the United States, not the Philippines.
Get your ass on a casting couch, bitch, and go make some money.
Yeah.
She should come to YouTube and be an influencer. Yeah.
She'll make a whole lot of money.
Make a whole lot of money. I don't know why they don't though. I'm
relatively
too good
for a
for
YouTuber.
it. I'm too good for it. Oh yeah.
That's exactly what it is. She's too good for YouTube.
She could do a podcast with Tyrese's ex-wife.
That's hysterical. No, I really do think the mainstream actresses and actors still look at the social media and YouTube as it's beneath them. They really got to hit the wall before they entertain it.
Yeah. Somebody said Portia Williams.
Well, as mainstream media is breaking down, I think they're starting to come over. I was looking at Bakari Sellers starting up his
I saw
YouTube channel.
I think social media exposes the lack of real talent that a lot of those people have.
There you go.
And I think they're
how much of them are fucked up. Exactly.
I think they're afraid of that exposure in social media. I would feel the same way.
Real quick, Meech, I think because I'm backing up Black Guru by saying it would be supremely embarrassing if you come onto social media and Tariq Nasheed is outdoing you in subscribers, right? Jason Black is outdoing you in viewership. BGS is outdoing you in reach. You know what I'm saying? Like that should have crushed you, right? Like no. So I agree with Black Guru. That definitely exposes how much you were being propped up by the system. Then you got to question yourself and say, well, why was CNN paying me how much millions of dollars a year to do what?
Yeah. Well, because
you got the machine.
Because you fit into the machine, okay? And here, there's no machine for you to fit into.
And you find out you're not all that interesting, and that leading that into what I was going to say earlier. This is before I got on here, and we were talking. Y'all were talking earlier before I hopped up here, and you're talking about going out dates with women, and you have to even be the one that's interesting. And BGS was like, well, what's that got to do with having a degree? Well, what that has to do with it, BGS, is that if you have a degree, then there's something that they can talk about. Now they have something to talk about, because otherwise they're just not all that interesting. You have to hold up the conversation. They can run their mouth forever if it comes to something related to a degree. Not if you feel like they're contributing.
I talk to women, or maybe I'm a different person, so that's probably
part of it. I'm not gonna say that's all of it, but that is part of the thing with the degree.
Yeah, because I see them flashing basically, and I got 2 daughters with degrees, and they said it ain't all that big a deal, okay, as they make it out to be.
It really ain't.
If you're a reasonably intelligent person and actually have enough discipline, you can get a degree. It's not that big, especially now. It's not that big a deal.
Status symbol.
Yeah.
And having one doesn't make you interesting.
Yeah. Because
By the way,
I told many women, go back and get your money back. Said why? Because they didn't educate you, baby.
Damn, they did.
Skinny Z.
Yo.
Yo, Z.
Yo.
And that
Just to
concludes
clown
that
on better
I
you a little
just
bit. Hold on a second, man. Hold on, Leon. I just got some bullshit. I'm about, but I will stop with the bullshit.
Okay. Make it short though.
Name a shit. I'll forget the highway, nigga. I'm going local. Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah. As far as Betty You goes, you realize if he has a thing for Donna Brazil, he's gonna have to be he's gonna have to start, working out with Big Kevin. Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Donna Brazil?
No. Basically, man, it's called the city dump. Okay, it's got to be working out.
Oh man. Oh man.
Garbage man of the dating world.
Everybody got a name. Everybody got a name.
Garbage man of the dating world. Okay.
all I was saying was
y'all booging. I didn't read that out loud. That's hysterical, by the way. Go ahead.
I didn't have to go to school and get a degree. I just did it to really just challenge myself to get something. And it was I said, well, where would I like to be? What would I like to do? And I said, okay, I'm just gonna do it just to do it. I could just be a tech and fix equipment all day. I could be a mechanic. I could be an electrician. Skills that I actually have that are blue collar. I just went. I just did it to challenge myself. That's it. And like I said, I was going to psychology first.
I went to school because I don't want to minimize.
One at a time.
Wait, everyone. Meech, you're breaking up a little bit. So we get Black Uru, and then Meech will go to you and see if we can hear you. Go ahead, Black Uru.
I mean, I don't. If you've been to college, I look. There's certain basic skills you gain about research and writing. You definitely should improve your reading and writing skills, or create a discipline of study. Ideally, if you have a quality education, great networking opportunities. If you go to University of Michigan or Notre Dame or something like that, you've networked forever. You've networked all over the damn country, if not even the world. So there are benefits to getting a college education. But I think women, this whole default status thing, particularly Black women, this default status thing is kind of overwrought. But I think they use it because they know that they're not really substantial in a lot of ways. They don't have access to the sources of validation that men have, whether it's athleticism or trades or there are lots of things that military generally, there are lots of things that men can validate themselves or make something of themselves that don't require them to get a college education that aren't as readily available to women. So they they take what we could get in a combination of other areas of life, they funnel it all into the university.
Because men have a personality.
Say that again.
Men have to have personality.
Yes.
Well, that's what so here's their women believe that the degree turns them into what they see when they look at a Mark Zuckerberg, right? Or when they look at a Steve Jobs. You're not that person.
Yeah.
And Mark Zuckerberg, it doesn't come off particularly as a very interesting person, but he knew business. Right.
No, he's an
and they seem to think that his degree is gonna change them into something, and it's not. You're just getting that degree to say all you're gonna be able to do after you get that degree. This is 9 out of 10 of them is to explain that you have a degree. But then what?
No, but
but if you look at how women socialize, it's a lot for them. Because they get to not only talk about having a degree, they get to talk about the type of degree, they get to talk about the school, they get to talk about who they went to school with, and if there's some particularly famous people who they went to school with, then they get to talk about them. You should observe how they use the status of a university. If they went to Purdue and they were there at the same time, such and such was there.
Yeah.
And on the foot, he won the Heisman. You'd be surprised at how they use their association with the university to kind of fill out their social lives and their content.
I'm associated with this person by by having gone to school with them.
Right.
It's part
And
of the
then
competition.
if you throw in the Ivy League and shit, they fucking went to Harvard or
Yeah.
Stanford. I mean, oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. It gives you a leg up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Like, do y'all remember that Pop the Balloon when the guy from New Orleans, the mechanic, and the two ladies were next to each other, and the one announced that she was getting her master's, and she looked at the other woman, the other woman looked at her, and they both cocked their heads like it was so important.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the little nuances when you watch women talk about education, including my mom and her friends. It's funny.
Because the thing is, that's why you need to go back and whether you like her or not, and actually listen to Princella doing that interview, okay? Because she's telling you more about women than she's telling you about men, okay? Women think that the men see the world the same way they do.
We don't.
I know we don't, but the thing is, I'm not saying what is actually happening. They think that we value the same things that they do, and we don't.
That's correct.
So
in fact,
I got a degree, I got this, I got that, and men say, okay, and how does that work for you?
Let me add on to that. And when it's clear that men don't, they think you're defective.
Yeah.
That's the very important part to add to that, is that they think you're not doing it out of spite. They actually don't think, this is the nature versus nurture argument. They actually don't think you're actually not valuing it because you just don't value it. They think you're pretending not to value it out of spite.
Yeah,
Right?
because that's what they would do. In fact, that reminds me, I got to do a pre-recorded because there was a chick that was interviewed and she's saying a lot. If you break down what she's saying, a lot of what she was saying is women projecting, okay, and them competing. So, and how they. One thing Priscilla did say is that 99% of women don't understand men at all. They don't get it.
Let me ask this real quick. Better you mind reading this for me, please?
If you're gonna talk about first off, thanks for the $5, Mr. Donnie Mac. If you're gonna talk about Amanda Waller, then let's ask Better You and
about CC Pounder.
CCH Pounder.
Yeah. A British actress, but the thing is, in fact, I got people that actually know her. But the thing is about CCH Pounder, even though she's ugly as hell, okay, let's not get it twisted, okay. She's actually a very wonderful person. She's one of those people that their actually personality actually overcomes her looks. But if you look her up, she's a very popular actress from
What's her
Great
name?
Britain.
She is
CCH Pounder. Yeah. She's been in a lot of stuff.
CCH Pounder?
Yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff. She's a character actress, so she
Pounder,
she's
like
never
wait,
star.
Pounder is one word.
Yeah.
CCH Pounder.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember her.
Yeah.
I remember her.
Oh yeah, she's cool. She dope.
Yeah, she's in a
Guyanese
lot of
American.
Stuff. Yeah,
Guyanese American.
And she's not. Yeah, in fact, a friend of mine, he's from Guyana, and he's been an assistant to her. He's been a cook for her. He's been on a lot of stuff for her. So they're really good friends, and she's actually a very wonderful person.
She seems like the only black woman that you see smile just because.
Just because that's her personality. Yeah.
Oh, she's very graceful, sensible,
very graceful, very giving. In fact, sometimes I think one time she had a flat tire. Right, she got out of the car because she was calling a tow truck, and all of a sudden all these people started crowding around her. She said, "Why are all these people actually surrounding me?" Because you're CCH Pounder, they know who you are. He said, "Oh, that's the kind of person she actually is. She's actually a very regular person, very humble, yeah, very sweet person."
Yeah, you know who what this reminds me of, BJS?
Who?
Do you remember the actor Jeffrey Holder?
Yes.
Jeffrey Holder was from. By the way, anybody don't remember Jeffrey Holder? He was like 6'6", very big man, very elegant man.
Mm-hmm.
He came from Trinidad and Tobago, a very elegant man. He talks about how people are very elegant from that era, very kind, very loving. They're very charming individuals. So yes.
Some of them were, not all of them.
Yeah. That's true. I know. He talked about his dad. I remember he talked about because we were talking about earlier about colorism and such.
Mm-hmm.
And he talked about his father. His father was dark skinned,
Mm-hmm.
And even though there were a lot of voluptuous, although in Trinidad and Tobago, they had a lot of dark-skinned, voluptuous women. His mother was light-skinned and very petite,
Mm-hmm.
and her hands were her hands were very delicate and whatnot.
Trinidad
she was very good at sewing,
mm-hmm.
and she taught him how to be a seamstress because he learned how to be costume design along with dancing and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it taught him a lot
I know
of
a
things.
lot of Trinis down here.
Yeah,
in Florida.
remember BGS the 7-Up commercial, the Uncola.
And Uncola. That's what made him famous.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember him from the James Bond movie more.
And that voice, that voice made him famous.
God rest his soul.
Z and BGS, I'm back with my Aston Martin.
Hey. Did she kick the door open and say, "What, nigga?"
Yeah.
I said, first of all, I did say, first of all, don't be calling me nigga.
Today you are.
Did she let you keep the keys?
Hey, I said, "What, nigga? Don't call me nigga. Today you are."
Wait, BGS. Hold on a second. Alexa, can you play "Don't Call Me Nigga" Whitey by Sly and the Family Stone?
Yeah.
Don't call me nigga. Oh, by the way, thank you, Cyrus Burke, for the $5 holler. He says, just saw a clip on X where Angel Reese was relentless in probing the host of a podcast if he likes her in all the most indirect ways, sending to email. By the way,
Angel Reese wants to be Megan Thee Stallion. That's her problem.
Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah, I said this. Yeah, that's exactly that. It's so scary because we can all see it.
Yeah.
We can all see it. It's scary.
It's
right?
scary.
Yeah. And you can, you do your own thing. You're famous in your own right. You're talented in your own way. Like, yeah.
She looks like that girl who's gonna try to be Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
But is not gonna be able to handle all of what comes with being Meg Thee Stallion. She looks like that kind of girl who wants to be more sexual or appear more sexual than she can actually handle.
Yeah.
I get that vibe from her.
I gotta add this to what you're saying, Black Rule. She can't handle trying to be Meg Thee Stallion because Meg Thee Stallion can't handle being Meg Thee Stallion.
But Meg Thee Stallion can at least pretend, to some degree.
That's true.
She comes across like a little girl playing in her mama's closet kind of. I get that kind of vibe.
The little cosplay Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah.
With a little baddie kit.
Yeah.
The baddie starter kit. She really does got the baddie starter kit.
But when that drama hit her, she gonna be crying somewhere in the corner.
And she couldn't take being called a hoe.
Yeah.
That
tells you right there.
Yeah, I'm not a hoe.
She gonna mess around and be Scott Jackson out here.
Yeah. She'll end up somewhere blaming Jermaine.
Yeah. It's always Jermaine's good fault. But anyway,
you come out in booty shorts and sneakers and say I'm not a hoe. Okay, come on, baby.
Exactly.
Booty shorts with no booty, by the way.
Oh, she got a booty. Oh, she got a booty. She got a booty.
Who don't got booty? Who don't got booty?
Oh, she got a booty. Oh yeah.
It may be up in the air because she told herself, but she got one.
She ain't got no ass, but she got a booty. Okay.
It's more like
There's a difference. There's a difference.
Master Teacher, I got a question for you, and
she got what we used to call BGS a bow in the back.
Yes, she did.
She ain't got a whole lot of ass, but she do got a bow in the back.
She got a bubble. Yeah, she got a bubble. Yeah.
Okay, me little booty, as Patrice O'Neal would say. Me little booty.
Yeah, she got one. She got one.
But the thing is, I want to ask BGS and Black Roo, what's your take on what's the face Jill Jones, who was with Prince and everybody? What do you think? What y'all think of her?
Jill Jones.
So
Jill Jones.
So you went local again. Okay, I'm just making sure that we.
What did I do?
You're gonna have to.
Because we were on Express.
She was with Prince.
Okay, a lot of women with Prince. I don't remember Jill Jones.
Jill Jones. Remember of
you have to go through the
Purple Rain and everything. Let me look. She was like the one with the blonde hair, kind of mixed like.
I don't even remember that one.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. What about her?
Well, what y'all think? No, what's y'all opinion on
her? She's one of the pretty chicks that hung around Prince.
Yeah, I mean, it was so many, man.
Yeah.
We never fully recover from vanity. Most of us. Like we never, we got
of course, of course.
We kind of got stuck with vanity, and everybody else kind of was.
It falls off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vanity with her crazy ass.
Vanity, God rest her soul. She died like a couple months before Prince did. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, she was sick. So
kidney issues and from her drug use and everything.
Oh yeah, she was on something.
She was out there.
She was on dialysis for the final years of her life until her kidneys were failing.
Apollonia, are you talking about the girl from Canada?
Vanity,
yeah, I think she was from Canada.
Yeah,
she's from Canada. She's like mixed race and Indian and some other stuff. Yeah, she was bad. That music video.
Nasty girl. Yeah.
Nasty girl. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean to this day, boy. Vanity was a bad motherfucker, man.
She was, yeah. She was.
I mean, even it's hard to really even top her. When she was peak,
Yeah, peak. She was probably closer to what Jane Kennedy was, just not quite as pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was bad, man.
Body, look, but then I don't know what it is. It was something. I guess it was just drugs or whatever it was, but yeah, she was just bad all around, pretty much.
She's a beautiful woman in media, basically in media, and basically she was loose, so she's gonna get had by everybody. That's what happened.
Because wasn't she at some point with Rick James and Prince took her from Rick James?
Yep.
In fact, I think they had a lifelong feud up there.
Yeah, over Vanity. Yeah.
Was it over Vanity?
It was over Vanity. Yeah, it was.
It was originally over Vanity.
It was over Vanity.
I recall what happened.
I've heard that rumor since I was a kid.
Opening for Rick James.
Yeah.
And Vanity started out with Rick James, and a couple of performances in, she was with Prince.
With Prince, yeah.
On top of that, Black Guru, if you might remember this, like when they were touring, like Prince had some recordings or something like that. He lost them. Rick James got a hold of them, and that was the basis for Street Songs, the album, including the song Super Freak.
I didn't know he had stolen something.
What he did was he sent the recordings back to Prince.
Yeah,
he sent it back to Prince with a thank you note afterwards.
Oh God, okay. The piracy was a big thing back then. They were still your shit.
It was a bitch.
Yeah, between music artists and comics, steal their shit, each other's shit all the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, you have few studios. If you leave some reels in the studio, oh well, ass out.
Or you send a mixtape trying to get on and they change it up and put it out. Yeah, it happens all the time. Worse Wind and Fire were notorious for that kind of shit, man. You send a mixtape.
Well, I can tell you some real stories about Worse Wind and Fire. From Chicago folks I know, I could tell you.
They're they call Maurice White the biggest pirate on the planet. Yeah.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah,
I did not know
that. Don't send Maurice White any of your shit. It gets stolen.
Yeah.
Take your shit
and Verdine's still alive.
Fill out a copyright form and send that shit to the Library of Congress, and your shit be registered under Maurice White.
The right name. Yep. Yep.
That shit been registered under Maurice White.
Yep-a-roni. Yep.
KP, you came up and then you left.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
In fact, a friend of mine, he was in the business, man. We used to sit around and chop up ideas, man. I had a few of my ideas stolen, made into movies.
Ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very common.
Yeah, Halle Berry made one. Halle Berry made one, and I think another one's called The Perfect Man. I said, damn. When I saw it, I said, are you fucking kidding me?
BJS, you should have said the old Chris Bass line. What in the all types of blue hell?
I see. That's when you know somebody's been talking to somebody else that's in the business, because all of a sudden your shit gets stolen. So I've had like 3 or 4 ideas stolen.
Best you can do is try to register it before you send it, or at least file it when
you know how it is. You're trying to get an idea together, and you talk to somebody, and you're chopping it up, and you're formulating ideas, and all of a sudden, okay, you forget about. Okay, I'll do it one day, and then all of a sudden, it shows up on the movie screen, said, "Oh shit, who the fuck have you been talking to?"
Yeah.
But it
Like, share,
happens a lot.
subscribe, hit the super chat.
That's why I'm used to you. That's why I get upset about it going on YouTube, is because it's already happened to me more than a few times.
Yeah, I can see a few of your ideas. kind of, because I never heard the phrase gynocracy before you, and now I'm hearing it in all kinds of places. Even
the white boys are saying it.
The white boys,
I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Where you get that term from?
like sign language is famous. Every time I hear that, I chuckle. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
chuckle.
But he's one of ours, so that's a little bit.
That's why they mind. Yeah.
I don't care what nobody said. I heard Kevin use a couple of my lines, and I feel motherfucking proud as shit.
Yeah.
I was like, I was like, there ain't no way Kevin got that from anybody else. That's definitely a Mr. Z.
Yep. And it gets out there. So
And it wasn't even me because I might have missed that show. It was I have a homeboy that listens into us occasionally, and he called me and was like, Z, I heard you say on this on the Roger Report show, and I heard Kevin say it. I'm like, yeah.
That's what it's for.
Yep.
That's what it's for.
Mm-hmm.
Like me and Dr. Johnson came up with male emotional labor. Now it's everywhere.
I heard the white boy say that too.
That's a huge one.
That is 100% true.
Yeah.
BGS, I've heard a friend of mine even say that when I had a conversation with her. And she's in the UK, and I was like, where the hell did she learn that term? I wanted to react, but I just let her talk. I was like,
yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, what the hell?
But that's the power of social media and this power of this space. Okay, it's not that we're so famous, but things, all our ideas actually dribble out into the world. So
yeah. Well, Compassionate spoke to that. He was like, wait until they find out, as BGS said years ago, that we're the tip of the spear.
Yes.
Wait until they find out that we're
Not the tip of the shaft, not the tip of the shaft.
The most interesting part is when you're in a Discord.
The tip ain't nothing without the shaft, baby.
BGS.
Yeah, but you can't put the shaft in until you get
the tip in. But once you get the head in, the shaft will follow.
Just don't forget to wrap it up beforehand.
Now we going raw, baby.
Yeah.
Oh well, in that case, Alexa, can you play
baby,
Shimmy
check
Shimmy
baby
Y'all?
1 2, okay?
Hold on. Alexa, can you play Shimmy Shimmy Y'all by the ODB? Oh baby, I like you raw. Yeah, baby, I like you raw.
I like my funk uncut, so.
Well, I remember a woman said that to me, and I had to walk, and I had to leave because I am cut.
You're cut, okay?
Yeah. Shit, I've had chicks ask. I'm up here. I've had chicks ask me if I am or not. I'm like, only one way to find out.
And bitch, once your legs shake, it don't matter, does it?
Yeah, no, it don't. I mean, I've been, a lot of people's first dude who was cut or were using protection. And so it's like, oh, all right.
It's funny when a chick try to fake it, try to talk shit, and you tell her, you just came, didn't you? So, well, how do you know? They start laughing.
I've seen it.
This ain't new for me.
It ain't new for me.
Ain't new for me.
How do you know? I just laugh.
But anyway, we mentioned some people's names here. Like some people here mentioned, who is it? High Art 69 said Jenna Van. Bubble Butt. All right. Somebody mentioned the Faith Evans. I'm like, motherfucker, you out your mind?
I never thought Faith Evans was cute, man. Not to me.
Yeah, but what about she got old?
I never saw anything.
Faith Evans just light skinned.
I thought Faith Evans. How do you say this? She seemed like the kind of chick would stink.
Oh man.
In fact,
damn, Uru. Shit.
I didn't hear her. I didn't hear
Uru. It seems unkempt. I don't know what it is.
Oh.
Uru, I ain't gonna lie.
Kim was definitely cuter.
Who?
Kim
who?
Lil Kim.
Lil Kim.
Oh yeah, Lil Kim was cute. Yeah, she was cute.
Yeah, but she was 4'11".
Kim was very
Nah,
funny.
what about?
Yeah.
But there's another chick that that nobody in this entire chat mentioned was Elise Neal.
I mentioned Elise Neal earlier.
Yeah,
Elise
We
Neal.
mentioned Elise Neal.
Elise Neal is talented, but she's not pretty.
Yeah.
she's held a nice figure for a while,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
no, she's never been
pretty. Yeah.
Oh,
She's not
okay.
pretty.
At least not to me.
She's like CC Pounder. She's not pretty, but she's talented.
Yeah. By the way, it's Indigo Flow. You're right. You know, she is from Newark. In fact, she was once bumping Red with, she was bumping Uglies with high school. That's Faith Evans, that is, folks.
But here's the sad part about for you young guys. Where y'all women at, man? Ain't none of these. Who are they, man?
Oh, I'll tell you who the young folks.
Who holds it?
It's supposedly Meg. It's supposedly Meg Thee Stallion. It's Meg Thee Stallion.
Yes, it's supposedly Meg.
She's an 80s baby.
Sweetie. Who else?
Oh gosh.
Chloe Bailey.
Who else? Chloe Bailey. Yeah.
Actually, Chloe.
Yeah.
She's
She's
But
cute.
the thing about here's the difference though. Here's the difference between the chicks today and y'all and the women y'all talk about are both. These women today are not seductive. Most of the women y'all talk about are both knew how to seduce a man.
No
mystery. Know how to seduce
no
a man.
sexuality.
Apollonia knew how to seduce a man. Like Sade knew how to seduce a man.
Yeah.
These women are not seductive at all. They pretty much doing what
did.
Kevin doing. They coming through as females for putting their dick on the table.
Yeah, dick on table, grabbing their nuts at the same time.
So what else active said? Lotto is another like what you have
Lotto.
is
They're attractive.
this is
They're attractive to the eye until they start talking.
And I want to stress this, like, so
Lotto's
y'all don't really hear me say the masculine women acting masculine, because I don't really like to use that, because I don't want to lower masculinity to what these women are trying to perform. But when we start talking about the celebrity women that are supposed to be like the look and the setting the trend, it is masculine performance. Essentially, it is woman dipped masculinity, and they're literally saying the same thing. Little Kim had a song called "Suck My Dick," right? And what she was doing with that song was saying, I can say the same thing. If I was a man, I would tell you to suck my dick. And it was something very particular that she was doing there. You fast forward some 20 odd years later, and what you have is women really like that is their personality. They like it's even if they never heard the song, they took that song and that became the personality. It's taking the negative stereotypes of men to 1,000 and just doing that.
And all they have to say is, well, men do it too.
Literally, they hide behind that.
I mean, is that the real pretty women are not preferred by younger men anymore? Is that
it's
what
because
it is?
these women but it's like I said, it's like these young men, they still want to be seduced, and these women are not seductive. They're just all they are is pretty to the eye. They have the body, they have the breast, they have the quote unquote beauty. But until they start talking, that's when it all falls off. It's like, all right, I'm just gonna fuck just because you're attractive.
Because I see a lot of young guys are choosing 6, 7s and maybe an 8 instead of the 9s and 10s. And those are the hot women for them.
You got to consider the 9s and 10s have just priced their vagina completely out the game. They have y'all hear me say that, but it's bad. The 9s and 10s have just completely priced themselves out the game.
Are getting blown out by Kevin Durant and them guys.
Well, that's part of it too. That's definitely part of it too. That's definitely part of it.
But also but it's like you said, the 9s and 10s, those up there, they really don't have no personality because they don't think they need it because they're 9s.
Yeah. Maybe so.
And so if you consider that, this is and what social media has done, and this is going to be interesting to see how this plays out in the next few years and couple decades, is social media. These people used to have little hiding places, and I'm not saying that all of them are hyper exposing themselves, but what's happening is because we can see who you're dating across the board. We can see whose boat you're coming off of, whose private jet you're coming off of, and you're taking pictures of yourself doing this, by the way. It's going to be interesting because a lot of these women, what would happen, and you saw it with Trina, you see it with Little Kim, is they would eventually end up with an around the way guy who's kind of behind the scenes, and maybe we don't know his name, but the celebrity dudes know him. So he's a person that maybe
$300,000 a year. He ain't poor, but he definitely ain't the millionaires that she used
Yeah,
to mess with. But she'll settle down there.
He's a high 92. He's not 100 octane dude. Yeah.
That's what those women. That's what those women would eventually settle for. I'm gonna like to see how that plays out because of how hyper exposed these women have made themselves. How this plays out in the next few years, in a couple of decades. Where does Meg Thee Stallion go? Where does, like we said, Angel Reese go? Where do these people go after this? Corey LeRae. Name the women that are like, what's her name? We said her name the other way, Glorilla and all these other chicks. I want to see where they go. Sexy Red. Well, Sexy Red is super ratchet. That's meh. But yeah.
So is Glorilla,
where they go,
man.
Well, true. No, you're right.
They end up like the same women that we see now. They end up like the same women of old. They're gonna end up being another Lisa Ray. They're gonna be married. They're gonna be like Maya. They're gonna marry themselves.
Yeah. Lisa Ray.
Cyrus said, drop the link. He about to give us the names. Come on
up, Kiros. But that's the difference. But BGS, that's the difference. The women y'all talk about of old were actually seductive. They still operated in their femininity because they knew the power of
let's put it this way. As bad as the women y'all age and y'all generation were, these are even worse.
These are even worse. Like at least Vanity, you talk about Vanity. You said like Vanity was a nutcase, but she was still beautiful and she knew how to be a woman.
But the thing is, you don't see Vanity of somebody of Vanity's looks and caliber being wanted or being held up at like the it girl nowadays. Okay, you're getting like Meg Thee Stallion is a 7 at best. Okay, she's not a 10.
No.
So how is she the it girl?
Because the women put her up there.
The women put like if you observe, because my younger daughter in particular, you know that the women are actually propping up most of the women. Not general.
That's what I'm trying to figure out who the it girl for the men are.
Because it's not about the looks anymore. So for y'all age group, the women that we listed earlier, those were the women to aspire to be like. For the average black woman. These women, it's still the women to aspire to be like, but it's not necessarily looks no more. It's comportment. It's the raunchiness. It's the loud and aggressiveness. It's the I do whatever I want. These niggas can't tell me shit type thing. This is where Meg Thee Stallion come in. Right? This is where Cardi B come in. This is where those type of artists come in. And we watched it ratchet up more and more from the boomers to the Xers, not the millennials and the Gen Zs. But yeah, that's what it's about now. It's not about whether you're necessarily attractive or any of that. It's
well, I also think because of how I mean beauty, you know, the beauty industry used to be mostly about enhancing women. Now it's about disguising women.
Yeah.
And it's been and you have several generations of males who have become acclimated to the disguise. So when you hear people talk about how fine Meg Thee Stallion is, us older guys are like, what?
Yeah.
Because that's not a especially fine woman.
No.
You know, but if I've grown up seeing the disguise of a woman and not a real woman, then she's going to be considered to be the ultimate type of woman. Because when I look at Meg Thee Stallion, she looks like a cartoon character to me.
She is.
Really.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about what you said is like the younger guys today, they're desensitized too. That's why you don't hear guys propping them up, because it's most of the women propping up, because the guys are not into these chicks remotely. They're really not into these chicks when it comes to the attitude.
Go ahead.
Because what you're speaking to, because even though they don't put a name to the gynocracy, they see it too, thanks to social media.
Let me say these names. So Mr. Donnie Max says Zendaya is one of the it girls. I would agree with that. And Els Active says Tyler. That's the sister from South Africa, I think. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh, I remember her.
There are two of them. Yeah.
Zendaya's a dude. Yeah.
Well, and white identified as that.
And most of the guys that like Zendaya are actually white. So
and Tyler is South
is another one that don't claim it.
She's not black. She's colored. She's colored.
Yeah.
Oh, is Tyler the it girl now?
Wait.
Well, I mean, if she is, she's not the it girl to
black dudes because she's not
Yeah.
even really marketed. Is she?
Yeah.
She's not even marketed to black dudes.
I don't think so.
Not like that.
No, Tyler, no, she's not. I don't think she cares to be.
Let me look her background up for y'all.
And
South
I-
Africa.
Yeah,
No, yeah,
and
but what
I'm-
exactly?
Yeah, but I told you, name it. We don't care. I like you be going in the weeds. We really
She
don't.
mixed
We really don't.
race.
You
What
think
am I-
she
Mixed
yeah,
race at South Africa.
Let him look it up.
She looks like he looks like
Let him
Swear
look
we
it
can't-
up.
we don't.
she looks like a young Maya. That's what she looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I
Go
found
ahead.
it. She's
Yeah.
okay. Oh, go ahead. You go ahead first. I'll read later.
Just make sure y'all can hear me.
Go ahead,
Gotcha.
Cyrus.
What's good? How y'all doing? It's your boy Biggest, as always, Special Z, California man.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yo.
No doubt. What up, everybody? So after Gen Z, I can tell you right now, it is fucking no man's land out here.
Told you.
Go into it.
Bro, there's so many different rogue factions and militias out here. As far as what dudes like, but it's crazy. You got dudes who are feeding for OnlyFans, IG models. You got these niggas going out these streaming chicks we all know ain't shit. You got these niggas in anime community trying to go after them, but then they found their failed diversity spoilers. So that ain't shit either. Most niggas beating their meat, bro, go play video games, but it's right. It's bad out here. It's bad.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah.
Let's say that again. The sisters, the around the way sisters, maybe nerdy. The sisters that you would chill with, they out here chasing after white peen in their life. Oh boy. The other ones are ratchets. The other ones are ratchets. Hey, oh man, this sucks. And then the
And this
everyday
Tyler
sister
chick's
is still trying
exotic.
to. She's pricing her vagina out the game with this hypergamy talk. Oh boy.
Yeah, private.
Yeah.
But I'm I'm laughing. He said private militias. That's funny as hell.
Bro, I'm telling you, this shit's sad.
But that's
Right.
but I mean, yeah, this is where we're at now. Not like all we got.
Wait,
here is
I missed that. I missed that. What did you mean by private militias? I'm sorry about that line. Thank you for bringing that up.
Nah,
I missed that.
I was saying what he said. He said these are private militias. It's like because there's different factions for what dudes like. So you got dudes that may like
okay,
Tyler.
I get it.
There's
I get
dudes
it.
that like another. There's dudes who like another chick. This
Yeah.
and that. So yeah, that's what he means by that. And I'm like, yeah, I see it.
And
Yeah, I
there's a
see it.
level to that as well as these different factions. One is fine, but the other ones start talking shit. I'm still looking at bro, y'all all down with gas. I don't know why y'all can't go at each other. Yeah, might as well group up together and try to figure this shit out. But hey, y'all do you. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of infighting too. Dudes trying to talk to each other. Love just major break. That's what it is.
Here's the question though: Are Gen Z even really dating like that? Are y'all really going out? Are y'all really having sex like that? Like, or is what we're seeing reported from news and stuff like that? Somebody's mic. I'm getting some weird echo and stuff.
No, I think that's his.
Oh yeah,
Not
yeah.
me.
But turn down your background a little bit. But yeah, are y'all, or is that just being exaggerated by mainstream media and by even some of us, millennials, Xers, and boomers about how y'all may not be getting together like that anymore?
That shit's the truth, unfortunately, bro. It is kind of that bad.
Yeah,
Of course, there are some outliers like selectmen and all stuff like that. Some just slip through the cracks, but by and large, dudes are just being in me until the sun comes down, bro, or just calling quits, bro.
Yeah. Basically, people, you can't hide this stuff because all this stuff is online. So everybody's looking right at it.
Yeah, the numbers.
Damn,
and the
I was
studies
really
the
hoping
numbers
you
and
would.
the studies are out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the right word. I'm gonna use it because it wasn't faith. It wasn't built on shit. So I was really hoping you were gonna tell me, no, it's exaggerated. God damn.
No,
it's
not,
but it's not, bro. Some areas it's a little bit better than order, but it depends on city and all that stuff, though. But by and large, dudes are just bowing out. It's really just bowing out right now.
No, I mean I see it too. You see more groups of females out than you do see couples. You'll see a couple every now and again, but you'll see mostly groups. Like
So what are these women doing? Like that's always my question. Like
you always say, Z?
Yeah, the rose toy, the same sex loving, the rose toy, and the occasional sneaky link with some random dude, whether he's black, white, Latino.
The occasional sneaky link and this and that, or there's a bunch of women prospering talking about I don't need no man, but it's nice to have one, even though they don't qualify for one.
Going to mixers that no man is at. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Even worse than that, actually, the worst thing about it is that these mixers, they're still coming here putting their dick on the table. Meanwhile, they're at a mixer. I'm like, ma'am, you're single. You clearly want somebody. You might want to tone it down. But no, they don't want to tone down their
You're
ass.
asking for self-awareness
from wayward millennial and Gen Z women. Yeah, right.
No,
Y'all
but
literally talking about people that can't even date in their own community.
Say that.
Boom.
Like, what are
yeah.
we talking about? Like, they don't even date in their own community. Like, if they were forced to actually look for people in their community, like, they're not doing it. Even my brother, he dates women. Like, I brought up the BGS. A mother came up to my dad talking about, yeah, I know your son. And this she lives in Ocean City or some shit. And so my brother is busting down chicks all over the area, but he doesn't. He has no relationships with girls inside of Hanover, Maryland at all.
Okay.
Shit is weird. I
All
think
right.
that's
Let me
across
read
the
this.
board.
Let me read this real quick.
Go ahead.
Real quick, Black. I said BGS and reckless stream turns stable tax. Bro, it is. Ooh, we reckless right now. Look, anyway, yeah,
He's still out
reckless,
there.
reckless tax. Well, man, I am reckless like a mug right now. But yeah, reckless tax. Y'all go ahead.
But people don't have to.
And
date
how
in
come
their,
we can't be
people don't
reckless
have to
without
date.
going through the weeds?
But
Go ahead.
people don't have to
Sorry.
date in their community anymore because you're in the global sexual market.
Yeah, you are. You're in a global market now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a global market. So yeah, you
But
can go ahead and date somebody 2 to 3 states over.
I mean, even back in the day when in the neighborhood, you'd still be talking to the chick on the phone mostly. You wouldn't
Yeah.
be at her
Yeah.
house
Oh,
or
yeah.
outside talking
Yeah.
to her. You'd be on the phone.
Running up your mama's phone bill.
So
Yeah,
so
but
so basically, the internet's just an extension of the phone. That's all.
Yeah,
Yep.
and I just wanted to really
Yep.
because I want to pick. See, while we got Chef Butter Biscuit up here, I really want to pick his mom because it as a Gen Z, you know, we kind of pontificate and kind of wonder how y'all getting along out there. Yeah, so I did. Now that you're here, like, yeah, so it really is pretty much desert. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to do a whole damn stream about that shit. Research coming.
It's even broke. It's not just broken here. It's broken all over the world because here's the
Yeah,
same shit in China and Korea and in Europe. So all this crap's kind of broken everything. So they have to figure out how to way to actually redo these standards.
Yeah.
And Gen Z acts like they're going to be the forefront of actually redoing all these goddamn standards.
There's a page, I was just saying, you just mentioned China, BG. There's a page that came up on Outgroup. I think it's called China Unraveling.
Unvarnished, yeah. Unvarnished, yeah.
Yeah, China Unvarnished. And all these older Chinese chicks, Asian women, talking about, you know, they're 38, 40 years old, no kids.
Yeah.
And just out here.
Yeah.
You said the Cougars is out?
And then in other words, nobody wants them.
Nobody
wants them. Well, nobody wants them in China. China, they don't play that shit.
They don't know.
If you're left over, that means you're left over. You're out there. Yeah.
Their cutoff is 25. Point blank.
Hey, look,
30 max.
I'm a little different. Look, I'm my mindset more for me. So
yeah, we'll go to China, man. You got tons of them.
I'm joking, man.
Vince said, "I'll take all the 28+-year-olds."
Yeah, why not?
Nah, these chicks are 30, but the chicks that I've seen on this particular video I was watching, they're 38 and 40.
Yeah, 38. Yeah, they have no hope. So, and they're looking for a guy their age. And he said, "Why should I marry you? I can get a 26-year-old that can have babies and shit like that." So, I mean, they're real practical.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, it's not some online shit. These dudes are saying it to them and to their face.
Yes.
Yeah.
And these are women. These are women saying what the men have said to them.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is. Asian women have been shitting on Asian men for the longest. What do you think was gonna happen? It's
strange. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
A lot of men is around the corner from being like that, more.
I think America made its shift because we made our shift as far as value. I actually did a video on this maybe. God, it's got to be 11 years ago, right? There's a big shift to where a man's value is now as opposed to what it used to be, right? So now a man's peak value is in his 30s, damn near 40, right? So, but a woman's peak value hasn't moved. So there's a big disconnect.
I want to ask a question because I just got up here and y'all been on here my whole shift. I'm mad I couldn't get on here earlier, man. What are we talking about right now?
Oh, we talking about Gen Z and their
We're talking
lack
about the
of
young
their
folks.
lack of
Yo,
stability as far as the relationships and stuff like that. In
oh
other words,
yeah,
there's no
BGS. Let me and Mrs. Z. Let me tell you something. These days, the only women that got any type of sexuality or any type of seducting thing going on today, this day and age, is really like the whores, like the strippers left.
yeah
Because even the average bitch don't have no personality, nothing to say, and they're stupid. Like
yeah.
and they all think they're cute when they're not. And it's like, bitch, you got all this fake ass shit. Like even call my cousin. I call her a failed transgender because she looks so
God
fucked
damn.
up.
God
I'm like,
God damn.
you you know, I think a lot of women invest in being a veneer rather than having
Yeah
actual qualities.
yeah
Like when I say people are so myopic, people not thinking long term. They thinking about what they can make happen in
Uh,
the moment.
but they look good on Instagram though.
That's
Yeah,
status.
but these
It's the
but
obsession with
but the
status.
other the
It's
other
all a
part is this is
glamour
that they're
game.
selfish as hell, selfish as hell.
Well,
Like
there are two
it
things.
was cute to not be selfish.
Wait, let me
They're
say this.
selfish. They're selfish and insecure.
Let me say this, especially
And
to the
BG
young
and
folks.
BGS.
One time.
Real quick,
Can I say?
One time.
quick.
One time. One time.
Real quick, because I think what needs to be emphasized here is we need to go all the way back. The baddie starter kit has put women, and they have this uniform, particularly we say for black women, but you even see white women got their own type of baddie starter kit,
Yeah.
Latinas, but the baddie starter kit has somewhat universalized beauty in their minds.
Yeah.
And so they think they can afford to be mean and selfish and condescending and rude now because I am a baddie now. And now that
Wait,
I'm a baddie,
I,
I can
I,
talk to you and comport myself the way
yeah.
I do because I'm
Yeah.
a baddie.
I'm baddie. I get
but
baddie privilege.
how you a
Yeah.
baddie? But how you a baddie when you're a living used condom?
Yeah, but
Explain that to me.
you're speaking you're speaking from a man's
From a man's
perspective.
point of
What
view,
I'm
yeah.
telling you is the way they no listen to the word I'm about to use. The way they feel, right? The way they
Feeling.
feel. No, seriously, the way they feel. The
Mm-mm.
way they feel is I'm a baddie because the baddie starter kit. I've been filled
Yeah.
with all of not just filled with giggity, but I've been filled with all of this propaganda about how accomplished I am because of my degree,
Yeah.
because of my career path,
Yeah.
because I got this
And,
condo, et
and
cetera, et cetera.
I have the DMs to prove it, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
No
So
sustainability,
yeah.
just vibes.
I mean, no, seriously though. Seriously.
You got to get into a psyche of how women think about themselves, okay?
Wait a minute. We're not just talking about black women. We're talking about all women here. Oh shit.
there's a different there's slightly differences, but yeah, all women are the same way. But thing is, there's cultural differences.
Oh wow, we're
'Cause
critiquing
You
one
see
another.
you see the shit going.
What?
You see the same shit going on the continent right now. Same shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They all have the same obsession with social media.
And I can vouch for that.
And you basically you're hearing the same shit in Asia too with the Chinese. Well, that's why China and varnish. They're saying the same shit.
They're saying the same. Yo, this shit is 38 shit. This 38-year-old talking about, I'm 38 years old.
And I
I'm
got a
still strong
degree,
and
I got a master's
independent. I'm
degree.
still strong and independent. I got a
Yeah,
degree. And
I ain't
yo, I
got no
swear to God.
kids. Yeah, I got no kids. Why would you want me over 26-year-old that single mother, right?
She was doing the
I
whole
have
woman
but at least the Asian
One
woman
time,
is
one time, one
no.
time.
But at least the Asian. I was just saying, at least the Asian woman is more respectable about it. I actually respect her, but at least she's being honest.
Because she's
Yeah, but she's Asian.
She's
But
further back. Exactly.
she's Asian. But the thing is not that she's respectable. She's saying the same shit that you hear here.
And she used to stress. Wait. There's a clip. I think was it you, BJ? Somebody played the clip of the Chinese lady, and the way she tried to shame the Chinese men for dating out is like she would
Passport OG.
rather. Yeah, Passport OG.
shit.
You're right.
Yeah.
The way she was speaking was like she would rather them stay single than marry out to some
Yeah.
Eastern European white women.
Yeah.
And that is prime time black women bullshit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
That's
see,
prime
no,
time
as
right
you
there.
just said, right? She was saying the exact same shit as we talk to here, like carbon copy, like no different.
Yeah, we're just a canary in the coal mines. Like a lot of white women saying the same thing about passport bros that black women were saying 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I think what needs to be stressed too, BGS, and if you don't mind going into a little bit of detail here, you were saying, oh God, don't lose my train of thought. You were saying something along the line, oh yeah, that these women, they're talking to black men, they're talking to men, and they're making fun of men, but what they're really doing is attempting to appeal to the system to
Yeah.
create better men.
better men,
In
or
their mind, that's how they see it. Yeah.
yeah,
Go
or
ahead.
create more acceptable men because
Yes,
the
yes,
system
yes.
created us, okay, and you didn't create men to go along with us.
Exactly. That's
You
yes.
promised us
Exactly.
that if we
Yep.
went to school, kept our nose down, got a degree, we'd
Mm-hmm.
get this kind of
Mm-hmm.
man.
Mm-hmm.
And we get on this side, guess what?
Yep.
It's not true.
Yes.
Well,
I want to know
BGS,
who
Yes.
I
promised you
lied.
that.
That's what the
Huh?
government did. You know what? You
Yes,
know
they
what?
I was
lied.
about
What's
to
called
Yes, they
ask
do.
that.
ed?
Like, how's
No,
that
no,
my fault?
no,
One at
no,
a
no.
time. Well, hey,
No, that's what.
hey, y'all, one at a time now. Okay, who's first? Okay.
Sorry, I was saying it's like what Ed gave you that
I'm
intro
like, go
at
ahead.
his thing.
That don't matter
That's
who's
what I was
first.
saying.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying that this is like basically the intro that Ed gave you with like what's called Vader comes in like what Starkill was like. I thought you said you wouldn't come. I lied,
I
and
lied.
that's
Yeah,
exactly what's going on. That's the
yeah.
government right there. I
That's the
lied.
government
Like
right there. They had to get you on board. They had to lie to you. Okay. They had to lie to you. Okay. To get you on board, they had to lie to you. They lied to a whole generation, several generations of women, and find out when you get to the other side, none of that shit is true. But go ahead, man. You gonna say something?
I want to finish my statement real quick because
Go ahead.
it's like we're hearing the same messages around the world, just all around the world is the same song, and it's like I know those videos where it's like the news people, they like the anchor people, and they're all
Uh
reading
huh.
off the same script all
Uh huh.
around.
Uh huh.
That's astonishing. Like it's looking like
If you listen to me for any length of time, what did I say controls behavior?
environment.
Environment. As the environment starts changing, guess what happens to the people?
They acquiesce. They change.
What happened in China? China went from a agrarian society 60 years ago to what? A high tech society. Guess what's going to happen to the women?
they got uppity and high tech for themselves.
In other words, they're going to sound just like a first world country and first world women. That's what they're starting to sound like. They're not quite as far along as we are, but guess what? They sound, especially with the internet, same shit. The seeds travel over there, get planted in the soil, same crop grows. Same shit. That's what I'm trying
And
to
you
get
know
you guys
what
to
else?
understand.
So,
Go ahead.
question for you,
You know what
actually.
else is like messed up? Oh, go ahead. My fault.
No. Go ahead. My bad, brother. I thought
Oh,
you was
Like, share,
done.
I
Go
was
ahead.
subscribe,
just
hit the
saying.
super chat.
The other thing is like what I was saying before that I'd rather hang around with strippers and prostitutes than I hang around with these regular chicks because at least I know I'm paying, or at least I know like I'm getting something out of this shit. Because it's
Okay.
like, yo, if you're gonna pimp me, if you're gonna hustle me right. Something get the money
Okay.
right. Something dick.
The thing is, what are you paying for? Okay. A prostitute's not gonna love you. Okay. You're paying for sex. What are you paying for? What are you paying the woman that's not a prostitute for? What are you paying her for?
I wanted to get to the work already. Like, come
No,
on, man,
no,
I'm tired of all this extra shit.
no. You paying her to care about you and to love you. You're not paying her for sex, right?
Wait, paying the prostitute or what?
No. What I'm saying is the girlfriend, the wife, whatever you want to call her, right? You're not paying
Mm-hmm.
her for sex. You're paying her to love you, to care about you, right?
Oh yeah, that's technically true. I guess you can put it like
No,
that.
it's not. Either it's true or not. Okay, what are you paying her for?
Mm-hmm.
How can you be taking care of her that way? Because you want a different experience from her than a prostitute, right? The thing is not
True.
what are you paying, what are you paying for? If it's about box, I used to tell that in the 80s, especially during the crack era, right? Bitch talk about her pussy. I don't care about your pussy. I care about you. I'm not here to fuck you. I'm here because I want to get to know you as a woman, okay? Relationship, not sex. That's $5 on the corner. Is that you?
But
Is this
that's but
yeah.
they, no. The other part is the fact that you could get more shit out of these damn prostitute chicks than you could get out of these damn chicks because it's like, yo, they're playing. I, like I'm just like, what was it called? Like I got a whole bunch of friends that are strippers and doing shit like that. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, me talking to them is way better. I can talk to them a lot better than I can
Because
talk to these regular chicks or anything like that.
Hey,
And I don't even have to do with money or anything.
uh-huh.
The problem is, with all due respect, younger brother, y'all don't really know what y'all want from
Yeah.
women.
Yeah.
So because you don't really know what you want or need from women, there's no way you can really even effectively judge or evaluate the value of a prostitute or a regular woman or whatever, because you don't know exactly what you want and need from a woman. Now, prior
I
generations.
want her to act. No, I want her to act right and actually be a
let
woman.
him finish. Okay, you don't even know what you're talking about right now. Go let him
prior
finish.
generations of men, you got a wife, she was going to take care of the house, she was going to take care of the kids, she was going to be a sort of a low-level bookkeeper, she was going to be a cook. There were going to be certain basic things you want. She was going to pretend to probably love you. She was probably going to pretend to enjoy having sex with you 2 or 3
care about
times a
you.
week.
Yeah.
You know, and so there were some things that there was a particular package that came with a wife, right?
Yeah.
You know, and everything around in the environment was going to enforce that.
Yeah.
Your Bible was going to enforce that. Her family was going to enforce that. Society, everybody, the television shows, you know, Father Knows Best, you know, for example, the Brady Bunch, all that shit was going to enforce those particular expectations of a man. The problem is y'all don't have any of that, and y'all don't even know yourselves what y'all want or need from a woman. And if you don't know yourself what you want or need from a woman, you are royally fucked. Because they definitely ain't designed to give you what you think you might want or imagine. So if you don't have a particular specific program baseline shit that I got to get out of a hole, y'all are fucked.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you really don't want a relationship with a hoe or a prostitute or a stripper, man. You really don't.
Oh no! I'm not saying that I'm in a relationship with any of them. I'm actually trying to make an example of what's going on today about what the women are today compared to even like basically like the.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
No, what I'm trying to say is like how I put it. Like, you know, I tell dudes like this, dude. If the fact that I could go to another country and their prostitutes are basically more wife material than even the regular chicks here, this is bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It is bad.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm pointing out. That's what I'm trying to say.
Everyone, give me a second. Let me pause real quick, and then Black River, you got it. BGS, are you using your phone or are you using a laptop or a computer right now?
I am on my computer. Why?
Okay, I'm gonna send something in the back chat. If you don't mind bringing it up, I'll make you full screen. But this ties in to what we were saying about the system of the women are trying to appeal to the system. So I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
Okay.
The only reason you would say what you're saying, Jay, is that you got to a point where you cannot at all predict what the quote normal woman is going to actually do based on your investment. So even an experience with a prostitute, you know, a time where you're going to spend maximum, 15 minutes or 20, however long you would spend with her, at least you can actually tie the tangibility of your financial expense with what she's going to actually do. As minimal that is, at least you can say that I actually got what I paid for. Juxtaposed to that of other women where you have no predictability at all of the investment in that woman versus what you're going to get out of her. And that's what I was saying before. In the past, you had a particular package that you were going to get from a woman based on what you were willing and able to do as a man. Mm-hmm. You don't have any of that now.
No,
that's like the long way I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is basically I'm saying like all these things. This is how bad it's gotten out here. Like, I guess I said it wrong, but that's what I'm trying to say. Uru, exactly that.
That's why come you have a Richard Reeves and Galloway and Chetty and all these people out there trying to reverse some of the shit because most of the guys have given up in the society.
Man, I agree.
But they're not willing to give you that package. Ain't nobody talking about that
because they weren't trained to give you that package, okay?
No, I'm saying Richard Reeves and
well, they're trying to give you a new package. That's what they're trying to do.
Right. Exactly.
And that package is bullshit.
Let me use a slightly different phraseology, BGS. They're trying to get you to accept a new package.
Yeah, the thing is, society has to form a new package because the women aren't. They're
the
different.
New social contract.
The social contract. Yeah.
But y'all gotta understand, man. It's slavery is back.
Slavery is back. Slavery never went away, sir. Yeah. Don't call it a comeback. It's been here for years, all right?
Yeah. But BJS, let me know.
Mrs. Z.
It's up there already. Just
it is?
Pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mrs. Z. I want to just say something. I said this before.
Okay.
or like on another stream about like, you know, all I say is that marriage
Just say
is just
Wednesday.
another form of
Okay,
prostitution.
wait. Jay Moore, I'm gonna pause you for 1 second. Let me just play this real quick because you know this. We extremely reckless right now, so where I can get it, and I can fit it. Okay, go ahead and play that, please, and we'll get to it on the other side.
I'm a survivor of narcissistic abuse, and if you've been on social media at all this week, you've seen the screenshots of the article in the Psychology magazine saying that men are lonely in record numbers, single men. I can't speak for all women, but I can speak for myself and what I believe to be happening. We are done with men who treat us like shit. We are done with men who lie to us. We are done with men who manipulate us, who gaslight us, whose words don't match their actions. We are done with men who think that we should be their mothers, like that video going around of where are all the women who want to make lunches and rub our backs. We're not your parents. We are done with men saying that they don't want to take care of us, that they want a strong woman. So we go out and have this great career and become successful, and then you're threatened by our success. We are done with men who are not emotionally available, who take every single comment that we make as argumentative. We are done with men saying that we are too emotional, labeling us as crazy. We are done with men that we can't actually express our feelings to because you flip the script and say that everything was our fault, that we are the problems. We are done with men who continue to spread lies about us to make themselves look better. We are done with men who create this toxic environment in the home, and then we're the problem when we leave. We are done with men treating us like second-class citizens. We are not the trash that you take out at the end of the week. We are done with you telling us how much you love us and that we are your ride or die, as much as I hate that statement. And then a week later, you're off with someone else. We are done with the men who are cheating on us and think it's perfectly acceptable. We are done with men ghosting us. We are done with the silent treatment. It's abuse. We are done with the fact that you can't just simply say, you're not the right fit for me. And after a first or second date, you just never respond again. We are done with your childish behavior. We are done with you having to be the center of attention all the time. We are done with being lonely in the relationship. We have all been in relationships, long-term relationships, where we as women feel so lonely because no matter what we do, it's never enough. We are done with you saying you're not the person that you were anymore. No, the abuse has changed us. We are done constantly being made to feel like we are compared to every other woman on the planet, whether we're as pretty as they are, whether we're as in great a shape as they are. We're just done. We are done being made to feel less by you. We are waiting and wondering, when is it your turn to level up? We've done the work. We've been in therapy. We are trying to figure out how to be better women. And you're just out there wondering why we won't accept you as you are. When's it your turn to level up? When are you going to become emotionally available men so that we want to be with you? And I'm so sorry if you feel lonely. Maybe you should wonder how we've felt all along.
Do y'all understand why I wanted to play this? This is them appealing to the system. This is not really about us, right? This is not really about us. What she's saying is, y'all, dear system, when the stream I did where I was like, send them back to the manufacturer. This is a woman's response to that. Well, and this is old, by the way. This is like 3 years old. But what she's saying here is, these are the guys that we're supposed to marry. System, white folks, black folks. These are the guys. These little boy men, these childish men. And if you hear her, some of these things contradict each other and whatnot. But what she's stressing here is, we're done as we leveled up. What did she say? We've done the work. It's the men's turn to do the work. No, man, we're not gonna be. No, man, we're gonna be masters to little brats.
Well, then do what we did. Pay for it.
Yeah.
You know, as I'm
Exactly.
looking at that
Pay for
video, I'm seeing this black woman
exactly
in the A-man corner.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I know that white woman is gonna get with and marry a white man and vote for Donald Trump.
Yeah.
That's why,
man.
as I'm watching that video, that's what I'm thinking. That I cannot miss. You know, that whole. To me, I see the whole feminism scam between white women and black women.
That is a whole goddamn scam propaganda.
Real quick, Vince, I think Compassionate said it best once when he said, black women are the true believers.
Yeah.
Yes. Black women are the true believers.
And white women are the true scammers.
Yeah.
Because
Say
that
that.
woman
Yep.
will say all that shit and get a parade of black women behind her in the amen corner waving. But as soon as that white dude or black dude
Say
show
that.
up,
That's the quiet part.
or black dude show up, that white woman is like, bye.
Yeah.
Y'all
Bye,
can have
bitches.
y'all can have my pussy hat. I'm gone.
Like,
I'm
explain, like, with all that she said, explain that 52% of white women voting for Trump.
Actually,
Please
this election,
explain.
I think it was like 53 or 54%.
Yeah,
But yeah.
explain
and you know
that shit.
It's called they voted their pocketbook.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm so happy I'm smart enough to not be offended. But like it makes me so upset when like I reflect and I look at what I was able to do with my years, my life, and I realize, yo, I could have just been a fuckboy. And I'm happy that I just didn't like just take that route and be where I'm at. And it's like all this work and effort that I did to hear this shit is like
It's never too
Nah,
late.
nah, but well, here's the thing. Well, here's what she's telling you is, but here's the thing. All those men she's talking about, those are the men that she willingly gave her time to.
Mm-hmm.
I,
Yeah.
I know what you said. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm
So
looking at
you
her stupid.
complaining to us about men you chose to
I
give your time
Eh,
to.
I ain't trying
okay.
to hear that shit.
What she's saying is that I listened to all these feminists and all these women.
Somebody's
I went to
background
school.
mute up, please.
I went to school. I did all this stuff that you guys told me to do. I considered I was leveled up. I went to therapy. All the shit you told me to do, and these men still don't want me to say like I want them. Okay.
Cause you fucked off with bum
No,
motherfuckers,
no, no,
people who was like it was like
no.
It don't
Listen to
even
what
have nothing to do with that.
listen
Yeah,
to
yeah.
what I'm saying. Listen
okay,
to me.
I'm
Okay,
listening.
okay.
I'm listening.
From a
Okay.
little girl, they've been saying that if you follow the rules and do what exactly what we say, you're gonna get this kind of guy, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So she's gone through all. She's done all the work. She's done everything they told her to do, and you get down to the end of the rainbow, and guess what? There's no pot of gold.
Where's my man is what
Where's
she's
my
saying.
man? Where's the man that you said I would get to be emotionally available, would actually do what I say, take care of me, and listen to my problems, and don't make me feel lonely. And I live this wonderful life with this wonderful man because I did all this work. Okay,
You
I
know,
know. And in other words, I leveled up according to their standards, not to your standards.
the thing is, what's kind of upsetting is it's kind of sad a little bit. Like it's like what they say. Like the reason, like fathers say this, like girls are smarter. And to me, the reason why I think men say girls are smarter is because they're good at following instructions. The downside, is Shorty up here, which she said she followed all the rules, but it was to her own detriment.
What the thing is, she was given a promise to something. If I just okay, say like okay, X, Y, and Z. If you follow all these rules, you become a millionaire, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They don't tell you all the gotchas in the middle,
Or the potholes.
or the potholes,
They never
Or
read
the
the fine
there's,
obstacles.
print.
there's a fine
And
print.
the women are myopic and
Mm.
and self-centered. Look, if I'm
Yeah.
a black girl and
Yeah.
and 80% of the advanced placement in high school are black girls.
Mm-hmm.
80% of the people at the HBCUs are black girls. 80% of the black folks in medical school are black girls. Who gonna marry the black male doctor? Where was he? Where was he?
I was in AP class, and
You
some
know,
of those
so
girls
look,
were
no,
at
but
home.
don't.
Wait, Vince,
I'm trying to
let him finish.
emphasize a point here.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
saying these women have gone through the course of their lives not seeing black men
Yeah.
in these positions all through their development. And there's supposed to be some black men, some black IBM types, at the end of the rainbow. Where were they supposed to come from?
Yeah.
What planet were they supposed to come from? You weren't
Well, this
seeing
is
them all along the way.
Yeah.
So where were
but
they supposed to come from?
the quiet part real quick. I'm sorry about this, but the quiet part out loud was that in the recesses of black women's minds, if the brothers don't come through, a white man will, a non-black man will. In the recesses of their mind, I can always there's always an escape hatch. black women in particular, and you could say certain white women, when they run into the wall of there is no man
Way out.
either quote unquote on your level or above that's interested in you in that way, or you're gonna, like BGS said, you're gonna have to pay. That's where this lady comes in. She's living she's speaking like this. She has a very calm tone, but she's raging. She is
Inside.
enraged, right? She's enraged because, like BGS was saying, it's not fair. I did everything y'all told me to do,
Yeah.
and I don't have the man, and not just a man, the type of man at the end of the rainbow. Oh
Yeah.
hell no!
I mean,
Yeah.
over 60% of the universities now are female.
Yes, almost 70%. Yeah.
Yeah. So where again? That's where I'm like, what? Don't you see what was going on as you was going along the way? Where were these men gonna come from?
What are you speaking right now? It's called what? Logic?
Exactly.
Yeah, but the women and their mother. See, this is the mother should actually be paying attention to this too. But the obviously these are little girls, so the little girls and the young women and their mothers, they're just funneling the daughters through. They're not looking left and right and being like, where the boys at? Where the boys for the AP classes? Where the boys for the advanced classes? Where who is my daughter going to end up with in the future? It's all Disney-esque. It's all she'll end up with somebody in college, and the numbers do show that college-educated folks are more likely to marry than other folks. But that's for the ones that do get married. What you're finding, especially for black women, is that they're graduating and quote unquote, there's no one to marry on their level.
The thing is, black women of all classes marry at the exact same rate.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, now white women, other races of women, if they're educated, they marry each other. But black women of all classes married at the exact same rate.
But what about? What about
wait, hold on a second, Vincent. Vincent, I got to interrupt you for a minute.
Someone he's been trying to get in for like the last 5 minutes. Let him get in.
Go ahead.
Oh, Vincent, I gotta pull you aside because I don't know if I gotta pull you. Hear me out, bro. I gotta put you aside because you remember when I was doing the TK Kirkland impression early in the stream?
I wasn't here.
What did I
was
say?
at work.
What was? Oh, you weren't here? Did you hear?
Get to what you're saying. Get to what you're saying.
Get to what you're saying. Yeah, get to the point.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
listening.
a point we're all trying to. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, young man. But what you failed to hear was like, the way you're talking and everything. You talking to respond, not to comprehend, like TK Kirkland is saying.
Get to the point, Naima.
At this point. No, that's the point I'm trying to get to. I'll explain to TK.
No, I think he understands, but
he's frustrated. He's frustrated just like she's frustrated. In other words, the shit that the system they put together is all fucked up, and everybody's frustrated. Okay, because it doesn't work.
Yeah,
that's what he's trying to say.
Yeah,
because he's just the opposite end of that white woman.
Yeah. So let me say that. Because what it really is, exactly what BJ just said. It's bitch. You got Vince. Tell me if I'm wrong. Bitch, you got the nerve to complain. They ain't build you for me either.
Yeah, exactly.
They ain't build you for me for you.
It's a mismatch. Yeah.
What you complaining about?
Bitch, I've been here the whole time.
You talking about I'm not emotionally available. Well, bitch, you not a Daisy, a better Daisy either. You're an insufferable, and you can see it in her.
And the worst part about it is you're holding me to rules and standards from yesteryear with this heritage. At least in the past, I had a package that I was going to get for a woman. So then if you're going to make me pay child support and alimony and all that kind of shit, at least I got some kind of package
benefit out of it.
To balance that out. I don't even get the package, but I get all the traditional costs, all the traditional penalties without even getting that damn package.
And then I have to be emotionally available. I got to be understanding. I got to be a buddy to you. I got to be all this other shit on top of that. Make you happy on top of that, right?
Right.
Yep.
As I watch you go around,
as I fund your lifestyle, as I take care of you.
Let me say that. Big Mo, thank you for this. And he says BGS tax, and I think it was a perfect time to read it. BGS tax, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe to the super chat. Yep. And y'all keep on going.
But that's
I just want to say
one time. Who's first?
Line.
But that's the most uncouth about all this shit. I'm like, you're asking for all of this shit, and there's still one question you still haven't answered. What do I get for it?
In other words, pay me. What are you paying me for all this shit? It's not free.
What are you offering?
I think men need to say that shit's not for free, baby.
No, that's
everything you ask for costs. It's not for free.
Yes, this burden of performance is going to cost you.
I don't care. I don't give a shit what you're tired of. What are you willing to pay me, compensate me for giving you all that shit?
What you're is the hypersexualization, because what they have default to naturally is I'm gonna sell pussy. When in doubt, I'm gonna sell sexuality, because that's the most natural thing a mammalian female can do, is hike her leg up.
Yeah.
And so all the extra, Meg the Stallion, all that's about, I really don't have shit else to offer y'all.
Yeah.
So I got to offer you the fantasy of getting some ass.
Yeah.
Can I ask one something?
Until the supply gets so high, guess what? The price drops, right?
Yeah, and the fly's
Can I ask something to the Z brother?
The fly's going.
That's what happened. That's what happened to cocaine in the 80s. It went from $50,000 a brick down to $3,000 a brick. Okay.
Let's do this.
Supply and demand.
Let's get Leon, then let's get Better You, and then Meech. Go ahead, Leon.
What's bad is all the 20-year-old girls know all the women that sell their ass and they're friends with them. So it's like they're intertwined with the same women that he's talking about hang out that he hollers at that are prostitutes or strippers. They're all friends.
Because 20-year-old girls are selling the low key selling their ass the same way, just they're doing it different way. They sell it for $200.
If you want my number, hit me up. Hit my cash up.
Yeah.
That bonding system.
At one point, I was hooking my girl with that. Like,
so what? You can barely hear you, man.
Bro, you're breaking up and you sound a million miles away.
Yeah. Get next to the mic, man. He's trying to talk while you're pumping gas.
It sounded like he was pimping out his girlfriend.
He might have been. He pumping gas,
Hey, you might want to clear that up, homie.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Better You, and then Meech. Better You?
I think
Bueller.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, with all of this, man, I mean, BGS pretty much said it. It is a crash in market value. It is a new paradigm that has emerged for women, but women are still seeking to enforce and hold men to these traditional patriarchal standards. And I feel when it comes to our women in particular, there's a rather pernicious degree of myopic vision where they have not considered at all who's going to be there tomorrow. And I really believe that's why when it comes to all of these programs outside of the mentorship for the kids that's wilding in the street and whatnot, anything of real substance that's imparting knowledge, imparting resources, I really truly believe that's why Black women fight to make it exclusively for Black women and girls, or to cut in Black women and girls and more or less hijack the program. Like with the Chadwick Boseman scholarship, they recently up in Anderson, South Carolina, they recently started a scholarship for him. The first recipients, it was 4. 3 of them were girls.
Okay. That's why it's impossible to fix this system, because it's self-perpetuating.
Hey, can I
tell guys?
I want to.
Let me say real quick. And Black Root, let me read this comment. And from Black Root, thank you very much. And Black Root says, like, share, subscribe, and donate. You are a gentleman and a scholar, good sir. And y'all go ahead. Go ahead, Mish.
All right. So here's the thing, and I've said this back since we were doing the Google Hangouts and everything, right? They look at us as their Doberman pinchers. Now, anybody that owns a pet, what's the only payment that pet generally requires? Shelter, food, and some sort of attention, right? Other than that, the pet ain't asking you for much else. And to them, we are essentially their first line of defense pets. And that's what we're supposed to be doing. To them, they don't owe us anything else. Why would they even consider it? Because we've accepted it for so long, because we were trained to accept it by them. Right? As far as
Meech, let me because I gotta do a little bit of pushback. It's not just that. I would say, especially Meech, think about our age group. Our age group under the age of 45 in particular. We were
right?
in classes with the
Well, I'm
girls.
46, but
We heard okay. Well, I'm 38,
Oh,
and
that's
but
new.
we were
No,
we were
man.
we were in the class with the girls, and we heard the messages also that was being said to them. The message was low key what BGS is saying, which is it's not just what you're saying. It's also the message was if you follow these rules at the end of you quote unquote leveling up
Yeah, yeah.
will be the accommodating, acceptable, pliant. Shout out to the doctor, pliant man. So it was a complete reversal. You will at the end of law school, at the end of med school, at the
that's
end of
true.
your
But
master's program,
You get the
this is
slavery
what's
of your
going to be.
choice. You get the
Yeah,
but
slavery of
here's the
your
thing,
choice.
though.
yeah.
That message, that's not a
They're
message
saying
they're
it's a Barbie
communicating.
movie.
Hold on, that's not a message they're communicating to us because we're not the ones that gave them that message.
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about
No,
when they're
that's not what
talking
I'm saying.
when
That's not what I'm
we're
saying. Yeah.
I'm talking about when we're because you guys were talking about when you're asking them what do we get out of it. I'm
Mm-hmm.
talking about what they're saying to you. So not a
Mm-hmm.
greater society
Oh, okay.
made them that
Yeah.
promise.
Yes,
We never
yeah.
made them that promise.
No,
Right?
I said it was greater society. I didn't say it was us.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying after you guys eventually got to the point where you were asking these women, what are you going to give us? I'm talking about that part.
No. What
Right?
I'm saying is,
Okay. Yeah.
what I'm saying is, what I said is, men themselves, not society, men themselves. When them bitches ask for this shit, what do I get in return?
That's what I'm talking about, and that's what I was
Yeah.
responding to. Their response to you, BGS, is why would I give a Doberman Pinscher more than shelter, food, water, and a little bit of attention?
Yeah,
As
yeah,
far as so in other words, whatever Erica Badu, whatever I deem is good enough for you to have, is
okay.
what you're paying for. Whatever that product will change day to day, but
Yeah,
it's whatever I deem.
But the thing is, we're not talking to them. We're talking to us. Okay. Are you a Doberman Pinscher?
That's how they see us. We
No,
don't. No. What I'm saying to you is, the question is,
Meech, you didn't answer the question.
you
You
gotta,
didn't answer the question.
Meech.
okay. I'm not a Doberman Pinscher.
You're not a Doberman Pinscher. I'm not talking to her. I know how she sees us. Okay. I'm talking to her. I'm talking to men. Demand your price. Okay. Doberman
Right.
Pinschers. I'm not going to protect the yard if I don't get better food.
BGS, that's why I said earlier, they don't know what they want from the women.
I
That's
know.
why I mentioned the package before,
Yeah.
where in the past you had a package of
Yeah.
expectations.
We did. Yeah.
Very clear, very distinct. You knew what it was. She knew what it was.
Yeah.
Her family knew what it was. Society knew what it was.
Yeah.
So you can judge the quality of that relationship based on whether or not she was going to provide that package.
And that's how come you can go down, leave here, go down to Brazil, get a hoe to give you what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Because she knows what the package is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
And let me stress
I'm gonna
real quick, Meech, because so this goes back to the conversation that you
Meech.
said you had. Okay, and this goes back to the conversation you said you had decades ago with those two. I think you said psychologists.
Yeah, psychologists. Yeah.
Yeah, which is this is not going to work.
Yeah.
And shout out to Compassion because he realized when I'm talking to FD, when I'm talking to Kim Foster, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Not only is this, so we're 20 some odd 30 years from when you had that conversation.
Yeah, 1991. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Right, and it's not working. That's what I'm saying. This is not working. Right. So this the conversation we're having. This young lady, what she expressed and what we heard Vince express is the different sides, the male and female side, and low key the white and black side. It's funny she's a white woman, Vince a black man, but the male and female side of this is not working. Whatever you've designed here is not mashing up. Because the men are still held to the old patriarchal standards, but they're supposed to be pliant now and wash dishes and mop floors.
The thing is, basically, what is it? What's your name? The elite women that talked about this kind of stuff, right? About female breadwinners. Okay, they said, "Bitch, you got to pay for it."
Yeah, and Marie Slaughter.
And Marie Slaughter, you got to pay for this. Okay, if you want to go out and do all this stuff, want him to do this kind of stuff, you got to pay for it, basically.
Here's the fucked up
yeah, but see, that's a woman applying some logic, though. The thing is that even then, even if she's doesn't necessarily want to pay for it, she understands that you have to. She's just being realistic.
And she's been trained to pay for it, but guess what fucks them up? It's called biology.
Right. Now, the thing is that these chicks don't even outside. It ain't even. It's biology, of course, number one thing. But also, they just don't care what we want. They don't give
No,
a
that's
fuck
true.
what we want.
Of course
Right?
they don't. Of course they don't.
Biology doesn't tell them to go get a fucking degree, but they figure out what it is they need to do to go get a damn degree.
What makes women do anything? It's called their environment,
The
right?
environment.
If they don't, if they're lonely, because she's lonely, there's more lonely women than there are lonely men. Okay,
Absolutely.
You know who I would like to have to listen talk about this subject. If you could get her to earnestly talk about it.
Who?
Julia Roberts.
Why her?
Julia
Why her?
Roberts
Because she married the cameraman.
was the height of
Okay.
hypergamous status and
Yes.
wealth and whatever, and she married a damn cameraman. And been
Yeah,
with the guy
Dolly Parton did the
25
same thing.
years.
Yeah.
I would like to hear a woman of that, because to me, those women are like the ultimate example of what we're talking about here, where they had the height of status, of money.
Mhm.
Dolly Parton is another great example
Yeah.
of that. I'd like to hear them talk about how do you reconcile that? How do you reconcile your hypergamy? How do you reconcile the fame and all the glory and being the it girl and being, with this regular guy, with this regular status, with this regular money and education? How do you
Believe it or
reconcile?
not, one of the biggest feminists on the planet, Joy Reid. Who's her husband? Do you know who he
There
is?
you go.
Regular dude.
So what I have to assume that Joy Reid is a great actress who's putting on a performance.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I have to assume, and that the real Joy Reid is a different one.
Yes.
So this is one of my issues, and this is why I said to FD, y'all are defaming the men. I disagree with this, but for argument's sake, okay, fine. Y'all are defaming the men, and y'all not saying nothing to the women. So where I see the issue is there's a gap here, and so what we're saying, you see what you said, BGS, bitch, you gotta pay.
Yeah.
Nobody's telling them that.
They are telling them. They don't want to do
they're
it.
Not overtly. No. They're not overtly telling them. BGS, first, I'm a millennial. I grew up with your daughters. They are not overtly telling them. So they're coming out here, and what ends up happening is when they get their degree, what they think the degree did was let them go up to the top shelf. So you don't got to deal with the cheap alcohol no more. Now you can get the top shelf because now you got a master's.
It just
And they're
raised your
angry at the
pedigree.
world. Exactly. You
I'm a
raised your
millennial
pedigree.
too,
When you raise your
BGS. He's
pedigree,
right.
this
They're not telling them.
now puts you in the ability to go top shelf for the alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
And the women are angry because the top shelf niggas are doing what they always done. Right.
Yeah.
And so they're like, wait a minute, where's my fucking husband? Y'all promised me
There's
the
no
pliable rich
modern
nigga.
day. There's no
Right?
modern
So,
day Anne-Marie Slaughter, BGS. Z is right, and I'm in a millennial. They're not telling them they got to pay. Women today are not telling them.
Now, by the way, some of them are now. Now, let me get it clear. We understand. Real quick. After this, I gotta get Naima, and then you got Vince. But real quick,
thank you.
BGS, you're right. Like the men, the women that are falling in line reluctantly, angrily. We get it. Some of them, understandably, they get it. But for the masses of them, we're talking about the average woman, white, black, Latina, they're earning their 70 grand, 75, 80 grand. And it's like pulling teeth to tell them, by the way, you outpace the masses of men. 2/3 of men never make more than $65,000, $70,000 a year.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to probably date financially down. And you saw with Kevin, the rage, the anger, the sadness, because in their mind, with their homegirls gonna be like, oh, you with that nigga?
I can do all bad by you, baby. You can do all bad by yourself.
Yeah, it literally was the response that lady did on that morning news network.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, I've heard it
I'll just
many
do bad all by
times.
myself.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And go ahead,
Well,
Naima.
that's
Go ahead.
fine. And that's fine. They're gonna
The
have to. I mean, well, I'm sorry, Naima. Go ahead, though.
Thank you. By the way, shout out to Compassion and Callous because you mentioned something, SWP syndrome. And Trump Bentley, you ain't shit for that comment about me having to get cut off. But the truth of the matter is, like, listen to this woman. You understand the raging, and she's projecting and everything, but the hatred.
She's hurt.
But they don't understand. She's hurt.
She's hurt. She feels betrayed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly.
But instead of blaming the system, the people that taught her, she blaming the men.
Yeah, exactly. That is the one thing that a lot of millennials have that sense of betrayal, that sense of being lied to, misled, deceived.
I'm not empathetic to it because, I mean, I know women are emotional, but I mean, to me, you again, I go back to what I said earlier. How many high school, college classes master classes, PhD classes, you got to be in where 80% of the people in there are female. And then for you to finally come to a realization that there ain't no guy with a PhD on the other end for you.
And
For most of you all, the
there's
math don't work.
the factory. There's a factory somewhere that will create the husband that of my dreams. Yeah, in their
Yeah,
mind.
it's called Disney. Yeah, it's called
And
Disney.
so I don't
It's called Disney.
look.
Yeah.
And to me, the more educated you are, the least empathetic I am to you.
Yeah.
The higher you go up along the educational ladder, the least empathetic I am to you believing the bullshit.
And I'm empathetic.
Well, you haven't listened to BreadTube, have you? Have you?
I'm not even done.
But
I'm
let me,
actually
before we wait,
one at a time, y'all. Calm down.
Name us next, but to back up what Black Uru was saying. What as a matter of fact, Black Uru, to add on to what you're saying, you enjoyed the game being rigged in your favor. That was the whole point. You wanted the subsidies. You wanted the set asides for women and little girls. You wanted that. That's what we saw with My Brother's Keeper, right? You wanted the scholarships.
The
What
black
ends up
girl
happening-
magic.
Yeah,
the
black girl magic,
and the white girl magic. The white guys come
right.
out.
The United States Council of Women and Girls. You wanted all that shit.
And you get all of it, and then on the other side of it, on the other side of this society, and okay, fine, a social program. On the other side of this society, providing the social program to uplift women over boys and men, and I said it the way I meant it because that's what it is. What ends up happening is now your daughter's 28 years old, 32 years old, 35 years old, and remember, and I end out with this, and I end out with this, and name you got it. Dr. Marcia Inhorn, what did she tell us? Shout out to all of you that keep on throwing Asian people in small hats in our face. The women that are doing the freezing eggs the most disproportionately are small hat women and Asian women. And there you go. And I'll pause right there. Go ahead, Nema.
And the thing is about, I will mention something about the whole frozen eggs thing, freezing their eggs thing. First of all, that sense of betrayal, that sense of entitlement, but we also have to consider that women, first and foremost, they don't think like us. They don't protect. A lot of the things I remember, like this is something that Patrice O'Neill kept stressing. First of all, they don't think like us, but also men, we get together, we build one another. Women, they have to bring us down or to build themselves up because women understand things as a zero-sum game. If they see us try to elevate ourselves, they sometimes think that we're doing so at their expense, even though it has absolutely nothing to do with them. And unfortunately, the world has been pussified that way. Wait a minute, I'm hearing some background then. Who's that?
I don't know.
Anyway. I know it's getting some weird feedback. I hear some feedback from somebody's mic.
All right, OCD. Calm down. Just keep going.
Okay. Yeah. But that sense of entitlement, that sense of rage and anger. I mean, and on our end, on the flip side, to our end, that sense of betrayal and deception is how a lot of us get what we call the red pill rage. And that's how a lot of young men are coming into these spaces and figuring out what the hell is going on. And just like Black Rule said, a lot of them don't know what they want. I mean, Vincent here, he's been experiencing the red pill rage. Vincent, how long you been, from the red pill rage, by the way? How long has it been since you're still raging, aren't you?
I'm flat on my feet, punching the sky a little bit.
Yeah. See? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
But BGS, when you get a chance, read this super. I cut you off, David, but let it go because I don't got that much
Julia
better.
Roberts' husband may be a cinematographer now, brother, but when she got with him, he was a cameraman. Look it up.
Even as cinema, but he's still not on Julia Roberts' level.
Yeah, but I'm saying when she got with him, he was a cameraman.
Yeah,
I want to go next to speak to what we were saying before.
Okay, so let's do this. BGS, if you don't mind reading this, because there's a.
Should I finish up on the eggs too?
Well, it's Toya. No, real quick, because I don't got that much battery left, and we got to move quick now. So BGS, read this, and then we get Lion, and then if we got space, I'm naming. Go ahead.
So this is from Toya. Judging by the chat, I missed some good convo. Hashtag TGIF. Yep.
Well,
and thank you, Toya. Go ahead.
Where the apple at, girl?
Where's my blueberries?
I hear the chirp. We got run out of time. Hurry up, y'all.
Nah, I mean, to Uru's point about being less empathetic to these women, I'm along with Uru, but for different reasons. One, you gave your time to those ain't shit men that you talking about. No one put a fucking gun to your head.
Who said? How do you know they ain't shit? They're just regular guys.
Yeah, exactly. Two. Were you gonna really sit here and fucking act like men are not human beings? Like we don't want something. Like you don't have to offer anything. But like what what's the name was just saying. So that's why I'm less.
Her presence.
We act like men are not human beings. Like we're not supposed to want something, and then you want to bitch to other men about the men you chose to give your time to.
I got it. Yo, I just had an epiphany.
Tell her to hold your ovaries, baby. So what?
Go ahead, Vince. What's the epiphany? Go ahead.
You don't sign the paperwork, bro. They not trying to do their community service hours and still act full service, bro. Don't sign the paperwork. Change your no. Don't. They're not doing their community service.
Well,
bro.
then let them be a bunch of hypergamous failures. Then
That's what they're doing. Let them cry. Don't listen to them.
let them cry. They're just gonna have to be hypergamous failures then, because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to offer something. If you ain't offering shit, whatever.
Guess what the Chinese men are telling the Chinese women? I can do bad all by myself.
Yeah.
Okay?
Let me stress what Lion is saying real quick. I think Lion is saying hypergamous failures. We actually got to sit with that because that's what this young lady is actually raging out about too. It is also it's the social contract that she feels is not being fulfilled by the society for producing and giving her these men, but it's also the hypergamy failure.
Yeah.
To be clear,
those men that you were giving your time to, that was your hypergamy bell going off, and then you realized, but then you forgot about the man's sexual strategy. So now you're sitting here, hypergamous failure, getting mad at other men. No, that's your fault.
She's actually mad at the system, but she's blaming men for it.
Yeah.
How come you are not the man that they promised me? That's what she's saying.
Yeah,
and I'm saying,
look. 6'3" tall, chisel chin, Chad. That's fine.
6'5".
Yeah.
Blue eyes, trust fund, finance, right?
Ain't that a song?
Hey,
it is
anybody gonna with what BGS just said? Is anybody gonna point out how the fact that it's no longer 6 foot is good enough anymore? 6'2" is a
6'5". Yeah,
you're 5'4" and 6'2" isn't tall enough for you. Stop playing. That's almost a foot difference.
The 6'5" is the new 6 foot. Okay,
but you got to think we're very social creatures. Human beings are social creatures. Women use men just like men use women to flex on each other. The social social media has made the world way more small. So the 6'5" dude just stand out. When you take the pictures with your 6'5" boyfriend, that picture gonna pop. Them women gonna be hating. That's the whole point.
But here's the thing. I would be fine with it. Like, here's the thing. You're up in the height on men, but you're not dropping the weight on women.
Who are you, sir? Who are you, sir?
Well, here's the thing. None of her friends have sex.
How dare you body shame, sir?
Well, here's the thing.
Wait, everyone, wait, Meech, wait. Let's let Black Guru go because we got elder privilege. And you got
Black Guru glorification of the 6'5" dude is almost tantamount to the glorification of winning the lottery from a statistical standpoint.
Yep.
I mean, it's crazy talk, really. I mean, it really is crazy talk. So it's not comparable to the fat thing because a bitch could lose weight. They can lose weight.
Yes, you can.
You cannot gain 7 or 8 or 10 inches of height.
I'm tired of these physical alphas paying for it instead of accepting payment. Make them pay. That's what's fucking up the game.
And here's the thing, too.
You're right. Them giving the alphas
for free,
freely,
for free,
and some of them are tricking.
They're tricking.
I mean, these NBA players. How are you in the NBA and you tricking?
You're tricking.
And tricking on bitches like Sexy Red.
Everybody should be getting paid. It should be an NBA player.
Let's be very clear because I want to just make sure we get into the weeds just in case anybody who doesn't frequent these spaces is listening. The reason why it matters that these women are having these experiences, and even Tone Talks has spoken to this before. These women have these experiences with these men that give up way too much money for free. They spend way too much on that first and second date for free. And what ends up happening is that's her new bar. Now, she can't come down from that bar now. She resents coming down from that bar now. When she goes on that $400 or $500 date, her first and second date with this dude, that's her bar now. That's the bragging right now. She can't come off of that.
I got one word for her, Z. Therapy.
There you go. And not only that, hold on a second. One moment is that these women, the women that she bragging to her friends about flexing because she has a 6'5" man, her friends don't even have a 6 foot dude. Most of them don't. And she's over here flexing for somebody. It's like going to somebody who's driving a goddamn a Hyundai Sonata, and you won't accept, even though all your friends drive Hyundai Sonatas and equivalents, you need a goddamn Rolls Royce. For what?
I'm just going. You know what? At this point, I will happily just escort them to the 4B aisle.
Yeah,
One of
it's
my
not like
cousins
just
was
get
6'7"
your ass in the car.
In high school. And one of my cousins, you know, he was basically fucking everybody. Like, you know,
Damn.
everybody. Like his mama's friends, everybody. You know, just like everybody. Don't nobody have a 6'7" dude. Everybody has a 6'7" dude. Everybody has a 6'7" dude. So these chicks are like, well, I got this guy who is whatever. No, you got him, she got him, the other one's got him, everybody's got him. They all sharing that dude.
Look. Over 6'3" belong to everyone.
Property, just like the 9 or 10 chick is community property.
Hey, let's say if you 6'4" and above, you belong to all of them.
Wow.
All of them.
Okay.
Slavery, man. Goddamn.
Okay.
And you know,
well,
I have a light skinned cousin that kind of give you Steph Curry vibes, and he's 6 foot. Let me see, how old is she now? He's, if I'm 30, he got to be maybe like 25, maybe 24.
Oh, a young dude with a height.
Yeah, and he light skin, brown, green eyes, actually, right? Light skin, green eyes, Steph Curry vibes, swaggy as hell, and yep, you can't tell him nothing. Been knocking him off since he was in high school, middle school, really.
That's genetic currency.
So basically,
And
my
so that's-
younger brother, 6'3", light skin, brown hair. Yeah, he's been knocking everything down. Now I'm talking about a little brother. He's knocking down everything in the DMV.
And let me read this real quick. And a Split Gym says, and thank you for the super chat. A Split Gym says, the environment has these high schoolers in NYC looking crazy. I bet the high schoolers are walking in with they how do women say it, with their face beat to God, right? And she's all of 16, 17, 8, not even 18, 16, 17 years old.
A tranny in training.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh wow.
Yeah, makeup
That's
costs
messed
great.
up.
Shit, that's a lot of money.
I call
But it's true.
I call them RuPaul worshipers.
Exactly.
That sounds
Because
pretty
there used to
accurate.
be, and that's why I was saying earlier
you know
when
what's-
DJs was talking about the heavy hitters back in y'all day there, Black Uru, is that the women we would see, that's what they looked like. Thelma from Good Times, that's what she looked like. Foxy Brown,
beautiful.
that's what she looked like.
Pam Grier.
You didn't have to. If you went home with her and she watched her face, you weren't gonna get a completely different person. Black Uru, they literally came up. What is it called? There, Z? Is it called shadowing or something like that? They came up with an art form with makeup
where you
artists
contour
specifically
the makeup and shadow it. Yep.
to contour your face. Her eyes aren't even the same shape.
I see that.
Man.
I mean,
It literally is about creating illusion through makeup.
I mean, there was a
generation coming
yeah.
up cook so bad.
Mr. Meach. I mean, excuse me. Hold on, if I may. I mean, if y'all remember, Alexander O'Neal had a song called "Fake," where he's calling out about the chick he was with. If you remember,
I remember
that song. Where, yeah, you remember, before the song there was that. You remember the skit before it, where it was members of the time they were bumping into the chick and then they start clowning her, calling her chameleon eye and shit.
Whenever I go out with you, I find out something new.
You're fake. My God.
I'll give you another one. I'll give you another example. I'll give y'all another example. No. It's
Actually, no, you're not. And we're continuing.
Body shapers.
And but this is what I'm saying. Because Mr. Z about to run out of battery. That's why we're doing this. That's what we're doing. So, stressing this young lady. I'm glad we played this clip. I wish I would have, had y'all up here earlier. We could have played that clip earlier. The reason why that matters is that is what we're dealing with. So yes, this is a white woman, but as Black Uru was saying, you heard the amen corner over there with the sister, and that's why I played that clip. You know whose channel I got that clip from, everyone?
Whose?
Guess. So y'all gotta guess it by the second, third guess.
Is it a female?
I don't get it. Yep, you already know. Y'all gotta get it by the second and third one.
Maybe.
Who said that?
Is
Real
it the
talk, but yes,
vulture?
you goddamn right.
Oh,
Somebody
okay.
already said
Yeah.
it. Real talk. So because this,
Oh,
because
did you?
that is what all the women are on. All the women are on exactly that. It ain't fair that we're leveling up and we're doing. And I want to stress the part where she said we're doing the work. We're doing the work and we're stuck with these man children. And that is when I promise you, women swear they have all the burden on their shoulders, like they're not fucking nuisances themselves. They promise it. I promise you, they're in echo chambers telling each other that they're doing all the work, and the men are the systems that get on the men. And what they're really saying is, y'all didn't kick these men in the ass to kiss our ass, right? So the women swear
Well, Mr.
they've
Z.
done all the work. They've gone to therapy. They've gone to school. They got the degrees, and now when they come out, they're stuck with man children with no money, no degrees, no status, no nothing. And to them women, I say, well, go fight for the elite rich white man. There you
Well,
go.
Z, here's the question for you then. Here's the question I have for you then, Mr. Z. With
Go ahead.
everything, because the Black Manosphere has been very boisterous. They can't say that it's not like they can't say, well, we don't know what's going on up from the men. We don't understand what they want. We don't know. We don't understand the problem they have with us. We've been very boisterous, right? So, okay, the government screwed you over and lied to you. Fine. You believe we should be a certain way. Fine. You want it, whether or not you're deserving of it or not. Fine. You have the right to want what you want. What we've been saying is we're not gonna fucking do it. So at what point? And we've been saying it for years now, and we've been showing you, especially if you look at the election, right? At what point are you say to yourself, they're not budging? We told them they don't care about us.
We
Well,
directed
You
to
broke
the
up. Wait,
FBI.
you broke up. But
if I can answer his question,
go ahead, Black.
it has been a long time since men, especially black men, have really been able and frankly in some ways willing to express that truth. I mean, unfortunately, you guys are a little bit younger, but this stuff is all
No, we're a
kind
lot
of
younger.
well, I'm just saying this stuff's kind of
I'm fucking
new
with you.
where you have men, right? Where you have men who are willing and able to earnestly express their dissatisfaction with how things are
Right.
going. So, and because it hadn't been that, I mean, it's barely been really a generation. I mean, to some degrees, the rappers were doing it, like in the 90s, early 90s, Snoop, but
Yeah.
they were doing it in a somewhat crass way, fuck these hoes, that kind of stuff, and they were commingling a lot
it
of the
was having red pill
in
room.
that, but everybody was overemphasizing the profanity associated with it,
Oops.
and not really looking and really examining. And because they were rappers, a lot of it was just being sort of discounted offhand.
That's what I was gonna say.
So we haven't really had a long period of time where people have actually really even been forced to listen to men, especially black men, tell their
That's true.
side of it. It's going to take some time. It is going to take some tightening of the resources, some loosening of certain legal parameters that have constricted men. Roe v. Wade or the Hobbs decision, I think is going to change things because you are going to force women. They're going to have to be a little more prudent about their sexual behavior and how freely they give it to the 6'5" guy or whatever. So it's going to take some time before you really see some movement where they're forced to change to some degree. Now, whether you guys are willing to wait, especially if you are 30 something, 40 something, you probably don't want to wait till most of these women figure shit out. You probably just want to try to figure out how you're going to have some other options.
Let me say this real quick. And MS Delta God, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. MS Delta God says, "Happy Friday, gentlemen. Thank you for that. Happy Friday." And what I'll say is, I think the race factor also factors in, and that's something that we got to factor in because I think white women are already moving. They're already moving. They've reached the market cap of their independent talk. I think they're already moving. I think you're gonna slowly start to see them move a little bit backwards for the foreseeable future. Maybe the technology will get them to start being assholes again. But for the foreseeable future, I think they start moving backwards. I think the Latinas, they'll start moving backwards. You can clearly see the disconnect between Latinas who voted majority for Kamala and then the Latinos who voted
Is
majority
somebody
for Trump.
raking leaves or something in the background?
Yeah, somebody's background is really crazy. But yeah, but I think black women, they're gonna stay. They're gonna stay on the BS.
Well,
Yes,
and
you
then
saw.
that's
Go
what you're saying is what disturbed me about that video. Because I know enough about white women to know they'll talk that kind of shit, but still go crawl up under the next guy. They'll say
Gloria
they'll wear
Steinem
the
was married
pussy
to Joshua.
hats, they'll do all the waving of the flags and all that kind of shit. But in the end, they'll leave them black women hanging. And like I said, to me,
Yep.
the way that those election results show that shit.
Yeah.
The election results show that.
It's
I
not
mean,
even just
like
white men. They'll go back to the
real
same
quick
men
line.
that she was just complaining about.
Real quick, because no, Gloria Steinem got married to an average white dude, right?
Yeah.
And when she was speaking to Bell Hooks about it, Bell Hooks said, "Me never." Bell Hooks pretty much
That was
said, "Me
Christian Bale's
never."
father.
Right? So if Gloria Steinem could marry an average dude, and you said that was whose father? Christian
It
Bale's father?
was Christian Bale's father, and it was
Okay.
mostly for immigration issues.
Okay. So yeah. So if Gloria Steinem married a serious, essentially an average dude, and she said that was the love of her life, and you watch Bell Hooks said, pretty much me never. You could keep him over there, and that's what she says. You could keep him over there. That lets you know everything you need to know. That Bell Hooks is over here calling herself queer pa gay, which is like I'm queer but I'm not gay, which is like a political gayness, a political lesbianism, where you're not actually maybe practicing the sexual act, but you're in solidarity. So you have questionable sexual habits, but it may not necessarily be lesbianism. But yeah, so you're over here practicing that, and Gloria Steinem said, "Yeah, about that.
No,
I'm gonna go over here and marry the average white dude."
I'll eat box until I can get the man I want. That's what.
Well, that part too. Yeah, that part. So
And she
and
literally
so the
ate
other,
box
so it's the
until
other
she
side. So
passed.
it's I'm engaging in same-sex loving activity, but I may not necessarily be quote unquote lesbian, which is the weirdest batshit backwards crazy ass shit ever. But
And
I'm
did she
just
not?
stressing that. Go ahead.
Well,
Go
nah,
ahead.
for Bell Hooks, didn't she? Like, didn't that literally what happened? She ate box until she passed away.
No. As a matter of fact, Bell Hooks said, if it is to be believed, but I know a lot of y'all say that y'all don't believe her and whatnot. She said she was celibate for the last 17 years of her life. Yep, that's what she said.
Well,
I
I
don't know
mean,
how true it is.
if you hear,
I can believe how she looked.
a lot of lesbians are celibate. You know what they call lesbian bed death or whatever, where they
Yeah,
get to a
well,
point where they get with each other and they just don't have sex at all. So
yeah. So that's one of the
yeah.
exactly.
That's a thing,
That's another
actually.
thing to say. Exactly what Nim was about. That's really a thing. Lesbians have some of the lowest sex rates in America. So the high DD rate, low sex rate, and high breakup rate. Right, like this is a combustible
And
mix.
adultery.
This is not. Yeah, well, and and when they cheat on each other with women and men, of course. So yeah, no. So this, and ending out. I'm gonna make my last comment, and if Black Roo, if you don't mind giving your benediction, but yeah. So I just want to stress that. Look, I had to play this clip. I've referenced it a million times. I reviewed it. It was one of the first videos I ever reviewed on my channel as a live video. So I'm glad that I came back here pretty much give or take 2.5 years ish later. No, so I had to play, and I might cover this every once in a blue moon, right? I might do another pre-record on this, because I think what this young lady was saying says everything. You saw her tone of voice was very mellow, but she was raging. She was raging. She was angry, and she felt sad because she felt like she's been, as BGS was saying, she felt like she's been betrayed. She's been betrayed by the system, who, without verbally saying it, promised her an outcome that it didn't
She was
give her.
trying not to cry.
Yeah, you can hear it in her voice. Yeah, I agree. You can hear it in her voice. Yeah.
Oh well.
Well,
Black Roo,
I guess on the benediction.
the benediction. There we go.
I would say, society told you were supposed to be immortal. Were you supposed to believe that shit? Society told you that you were supposed to be able to fly through the air. Was there anything about your reality that says you were supposed to believe that shit? Society says you were supposed to be able to run clear through fire. Don't you know enough about fire to know that shit's gonna burn you to death? See, they have been raised to believe a lot of insane shit. And while as on a human level, I might be able to empathize with them. And I have daughters, and so I know enough about the female mind to understand the capacity to believe some incredible things. I just think it's all bullshit when I put it all together. Ultimately, if it's a whole lot of you conveniently believing what the fuck you want to believe because you were benefiting from believing it. And so as they talk, as they go through all that stuff about what we were supposed to believe about men and all that, and you're supposed to empathize with it and understand it, I just recommend you men, you get your passports, you find something real from some woman that works from you. Outside of this madness of this insanity of these expectations of things that never made any real sense. Most of this stuff never made any real sense. And you're not responsible for making sense of the senseless. You're not responsible for it. And you shouldn't feel guilted by it or feel inadequate because you can't make it happen. No, man, y'all just go find some other women, man. You don't argue about it. You don't debate about it. You don't haggle about it. You can't, like I said, you can't make these bitches immortal. You can't make these bitches fly through the air. You can't do it. So you don't waste any time trying to make them believe you should be able to do it. All this John Henry shit. You find somebody somewhere outside of that madness that's going to work with your program. Wherever she is, not very likely maybe in this country, but okay, but certainly some other part of the hemisphere, Canada, Mexico, Central, South America, not likely Europe, but maybe Africa, whatever. Really begin to really kind of envision how you gonna make it happen with somebody in some realm of reality for you. And don't invest and spend a whole lot of time trying to familiarize yourself with the insanity, because you're going to be around these insane people, and familiarize yourself with how you're going to maneuver around it. But man, don't y'all dare spend a whole lot of time haggling over any of this stuff, believing in it, and thinking you're supposed to somehow accommodate insanity. And now in my statement there, as always, thanks for having me.
And thank you, Black Uru. Let me read this last comment from Gilgami, and we're out of here. And Gilgami says, they called themselves immortals. We put their name to the test. King Leonidas 300.
That's a great line.
I'm just, hey, Gilgami with the assist from Black Uru. With the assist for Black Uru.
That's a great assist. Thank you. That was a Magic Johnson assist.
You see what I'm saying? So shout out to Gilgami with that, and it didn't take too long, and we put their name to the test, and yeah, they crumbling and fumbling right now. So on that note, we will pause right there. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Thank y'all for listening in for 8 hours. We will see if we come in tomorrow with a long ass stream again. But thank y'all for listening in. We'll pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all have a great rest of y'all night, and y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content and other non-Manosphere content. All right, y'all. Mr. Z out. And once again, thank you for the super chat, MS Delta guy. Happy Black Friday. Happy Black Man's Friday. Happy Friday, y'all. All right, Mr. Z out.
Bye-bye.